people are playing, how many people are engaging with Battle Pass and shop, how's it all working? And so I think this is all learning for us. Like I know people tend to think like, oh, you had 10 years with Diablo 3, you must know everything. And the answer is very different games, very different team. And so
how can we monetize harder? Boys, to be fair, I don't like it. Whenever any game talks about monetization and stuff, and they talk about the game as a product and stuff, it always makes me feel dirty. And obviously, that's what devs do, and it is about making money. So, but it's just it's like you're seeing under the hood. I like to not see under the hood, and not hear that shit. The corpo talk, bro. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the corpo talk.
Obviously, the industry's changed in the last 10 years. So for us, this is a lot of learning for us. So we're going to, make some mistakes as we're trying to make the game better and better.
Yeah. Do you think there's kind of like a different expectation on a team like the Diablo team, or even a developer like Blizzard? Yeah, because obviously you're seen as one of the biggest developers in the world, but the thing that you're introducing is still quite new to you. There's the expectation, well, this is Blizzard. They shouldn't be allowed to stumble or able to stumble. They should know this stuff. Like, how do you kind of like approach that sentiment, knowing that there's no like pushing back against it?
I mean, I think it's just like we're all kind of just working our way through it. It's like sure, we have a lot of benefits of being part of Blizzard, and we had a lot of learnings, and we were able to talk to each other and understand what's going on at WoW and what's going on in Overwatch, and we can talk to each other. But at the end of the day, this team is like doing a live service like this is new for this team, and even we have some D3 veterans and things, but a lot of our team, like there's a good part of our team where Diablo 4, we were at the launch party where I was like, how many people, this is your first game ever? And like a bunch of hands go up and you're like, this is the very first game they've ever shipped is Diablo 4. And so there's definitely like the combination of experience and the ability to access Blizzard, but like we're still going to learn as we go. And so, yeah, I mean, I think I get the, hey, you're Blizzard, you should never make a mistake. But at the same time, like, again, the industry is always changing, the games are always changing, the players are always changing. So it's just going to be learning as we go. And that's why what I love about a live service is we can evolve over time. It's not a fixed state. And so that with each season, and we're going to support the game for years to come, is that we can evolve and learn as we go.
I think what's fascinating about that is because we have a studio like you guys where we very much are like figuring it out as you go along to a degree. And it's kind of like the expectation is, why are you doing this? You should have the perfect product each time. And it's kind of, it's not thought of as great. But then on the flip side, you have a thing like Larian, which just put out one of the best RPGs in a long time. But it was developed over 3 years of iterating, very publicly forward-facing, and people are celebrating that right now. It must be kind of wild to be in an industry where you can have two contradicting kind of like narratives on the same thing going, and like how do you deal with it on a day-to-day basis as developers?
They all have that. I mean, I'm just really happy that this feels like the year of the RPG, and like a Starfield and Final Fantasy and Hogwarts, and all the stuff that's going.
Hogwarts was fucking trash, Rod. Okay, Final Fantasy sticks as well. Fuck Final Fantasy. Wait, is that the non-shit one? Wait, maybe the new Final Fantasy could be fine, actually. I don't know.
Going on, so I'm just excited to be part of that, and I think they each have their own place when you think about like the turn-based versus the hack and slash versus the third person versus isometric.
Flushing, Queens, 164th Street. Leave it on for a little bit more so as a look. For the first song, this is the look. Oh, man. a superhero. I was not born with De Niro, but somehow I've turned it to De Niro. Just give me one shot at the lead role. You'll be amazed like that first time you seen snow. Down in Georgia on the Peach Grove, I shoot 95% from the free throw, 60 from the field, strange sex appeal. The lone gunman, muffled a shotty with an old onion. Man, this is no fun, never low funds, man. You must be fucking crazy. You must be out your mind. Back with a vengeance, Black Mac looking like Janet with extensions. I'm back on the bench presses, put the Audi in a red dress, make 100 lefts. I lost 500 on the Mets, I'm a mess. After practice, hit the steps, bitch. That's what I gotta do to be the best shit. Man, these motherfuckers sleeping while Bronson banging pots and pans. Gotta understand these fake fucks are not your mans. Me disappear where? I'm right here, creeping through the cold night's air. To get on my level, 1 million light years. My jewelry box is like the habitat for white bears. After I'm finished in the sauna, I jump into some freezing cold water, shaking like I'm reading from the Torah. About to tat a skull on my skull, hanging from a snake's mouth, coming out a pyramid. Now I'm at the steakhouse, getting dirty looks. Guess I should've wore a different shirt. Popping wheelies on the Harley down 53rd. Break the guitar on your head after my solo, bitch. I could've been in Guns N' Roses Dolo, bitch. Got the black Chevy jumping like a pogo stick. You motherfuckers know that I'm the logo. You motherfuckers know that I'm the logo. Like Teddy West and Jerry Ball game. I don't wear ball, man. Swing the ball and chain, execution and style. Dirty mountain tiger to the face. Better strap up, we about to see space. As I entered, I felt that everything was centered. Oh shit, I think I'm back next to the placenta. But then I woke up in a Nissan Sentra in the parking lot of Queen Center. Don't hurt me, baby. My grandparents learned English watching Martin. My grandparents learned English watching motherfucking Martin Lawrence, Wheel of Fortune, All My Children. My grandparents learned English watching Martin. Knock, knock, knock 'em out the box, Bronson. I said knock 'em out the box, Bronson. Man, knock 'em out the box, Bronson. Knock 'em out the box, Bronson. I feel like we've done that. Take us home, baby. Young Mexico. Make 'em cry, young Mexico. crazy, man. Oh my God. I'm sorry for cursing. You might hear something. Live from the moon. Coming live from the moon, man. Shit. 10-time champ. It's about to be 11. Just understand that I would die for this leather belt, man. Live from the moon. Live from this 40-foot speedboat. I hope they brought your sea legs. This young Prince will be running the thing like relay. Live from the moon. My third eye been popping for 8,000 years. I don't got no tears, I don't got no fears. I don't get caught up in the bright lights, dear. And yes, I am the human highlight reel. They say I'm built strong, just like pyramids in Egypt. But ever since a fetus, I had visions of a leader. The purple X6 truck, driven by a cheetah. Look, it's Don Cheadle. Nah, it's just me, ho. Live from the moon. Under pressure like Mercury and Bowie. But your man's never hot. Nah, baby, you don't know me. Your boy stay cozy. Laying in a bed that's full of roses. Sipping rosy. Chilling with some Kobe's on. Gold rollie on the phony arm. I travel the stars like Obi-Wan. But fuck Star Wars, man. Cause Indiana Jones is better, bitch. That's it, fuck that. Couple moves will make me stretch the wrist. Moonstones, this mega lift. Catch my drift. Coming live from the moon. Make me cry. Gather myself from that one. Holy shit. Young Mexico, everybody. Make some noise for Young Mexico. On the Carl Thompson Olivewood bass, 32-inch neck, never 31. We got the Professor Nick Coleman. The one and only on the sticks. My man Kiba, 9 Ether. Make some noise, everybody. On the beautiful white Fender that was the one from Wayne's World, we got Dr. Julian Love. And of course, the entire rhythm section, the Red Walrus, with the Ryu versus Ken shirt. Yeah. Let's hear it for him. Yeah, baby. That's what I like. told you I couldn't stand still. How do you play music still? Freaky. Fuck me up with the funk, man. I might not be able to touch my toes, but I will still fuck these. I might not be able to touch my toes, but I will still fuck these. You take steps to get to the sex, I just flex. Like Lex, dance moves with the pecs. They be like, damn, that man smooth like a Corvette. Vroom, vroom through the set. Who's next to get suplex? Suplex City, bitch. Suplex City, bitch. Suplex City, bitch. Suplex City. You know the vibe. Your boy been immortalized. Yellow M5 glide like water slide. Black trench like the Taker. Black tint so they can't make us. I fly the plane better than Tom Cruise. Drive car like Dale Sr. With my feet up. Lotus pose like Shiva. On the floor for the fight. My seat's next to Jeter. I told that motherfucker to roll some weed up. Please. I might not be able to touch my toes, but I will still hug these. My new shit, only for dolphins. I let the slammer off like Dolph Lundgren. You know the Bronco starts howling once the light dims, and he ain't stopping till the night ends. So go ahead with your pity pat. My swimming trunks hold 50 racks. Don't make me hit you with the Diddy dance. I'll carve the 100 skulls into the handle of the mini Mac. Your boy keep acid in his hat, daddy. Been hot since miggity, 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 Mac, daddy. And that's a long time. Bitch, and I could care less what a motherfucker saying, and that's no lie. Yes, I'm living la vida loca. Yellow gold Figaro choke me. Laughing in the mirror like the Joker with the Oakleys. My whole team out for dead presidents like Bokeem. This young Baklava, you know me. I might not be able to touch my toes, but I will still love these hoes. I might not be able to touch my toes, but I will still fuck these hoes. I might not be able to touch my toes, but I will still love. Listen, I've been able to touch my toes for about 3 years now. Take him to church. I'm a lover. Take him to church. Old school shit. I only got old tricks in here. Eagles. That sounded like a wolf. That's a good one. That sounds nice. That sounds gorgeous. You gotta understand that. be taking over. Shorty couldn't take it no more, she went loca. No stranger to a rum and soda. Met the chick while she was slumped over. But shit, I've been good though, I can't complain. I could probably cop a half a plane. Drinking juice just like Jack LaLanne now. I'ma strike it rich any day now. You know I gotta get a plate now. Virtuoso on the keyboard. I rap the eastern seaboard. Jeez, Lord, please leave the Z3 keys before you leave. Don't sneeze on my shit, cause for she's I'ma flip ya. Pedicure, foot slide in the slipper. Trying to do the remix with Pitbull. Tell the violinist that. Start it over. Start it over. 1, 2, go. If I don't do it right, it's not right. I also want to let you know that edibles just hit. And I've been pretty good so far. I've been holding my shit together. Woo! Yes. Yes, come on, brain. What up? I need a hug, cause drugs be taking over. Shorty couldn't take it no more, she went loca. No stranger to a rum and soda. Met the chick while she was slumped over. But good, I've been good though, I can't complain. I could probably cop a half a plane. Drinking juice just like Jack LaLanne now. I'ma strike it rich any day now. You know I gotta get a plate now. Virtuoso on the keyboard. I rep that eastern seaboard. Jeez, Lord, please leave the Z3 keys before you leave. Don't sneeze on my shit, cause for she's I'ma flip ya. A pedicure, foot slide in a slipper. Trying to do the remix with Pitbull. Tell the violin that skipple. Play the violin with dimples. Life's ironic and it's simple. I smoke good, fuck, eat, drink. Drive nice car, wear all green mink. First time I whacked off was a penthouse. Now there's roses in the bath at my penthouse. Billy Joel at the Garden. Should I get a skybox or an 89 iRock? It's always popping at the IHOP. Choke a pussy with his time, now this my block. Chuck Knoblock, spicy coconut curry from the top spot. I need a hurry, dumb jewelry. Verdict read from a hung jury. Doctor said that I was hung early. Skull curly, Larry and Moe, I married a hoe. Only if the chick looked like Mary Monroe. Twisted on some jank and watching Iron Chef. And the secret ingredient was lion's neck. Royal blue Cybertech. I fly solo like a fighter jet. Don't hurt me again, baby. No, don't hurt me again. I was trying to download the words by doing this. Don't hurt me again. Just don't hurt me again, baby. No, don't hurt me again. Just don't hurt me again. Nah. I smoke good, fuck, eat, drink. Drive nice cars, wear all green, motherfucking mink. What you think, huh? We rock all green minks. Smoke good, fuck, eat, drink. Drive nice car, wear all green mink. I smoke good, I eat good, I drink good. No animals were hurt during the recording of this song, nor the performance of this song. Don't hurt me again. I smoke good, fuck, eat, drink, drive nice cars, wear all green. What you think, huh? I smoke good, I eat good, I drink good, and I won't lie, from time to time I fuck good. Smoke good, fuck, eat, drink, drive nice cars. I smoke good, eat good, live good, live good, live good, live good, live good. I was in another world, excuse me for a second. Let me try and fucking sing. Why you won't? Nah, it ain't it. That ain't it. Hold on, let me make a comeback. Why you always all on my back? Oh. And why you gotta do me like that? No, I never sang like this in a room full of people, just a cappella. And why you gotta act like a when I'm with you, when I'm with you. There you go. When I'm with you, baby. Come on, start it up already. Why you always all on my back? Oh. And why you gotta, don't make me shy. Oh. And why you gotta act like when I'm with you. Because you treat me like shit. I paid for that bed but never even slept in it. I paid for that crib but never stepped foot in. And now somebody else is eating all the pudding. Things change, now the dashboard wooden. All black Benz like a young Doc Gooden. Dark shades cause I'm stone crazy. Girl, we grown, stop playing on my phone, baby. All your childish attempts to make me angry fall short. Only fuels the rage you have, as you have nothing. Understandable, I'm shining brilliant for 5 Brazilians. Man, there were times I used to hide my feelings, but now I'm butt naked in the Lamborghini, and motherfuckers can't see me. Wait till this chick see me on TV. I make that shit look easy. Ah, why you always out on my back? Oh, and why you gotta do me like that? Oh, and why you gotta act like a when I'm with you? Tell me, baby girl. So many women wanna call me baby, and you wonder why the fuck I haven't called you lately. Some would say that I'm the symbol for sex. Others would hate, but I don't give them no breath. Go on a date, I'm at the crib with the chef, and that's me. And she could order whatever. The specialty is white snake and underwear sauce. And probably catch me somewhere where it's sunny next. And I understand it's only cause I'm popular. Getting topped off in the front row of the opera as Bocelli sings my celly rings. I gotta go, you'll never know how good it feels to lay in bed with me. Man, I'm not exactly flawless, but I'm gorgeous, just like the horses. I know the thought of me succeeding makes a lot of people nauseous. Still, I'm on the back of the boat, like this. Why you always all on my back? Oh, why you gotta do me like that? Oh. And why you gotta act like a bitch when I'm with you? Tell them, let me know why.
dogs try approaching the omen. My poems will punish your people while I'm up at the podium. Pharaoh folding them like wash clothes again. I'm a vulture when the flow go choke you can. Broke, I leave most of them. Slow, I keep my motion in. Eye on the prize. I silence the wise with lyrics making scientists cry. Making the secret society expose their purpose. Making them unleash info and explode on my surface. I'm taking my time to birth this rap entity earthless. It's showtime, there's no time. Be ready when the curtains split. I'm hurting shit. Too powerful for painkillers. On the concrete jungle we walk like trained gorillas. Untamed and my niggas is Kane. Cool G, Rock him. Combining the one frame. We like the new mecca of immaculate rappers. Finny Paz, Carter Goons. Now we back with the clappers.
Remain silent. Kill him with what I mentally says. Bloody fez. Choky like an Indian res. Kamach, animal Turk. Sick with a cannibal smirk. Welcome, this where the murderers lurk. It's my mind to make sure that the sun can work. Scorch bodies, leave all of your gunmen hurt. Pharaoh sultans, create a serious coat jam. And my hand is where the tears of the Pope ran. They stay watching like they keep me on a scope cam. I'm in heaven with the angels and smoke grams. You need God, that's why the earth's so damn. International, trying to get my flow banned. That's cool if I don't kick these prayers. A lot of floods and famines gonna hit these years. Kamachi back on the chapel stairs. Open the clouds, let the thunder clap your ears.
You wanna put your money up, then motherfucker, then put it for your family sanity, man. I wish that you wouldn't. Niggas got nice flows, just don't know where to put it. And I know your whole life your raps are edited footage. And your mixtape niggas couldn't see my plateaus. All up in my presence while y'all acting bashful. King size casting and he clipped they rap flow. Your little light niggas couldn't feed my shadows. From city to city, intersection to section, what you reflexing? With or without a weapon, I'm always stepping, never scared, but always and forever prepared. Yeah, the ones who drink gas, man, it's revving the
now
gears.
rocking with the phallus click in the continent. Total dominance, rise to prominence. In my prime like optimist, stand in astonishment at this conglomerate and access of evil. I know where Osama is. He down in Camp David, down and dirty like a damp basement. The champ must demand greatness from himself or be another contender. There's hundreds of niggas dead left under the river. From the days of slaves to hurricanes and all lanes. See my people's graves floating amongst the waves. There's hell to pay, but the devil don't take checks. I tried to send a message to God, his phone don't take text. I need a new plan, a crook with knowledge. Times is hard, homie, why I took them dollars. Man, my mama got a mortgage, and my little baby sister need books for college. I rob all y'all.
Yo, they want the hood ahead, so they call me first. I get them rappers Gatorade, cause they ball with thirst. This is more than music, but these niggas is mad trash. That's why the stores refuse them. Yo, I'm out in Georgia, went straight to the block. I'm seeing cats motorcycling, dog, I'm doing a wop. I'm a OG, I call my tire niggas a wop. Though they papers ain't right, but they got weight on the block. I love them, hand in hand, see your hands ache. I drunk so much syrup, dog, I stopped eating pancakes. Your niggas cool, dog, mine's absurd hot. Stop frontin' like you's a killer, money your nerve shot. Yo, use a Paxil nigga, dumping Zoloft and coffee. AOTP with exhaust speed. Can't keep a gig cause I'm blingin' with F's. But I got my mind right, so swing your shit to the left.
If I had 24 hours to live, 24 hours, give me 24 seconds, then I'm driving off a bridge. Broken rib, no windshield, covered in kerosene. Gasoline tank filled to the top. Magazines of these phony rappers ripped in pieces. No preaches strong enough to take me out of my zone. I broke Jesus. Choke niggas who swill, rob niggas who steal, kill niggas who kill. I'm too sick for a pill. Man, these niggas ain't real, they real fake. They say they your man, but they fucking with real snakes. That's when you put them in the trunk with they grill tape. Whip and reverse and run into a steel gate. I'm a suicide driver, never been a liar. If I don't kill you later, I'ma kill you mañana. You don't want no problems, you don't want no drama. Nigga, I'ma take a trip with your baby mama. Suicide
You better cross your T's, cause we'll dot your I's. You can say that you specialize, but pharaohs won't optimize. Backstage, you'll get a bitch back smack there. The Mac player like Dirty South pimp slap clap snares.
Yeah.
Holy paragraphs.
What kind of shit is that?
I'm Jesus in the flesh, so this is motherfucking Christian rap. You're just Christmas rap, must be the secret Santa. My reindeer aim near, pierce you with the antlers. I made them go easy and called off the wolves on my AOTP radio CB. Cause y'all ain't worthy of grenades and RPGs. Slit throat, hope you float with sardines and seaweed. Cause this is CE, LPH, demonic symphony. Listen to the hell we make. And a year before your kid's 10th birthday came, you didn't have to wait for candles on the cake to see the non-flame.
Respect the G, my clip clap at you incessantly. I lay back and drink alcohol excessively. It ain't a rapper that's alive today that's testing me. I got degrees in being ignorant and weaponry. A 40 ounce of Dutch master is the recipe. That's my shit there, that'll be the death of me. Give me a death mask, better yet a effigy. I understand the math of death and its complexity. I understand how you was violently murdered. I understand how you was raised under the lies of the church. But understand and recognize that I'm cursed with the ability to edge your fucking lives with a verse. Yeah.
Press use only. Baby Grand Records.
Hey yo, TP. L Bill on the beat. Billy Crystal. What up, baby? La Coca. Hey yo, TP.
I shall demonstrate the might.
And Pharaoh said that I should obey his voice.
Yeah, it's the goddamn army. The fuck you thought? Self-titled, planetary, demise, reap the lost motherfucking cause. The Esoterodactyl. You a fool for this beat, SO. But right about now, Chief Kamach, split they motherfucking head.
Yo, the Pharaoh's back. In less than an hour's nap. Woke up in a cave on the top of Mount Arafat. Blood on the taro plaque. Apparel black. Street mystic. Get you twisted with your barrel pack. 119, they blamed it on some Arab cat. I meditated and left 2 towers flat with that old Section 8 Egyptian power rap. Little spunk, sparkling on, little spiritual. But don't let me start with the punk pink. Faggot preacher pluck a heart for the punk. I got a passion for putting bloody parts in the trunk. It's the Messiah, never been no musical comp.
The Coliseum female screaming demise. They can see the pour from Europe to Lehigh. When they see I'm coming, they running, I keep 9. Shots for their stomach and face, E5. Never will I run from a case like a cheap guy. If I can't afford the lawyer, I burn them like deep fried. Undeveloped faggot, I'm classic like Levi's. Rap marathon, I pass them like 3 times. Take my rap skill multiplied by 3 times. All it take from reverse to defeat them is 3 lines. Beat my battle ability, weak guy. If I can't walk over you, nigga, I leap high. Shoot looking down when I pass you, scream wide. You bit my whole style with no teeth, I reply. You walking on glass barefoot in my sneaks tied. Talking out your ass when you shoot and you speak lies.
If you are caught by the gorillas, you must remember one thing. What's that? Never to speak.
For press use only. Baby Grand Records.
Hell would I have to say to a gorilla?
Whenever I say so, we full court pressing them. Handle the rock and cross over like the rest of them. Who got the ratchet? I crack the pendulum. My adrenaline race the pace, you trembling. My regiment takes shots of bad medicine. Extinguish the game like distinguished gentlemen. Severance so far, the best with the pen again. Venomous ink pink, the picture's so elegant. Elevate my state, I'm high like a pelican. Powerful punchlines puncture through your skeleton. Space niggas erase niggas irrelevant. Post up prevalent in my development. I make the cake so the dough can settle in. Paz is no goose, so we threw the kettle in. Pharaoh's amongst the king of this tenement. Through the mess center, get the pen and grips in the men.
My bender, line sender, time ender. Pharaoh frontline member, the mic's a divine ember. Burning you, the blood doesn't trickle, it sprays. I'm like the young Nikita Koloff with the sickle when I'm stripped in a page. For centuries, held down bars like penitentiaries. You entertain, it's funny like Kevin James. I'll stay in your fucking lane like Clark Kent, you get it, man? Hip-hop's dead and events the party. It's full of wine and crack, it's like your wifey's dinner parties. I'm a pharaoh, sword drawn for battle. Hunted with dates like Ian Darrow, Reese.
I ain't with this rap shit, dog. I literally kill him. Put the code 45 to your lips like Billy D. Williams. It works every time. I murk every line. It never gets easier. It hurts every time. I've been the
Chupacabra and Tupac. Who else but you, self? No sandals on my shoe shelf, just a pellet gun, leave a huge wealth. Army of the Pharaohs never make love songs. We finger fuck bitches with Freddy Krueger gloves on.
Must have raw meat. Not disgusting. Seared, burned flesh. It is the blood. I must have the blood. Your kitchen drains the blood from the meat.
Can you see all the clear skin in front of me? Can you see what you wanna see? Can you see there's a little spot of light in me? Can you tell I'm fine?
You sat back and you sold to me, but then
Sometimes you just feel tired, feel weak. And when you feel weak, you feel like you want to just give up. But you gotta search within you. Try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out of you. And get that motivation to not give up and not be a quitter. No matter how bad you want to just fall flat on your face.
Till I collapse, I'm spilling these raps long as you feel them. To the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not, then I'ma stop pinning them. And I am not hip-hop, and I'm just not Eminem. Subliminal thoughts when I'ma stop sending them. Women are caught in webs, spin them in hawk venom. Adrenaline shots, the penicillin could not get the illin to stop. Amoxicillin's just not real enough. The criminal cop killing hip-hop, filling a minimal swap to cop. Millions of pop listeners. You're coming with me, feel it or not. You're gonna fear it like I showed you. The spirit of God lives in us. You hear it a lot, lyrics the shock. Is it a miracle or am I just product of pop? Listen up, but sizzle my whistle, this is the plot. Listen up, you pistols for God, Slizzle does not give a
Till the
fuck.
roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit till my bone holla, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit till my bone holla.
Music is like magic. There's a certain feeling you get when you reel and you spit, and people are feeling your shit. This is your moment, and every single minute you spend trying to hold on to it, cause you may never get it again. So while you're in it, try to get as much shit as you can. And when your run is over, just admit when it's in its end. Cause I'm at the end of my wits with half the shit that gets in. I got a list, here's the order of my list that it's in. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Jada, Corrupt, Nas, and Thimmy. But in this industry, I'm the cause of a lot of envy. So when I'm not put on this list, the shit does not offend me. That's why you see me walk around like nothing's bothering me. Even though half you people got a fucking problem with me. You hate it, but you know respect you got to give me. The presence wet dream like Bob and your Whitney. Nay, hit me.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit till my bone holla, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high, I'ma rip this shit till my bone holla.
Soon as a verse starts, I eat it at MC's heart. What is he thinking? I'm not to go against me, smart, and it's absurd how people hang on every word. I'll probably never get the props I feel I ever deserve, but I'll never be served. My spot is forever reserved. If I ever leave Earth, that would be the death of me first. Cause in my heart of hearts, I know
survive. It's either kill or be killed. I ain't gon' die tonight. Ain't gon' die tonight. Ain't gon' die. I know the vibe is right, and I'm just trying to survive. It's either kill or be killed. I ain't gon' die tonight. Ain't gon' die tonight. Ain't gon' die.
Black kid get shot, white man get tased. Media spread lies, politicians get paid. Doctors wanna drug it up so you can reach an early grave. Prisons wanna lock you up so they can fill up every cage. Make 50 cents an hour, they gon' work you like a slave. Government gon' play dumb, but they know everything. Got your car in your phone tap, even your Instagram. All your info sitting on the database, just in case. Big brother always watching, so you better be safe. Democrat, Republican, they all evil to me. But remember that the Democrats started the KKK. I turn on CNN, they tell me be MLK instead of Malcolm X, but they both died the same way. You know what goes hand in hand? Hollywood and CIA. Operation Black Messiah reached the FBI paid. Epstein Island, QAnon, and then Pizzagate. It's crazy cause America loved the Black Panther movie, but in 66 they hated the Black Panther movement. History's a trip, it's crazy how they twist and flip the shit. But since the winners write the history, we will not lose again. They can't kill us all. Man, they can't kill us all. My nigga, they can't kill us all. My nigga, they can't kill us all. I watch murder documentaries every single night. 50 episodes in, they never call it white on white. But if I kill my neighbor, they gon' say it's black on black, or gon' say it's gang related just so they can boost the stats. I reckon turn white devil red with the lead in my weapon. Go let the news tell it, we headed to Armageddon. This is revolutionary. Some fantasies never read it. Only understand justice when this is poetic. Will I compose this message so you dumb niggas get it? Jim Crow, segregation, crack houses, his ancestors with it. Feel like I'm marching with millions. Black power, the fist, the clan, public legends. We damned in a jam, oh man, but fuck it, we here. They can't kill us all. I think you should repeat it. They can't kill us all. I think you should repeat it. They can't kill us all. Kill us all, niggas, yeah. They can't kill us all. No, man, they can't kill us all. My nigga, they can't kill us all. My nigga, they can't kill us all.
You know the fucking vibes. You know the fucking vibes. Split vibes. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm talking about, my niggas? You see the fucking vibes, man. We got bullets out here, man.
Yeah.
See the fucking vibes.
Yeah. Only rapper making beats at 17, my nigga. They thought FBC was just juicing meat, my nigga. Never did it hurt my soul or self-esteem, my nigga. But that shit weak, my nigga. They still sleep, my nigga. Even from a wheelchair, I rap with such ease, my nigga. Way better than rapping standing on 2 feet, my nigga. Surgery right after tour, I feel elite, my nigga. Now I'm right back with the squad, I never leave, my nigga. World tour, how we paying while you leasing, my nigga. Cop the crib before a chain, but I had reason, my nigga. Ain't no tattoos on my frame, but my mark leaving, my nigga. You never see me, my nigga. My whole team is my niggas. Treating me like 222, it's been my number, my nigga. That's 2 albums self-producing, yet they wanted my nigga. Built on top and independent, we still under my nigga. You know my body, we just vibing on the ground of my niggas.
Anybody want smoke, we got it. Whatever smoke from beef, you won't know who shot it. You know the vibes in this bitch. Nobody tries to come here. God figures, my niggas.
You know the vibes, I'm a motherfucking king, my nigga. Hate all you want, you never be me, my nigga. Woke up feeling blessed, cause I'm me, my nigga. T Supreme and the flow's just elite, my nigga. Smoked every strain before it hit the streets, my nigga. Head down before the SoundCloud scene, my nigga. Before you blink, my nigga, I'm overseas, my nigga. And bitches fuck with me when they have a thing, my nigga. These rappers lucky, better stay up in your lane, my nigga. Zombie gang, my nigga.
Anybody want smoke, we got it. But if it's smoke from beef, you won't know who shot it. You know the vibes in this bitch. Nobody tries to come hit. God figures, my niggas.
Look at us, we overhead on album 3, my nigga. Remember when this shit was just a dream, my nigga? They ain't believe, my nigga. They probably thought this shit would've lasted a week, my nigga. Last laugh, ha ha, I'm fucking weak, my nigga. Still here, 7 years, fucking deep, my nigga. Used to sell these t-shirts on the street, my nigga. Same tees, my nigga. Made me $250,000 last week, my nigga. Remember me, my team supreme, my nigga. She 5'5", but her toe 6'3", my nigga. Don't see need for Xanax or that lean, my nigga. Cause every night she fuck me to sleep, my nigga. Paranoia started fucking with my Z's, my nigga. This shit is deep, my nigga. To the point where I don't trust me, my nigga. Black magic, my speech is all C's, my nigga. Black casket, go ahead and sleep, my nigga. Count sheep, my nigga. Now you're 6 feet deep, my nigga. Never was my nigga. Nigga.
Give me the peace, my nigga. I'm finna release, my nigga. Because these social media murderers talking beef, my nigga. I'm a beast, my nigga. I'm about to teach, my niggas. Through my anonymous link, I show up on your street, my nigga. I'd rather be on herb, oil, and keef, my nigga, than coming off the throne trying to defeat my niggas. I'm a chief, my nigga. I can help you eat, my nigga. So why when it come to me, you scamming, planning deceit, my nigga? They coming for me because I'm the one getting the dough. Fly spitter. They acting like back in the day I didn't used to be po. Why bitter? So if they ever come up to me and trip on my show, my trigger, then let it blow. Die quicker, they gonna know, my nigga. Computer banging and shit, yo, that's what's my nigga. Do that but never ever come where crack's cooked, my nigga. You that shook, my nigga. In fact, look, my nigga, the gat push, that kush with flat bush, my nigga. Anybody want smoke, we got it.
Don't play because this shit really real.
Exactly.
When it's real, it's never gonna be denied. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna prevail. The fake can never succeed in nothing. You know what I'm saying? Real niggas is back up.
Look at my glow, it ain't regular. Rest in peace, smoke like I'm married to G way before y'all little niggas was wearing them. Brooklyn, my home, so I carry it. King on the throne, where the fuck is my chariot? I took my shit as imperative. You in elite, but that's never the narrative. Shooter be shot like a terrorist. Caught me some shroomies when I need some clarity. Nothing was given, no charity. Grinding my diamonds lit like an aquarium. I got the knowledge inside like a pyramid. Infinite mileage, I fly like a parrot. It's buffing asparagus. Should be so loud out of character. Shorty a baddie, a nigga might marry her. Long as she bringing that baggy in. Most of these niggas be capping my issue. My thirst never lacking the odds are against you. Can't walk in my shoes, you don't know what I've been through. Almost got one in the temple, but I'm still alive, so I know it's official. Niggas be plotting, they will try to end you. The grind never stopping, the saga continues. Ain't got no time if it ain't by the menu. My glow, it ain't regular. Rest in peace, smoke like I'm married to G way before y'all little niggas was wearing them. Brooklyn, my home, so I carry it. King on the throne, where the fuck is my chariot? I took my shit as imperative. You in elite, but that's never the narrative. Shooter be shot like a terrorist. Caught me some shroomies when I need some clarity. You niggas catching on slow and they can't be a pro. I should join the Olympics. Drip from my head to the toe, got the glare and the glow, feeling love for my entrance. Test me and you pay the toll for your body to cross. You can skip the forensics. Come on, bitch, I control it. Don't need a remote. When I started, I finished. Nigga take notes as the blueprint. Ain't by the milk, keep it 2 cents. Bigger than rap, got a movement. She wanna lick like a Cupid. I got her wet like a cruise ship. I get so hot for the times I was low, but I never forget why I do this. You better make way for the coast. Might get smoked. People nigga hating on the low. Turn him to a ghost. Always gonna stay to the code. And stay 10 toes. All of my niggas, they rap with their toast. When it comes to the Skrilla, we getting the most. Look at my glow, it ain't regular. Rest in peace, smoke like I'm married to G way before y'all little niggas was wearing them. Brooklyn, my home, so I carry it. King on the throne, where the fuck is my chariot? I took my shit as imperative. You in elite, but that's never the narrative. Shooter be shot like a terrorist. Caught me some shroomies when I need some clarity.
No more promos, no more photos, no more logos, no more chocos. We on Bezos, we get payrolls, trips to Legos, connect like Legos. Make this final, make this my eyes closed. Burn false idols, Jesus disciples. I can feel your pain now. I done bled my vein now. New level the game now. Stimulation change. No more problems. No more argue. No more asking who really are you. I know the real you. You know we feel you. You know he hears you. You know we with you. Straight from Beirut, Chicago, Beirut. You crave, we crave too. You pray, we pray too. Never too late for him. Save you. This show, movie, cause no one could play you. Devil, lay down, devil, lay down. This that level, make devils pray now. Hold up, no peace, hold up, police. Don't call police, just stay focused. Pray for new life, pray for new breath. Hey Lord, make sure it's safe for who's left. Know you can't find a place to rest. Know the Lord, my bulletproof vest. When we survive, know that we blessed. Save my people through the music.
Let it rock. Let it rock, rock. Let it rock, 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 rock. Let it rock, rock, rock. Let it rock, let it rock, rock. Let it rock, 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 rock. Let it rock,
Check! And makes you feel like you're there in outer space, beneath the sea.
It's the Adderall Admiral, right in the holy mackerel. Your bitch say my dick long like the strap on the satchel. I took me a capsule with no hassle. Now it's like I dip feathers of ink in the castle. A prodigy like bullets that hit your left clavicle. Milk sweat suits and paint the avenue. You have no clue like toy stores without board games. But when I paint pictures, I'm dipping brushes in war paint. Woo. I'm a motherfucking motherfucker. Fucking on your mother with two rubbers. I do fuck her. No cover, just a booty on her pillow. Your bitch said her dick tastes like tropical fruit Skittles. I'm bumping Bill with her. Swishers on Schwarzenegger. Matter of fact, nah, nigga, they ain't Boca Stricter. They a choker, nigga. These niggas ain't rappers, they motherfucking characters. Caught your baby mama horny, then I stuck a carrot in her. Then you made a salad with it, ate it for dinner. I don't want that skinny bitch look like that hoe from Finner. Swore she plays soccer, she was real good with headers. Had me yelling go while I was sitting on a dresser. Give the bitch a hat trick, smoking on a catfish. I keep the bitch wet around you, she's a cactus. Style. I got them penis palms for your vagina monologues. Love a feminist bitch, oh, they get my dick hard. So no apologies for all the misogyny. I just want some company to come and watch some porn with me. My oral orchestration causes manipulation. The way these hoes be chasing, thought I had the tongue of Satan. But I just give them dick, they get morals for compensation. Why you niggas tricking, giving your obligation? You safe havens, I'm Wes Craven with X-Cravens. Fuck a bitch mouth until her fucking face caved in. Hidden cams in her house, I caught her masturbating. Extorted her for the cash, now your ass paying. Nigga, you kept them save 'em ass nigga. I don't give a bitch shit but hard dick and liquor. So nice to meet you, I hope that you safe. Stop.
серой зоне. Ты лишишься жизни, если тронешь. Мы ни разу не просили помощь, как слова, которыми ты ссоришь. Ты так хочешь быть мной, но есть одна помеха. Попыткам не будет светить ничего, кроме громкого смеха. Ты похож на эту стадо в Инстаграме, что свой имидж ставит наряду с экраном. От людей осталось лишь одно название. Эти деньги в моих пальцах обещания. Мы дали той суке дыхание, пока ты ебал ее уши. Ты смотришь на нас и ты хочешь быть с нами, но нам из вас никто не нужен. Я за свою душу. Возвращайся в интернет-клубы. Скажи суке, что ты ее любишь. Я смотрю на окна, беру его глубже.
Drug dealer Benzes with gold diggers in them, and elevator condos on everything I love. This ain't a wave or a phase, cause all that shit fades. This lifestyle's forever when you made. They tweet about the length I made them wait. What the fuck you expect when a nigga got a cape and he's great? Ovens full of cakes that he bakes, still spreading paste. The love just accentuates the hate. This is for my bodybuilding clients moving weight. Just add water, stir it like a shake. Play amongst the stars like the roof in the wraith. Get the table next to mine, make our bottle servers race. These are the games we play, we are the names they say. This is the drug money your ex-nigga claim he makes to all of my young niggas. I am your ghost in your raid. This is my purple tape, save up for rainy days and baby mama wishes. Along with the side bitches, they try to coexist, end up wishing you die bitches. Stood on every couch in the A at the black party, no jury on, but you richer than everybody. You laugh a little louder, the DJ say your name a little prouder, and we don't need a globe to show you the world is ours. We can bet 100,000 with my safe hold. My number's looking like a bank code. These are the games we play, we are the names they say. This is the drug money your ex-nigga claim he make. Ain't no stopping the champagne from popping the draws, from dropping the laws, from watching. With yay back shopping, the cars and the women come with options. Caviar facials remove the toxins. This ain't for the conscious, this is for the mud-made monsters who grew up on legends from out of Yonkers, influenced by niggas straight out of Compton. The scale never lies, I'm 2.2 incentivized. If you ain't energized like the bunny for drug money, or been paralyzed by the sight of a drug mummy, this ain't really for ya. This is for the Goya, Montoya, who said I couldn't stop then afforded me all their lawyers. The only kingpin who ain't sinking. Chess moves that made my third eye ain't blinking. Stay woke, nigga, or get out. Still pull them whips out, still spread the chips out. Might buy your bitch some new hips and yank a rib out. The message in this music all my niggas had to live out. These are the games we play, we are the names they say. This is the drug money your ex-nigga claim he made. Yeah!
Hello, and welcome to the Adam Friedland Show podcast after dark. We got a late one tonight. We worked a long day yesterday. I think you guys are gonna like it.
Yeah, it works from what was that? Probably 4 p.m. until 9 p.m.
Not me. I had to come to the studio and get all the equipment.
Yeah, I had to go prep things at the location.
What
time did you come to the studio?
I got here at 10:45. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Cameras. There's cameras.
You set up cameras?
You're looking into them right now.
No, that's not true.
I can
These aren't
control them
running. No, you have.
from my
No,
phone.
you have been spying on
From
me.
my phone.
You have been spying on
It's
me.
not spying.
No, I knew you've been
It's
spying
called
on me.
Surveillance.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, I just found out something new. New dynamic. I have. I
Can't
did-
wait to see you repeat the
Are you
new
reading a
fact.
book right now?
I'm not.
Nick's hiding his Kindle.
I don't have a Kindle.
Like it's a picture of his boyfriend.
I'm looking at my.
It's nice doing it late. It's nice doing it late.
Just in class with the book, and
You're reading a Nicholas Sparks book.
It's just math, algebra 2, and you're just looking at your. I hope the teacher doesn't notice.
I'm reading my.
What the hell is this thing?
We used to do it late all the time. I kind of miss it.
It
It's
is
kinda
very
nice.
funny that they do health class.
Yeah.
Like because it
And
starts
then
in
they
like
have
what
the-
5th grade, and you go so you do.
6th grade
you
was
do
my first one.
kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade.
Yeah.
And then 5th grade, and then they have a class where like, hey, that's your by the way. And then you're like, oh, okay, all
That's
right.
when I found out about it. I didn't know.
I mean, the last 5 years, this whole time, I've been like, what the what the hell is this?
I didn't
thing?
know what I was supposed to do with it. Yeah.
Yes, I am reading the Kindle because
Stop reading.
Well, the cat threw up all over my copy of Means of Ascent. And
So now you gotta
well, I
download
ordered another copy on Amazon, and then I wanted to read it now. And I have the Kindle. I almost never use the Kindle unless here's when the Kindle comes out. I'm on a plane. I'm flying somewhere. I pull it out. I'm like, maybe I'll read a book. And then the only thing on there is like a PDF of like the recipes the Vitamix. And then I'm like, or already read.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, green smoothie, and then, I try to connect to the Wi-Fi, but you can't, because there's like tell us how cool Delta is before we let you.
You don't just lie and say you're cool?
No, there's like a
I
process.
know.
It doesn't work on the Kindle.
Oh, it doesn't work.
So I downloaded, but
Also, we didn't work from 4 yesterday.
I wouldn't be sitting here with a book, Look, the guys, this is a blue-collar podcast.
Don't tell. I mean,
The guys
they
that-
want to see us hard at work.
There is nobody that works harder in this world than podcast listeners.
Yes.
They're basically like the guys that work.
These are hard hat guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. The podcasters are the laziest people in the world who anybody could do their job. They just,
They just didn't get the band together. and-
right.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
too late. They're like cat people,
Uh-huh.
right? And that's why you can't be too mad at them, because it's like looking at a guy in a wheelchair and being like, hey, come on, why don't you
go run a mile?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so I just don't want to ever say we're working hard or
Right.
something and insult.
We know who we are.
Yeah, insult the guy at the bottom of a mine shaft with headphones in and an Oculus that he's watching the Friedland show.
Yeah.
While he's feeling around for the canary to see
if he's gonna die,
if it's a girl or a boy. He's reaching around. That's how you know there's gonna.
Is that what the canary in the coal mine is?
Yeah, it's a gender reveal for the mine.
Yeah, it would be really if you were in a pit of a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be so embarrassing.
Yeah, bad news, boys. It's Chris Cooper. We got another. It's gonna be a hard winter in West Virginia. No, I don't know. I don't remember how long we worked, but it is funny to say we worked hard yesterday. Hence the late podcast today. implying that we had to sleep from, because we did wrap at 9.
We were exhausted too.
I went home and I worked out.
No, I was
cleaned the kitchen.
I watched in the City with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do with my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
We've been having recently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Brexit the city.
Brexit the city.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's Boris Johnson.
What about something like that?
Yeah,
What
and
if
he's
we
like,
did-
blah, 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 I'm
What if we
fucking
did-
all these guys.
Look at my hair.
Yeah, look at my hair.
Look at my hair. Look.
Yeah. We're leaving Europe.
I've invented a new type of haircut.
Yeah. In many ways, the city is a lot like Brexit because it's getting out of a toxic relationship.
I would kind of like to delete the last 5 minutes of this and restart this episode because we should try to. We've been having a lot of trouble on YouTube
With cussing.
Yeah, because it's like I said, the podcast listeners, hardest working folks in the world. This is a free episode, but I understand we're wasting your time. So and we we're taking.
You have to watch.
Yeah, well, you're forced to. So I feel reluctant to say if you enjoy the show, please go to patreon.com/TAFS and support it. But
Don't do it with that face. I'm about to laugh face. If you
But-
enjoy the show, yes. And
but
you're gonna figure out why when we release our next episode. There's a lot of money that we're spending right now.
ideally, well, we didn't spend any money yesterday.
Yeah, there's a high concept, high production.
There's
Don't
a pack
tell them
of
that
cigarette
we're.
and a case of beer.
Don't tell them that we didn't spend money yesterday.
Yeah.
Tell them we spent $30,000 yesterday.
Right.
And I had to park the car in a garage.
No, all the money.
I had
goes-
$100,000.
All the
of
money
equipment in
goes
the
to
car.
hiring lawyers to fight the Social Security Administration
Oh my
because.
God.
I-
Because old people.
Yeah.
Because
Every-
the elderly.
I don't know. Every day I get a new letter they get scarier and scarier.
Really? They're gonna send you to Gitmo.
No, I think it's resolved now.
Oh, nice.
The thing is, if you
That's
have
resolved?
if you have a business, no, this is a separate issue. If you have a business, like there's these agencies that'll be like, hey, here's a $50,000 fine.
Yeah.
And you're like, for what? And it's like all this shit, and you send it to the CPA or the bookkeeper, and they're like, oh yeah, that's what Charles said. He's like, yeah, they just do this. They'll just, I got dinged for unemployment insurance for myself for my own, just an LLC that I've had for years. It's just a catch-all for, when I do stand-up.
Mhm.
No employees or anything. But they're like, oh, well, you didn't have unemployment insurance. It's like, in case I fire myself.
You can fire yourself.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
the talking about? But they'll
Yeah.
just say, oh, yeah, no.
You could get hurt doing crowd work.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You'd have to pay workers' comp to yourself.
Anyways, yeah, that I think is resolved.
Good.
But anyway, I don't really care. This stuff, like 3 weeks ago, was really, it would buy like a little Princess and the Pea situation. Now that the special's out of the way, that's done, that's recorded.
Yeah, you're a cool customer now.
Yeah, and now it's just doing the thing. I don't care if it's. We'll see what happens. Even if the footage gets all lost, I don't care.
Yeah.
I did the thing.
Well, I got the film crew to film my feature set, and maybe there will be a full special shot in the same style as your special that's going to be released one day before your special,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be called Full Special.
Well,
anyone who does this after me is
the double crosser. I got some bad news for you.
What happened?
This week, I recorded a duet with Katie Lang.
I'm the biggest fan.
Checkmate.
I'm the biggest fan.
Checkmate.
She
And
looks so
back
much like Elon Musk. Back to. And she looks like.
Anyway,
Neil
no.
Diamond,
The only
or
point
Wayne Newton.
in saying all that, in wanting to redo the beginning of the episode, is we need to. I guess because the YouTube account, we just use the old YouTube account. And in my 20s, look, I was a crazy guy,
Yeah.
And so I didn't really understand YouTube, and I was like, oh, I guess I should get into YouTube. Maybe I'll make a video violating every single one of the community guidelines.
Yeah.
And then check all the wrong boxes when you do the monetization thing. So all of our has to go through this process. and,
of approvals, and it delays us releasing episodes.
and they refuse
for weeks on end.
And they refuse to. If we
Yeah, and Han doesn't want to give us his man on the inside at YouTube. So if it's anything, say, Adam and Nick need you to connect.
Please flood his.
Yeah, flood him.
Go on Twitch.
He definitely has a guy at YouTube that is like, yes, right this way, sir.
Well, I'd like to do.
We need to meet this guy so we don't have to get our talk show episodes that we
starting now.
Fucking
no cussing. So this is now a Midwestern Christian podcast.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna bleep.
Oh,
yeah, but I said all that stuff about my and the canaries and gender. Look, I don't really.
What do you talk about? I mean, what is there to talk about other than your canaries, gender reveals?
I have no idea, and it doesn't. It's not like it gets better. Just that Mitch McConnell video, I watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like people are like, "Oh, something's seriously wrong." It's like I do that all the time.
I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me every time I go to Starbucks.
Well, I found out.
And they're
told
like,
you
"Do you
today.
want a grande or a venti?" My entire life, those sizes they've been explaining to me, and I'll just freeze.
Because you're nervous?
Because I don't know what they're talking about.
Because you crap your pants?
Well, I'm trying to answer the question, and then I'm like, where am I?
Do you touch your temples and go,
like Professor X?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In your. Anyway. Oh,
not
also, guys,
not to excuse Mitch McConnell. I don't.
No,
I don't understand. What is that? Why he's like, oh, you can't stop me. I'm staying in Congress no matter what.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's like, wouldn't you want to? You're 81 years old.
Yeah, go to Key West or something.
You don't have to like stop living your life. Just stop being in Congress. Get into. He probably has a bunch of money. They all make money on the side.
I think his wife is a real battle axe.
The lady.
You can't say that. It's cuss.
Oh right. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which,
his wife is a real samurai sword.
So she makes all the money. But we do have to take a break real quick and discuss a new sponsor that we have. Because
we're
like
very
I said,
excited about this.
We're trying to move away from the begging.
Look at us, 2 vapes this week.
To please. We have a new sponsor this week. Guess
cut
what?
that.
We're gonna put the vapes down for the sponsor, and not talk about vaping.
I'm not even saying the word. So starting now.
Okay, but hold on. Please read the do not say list on page 2 before recording.
Okay.
This is like one of those in school.
They're setting us up.
In school where it's like, read all the instructions before you finish. Add 2 to 5. And then you get to the last one, it's like, only do step 1. And there's one who already has done this worksheet.
Finished! Yeah.
That's a lazy, like the teacher's like, I'm doing nothing today.
Yeah, I'm gonna prank you.
Yeah. We're watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and we're doing the last item on the instruction sheet. Today's episode is brought to you by Foom. Note, Foom is pronounced Foom. And okay.
This is Foom.
Please note, Foom is pronounced Foom. That is with an umlaut.
Umlaut.
And M. So it's sort of a German or
kind of German style.
German style company. Show them the box, Adam.
Is the box?
We got the box here, and we're gonna have to figure out a way to. The way they have this, the way they pronounce because Foom. Everybody knows what an umlaut is and how to pronounce it.
It's a long U.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, but they say it's pronounced U-M-E. Which that would be, if you saw U-M-E, you'd be, what is that, fume? And then you would say pronounced F-umlaut M. The name already is...
It has the pronunciation guide.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you're a smart guy. A lot of people don't know.
Well, whether you're a smart guy or you're an imbecile, Foom is right for you. Because we're talking about our sponsor, Foom, and they look at the problem in a different way. Not everything in a bad habit is wrong. So instead of drastic, uncomfortable change, why not just remove the bad from your habit?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Foom is an innovative, award-nominated device that does just that. Now, this is different because there's a bunch of words we can't say. So
I think the back of the box kind of tells a story.
Oh yeah, okay.
That we could share.
Yeah, it's the world's first diffusive device. There's no way that we can't read the back of the box.
No.
So this is a diffusive device.
Yes.
Right. And that's different than anything you might be familiar with unless you're already familiar with FOOM. It's set out to create better habits. So this is a habit reinforcement device. It's got a little box there.
It reinforces the habit, but it takes out the bad part.
It takes out the bad part. So instead of electronics, FOOM is completely natural. So there's no electronics in this thing. If you can see it here. It looks like a little pepper mill. Sounds like it too.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you like your pappardelle? Do you want extra? We didn't finish making your
pappardelle. I feel like I'm at a
pappardelle.
Michelin star restaurant, right?
Do you want? I hate that at an Italian restaurant. Where they're like, oh, it's not done.
It's
actually.
showboaty.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like they put it on in the back. Why
Yes. I hate that, but I like when they make.
How is it not finished?
I like when they make the guacamole at the table.
That's not Italian.
I know, it's Mexican.
You know what else is in Italian? Bad habits.
Bad habits.
FOOM.
Yes.
FOOM is completely natural. Instead of vapor, there's no vapor in this.
It comes from plants.
Well, it uses flavored air.
Okay.
And I don't know if...
Let's crack one.
Yeah, it uses all natural, delicious flavors. Now, they explained to me what is in here, and it's... I don't know if
It says 100% pure plants. Okay, Nick.
Oh, that's empty. So you gotta... There's this
So
thing here.
these
This
are
is
the
cool. I feel like
cores.
James Bond.
Oh,
yes.
This is awesome.
Do you mind if I put this in your real quick?
Come on, dude. We're not cussing on this.
That's what James Bond would say. Ah, yes.
Can I? No, her name is. He doesn't ask her to put things in her.
Mrs. X. Do you mind if I?
Yes.
It's the villain's assistant.
Okay.
In
Nick, I'm gonna read flavors to you. Tell me what.
Mrs. Me in.
You were the one that said
I
we
know,
can't
but
do
we
cussing
already,
and stuff.
We already blew it. Anyways, listen.
Okay, so sparkling grapefruit, orange
Give
vanilla.
me the grapefruit. I want the grapefruit.
Okay, so this is like a seltzer. This is like a pamplemousse seltzer.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna open the core pouch. Now it says on the back, you replace your core every 2 to 3 days. So it has a chart where it says you get full flavor.
Anyway, this is the most important part, right? So it's not vapor, right? This is not, and we're not allowed to say.
You get multiple cores.
Look, you're not an idiot. You know what this is for, and it doesn't have. It's just like oils.
Here's the core. I have a couple more cores left, so it zips back up in like a Ziploc pouch kind of thing.
I kind of just like smelling it.
How's it smell?
I don't know, but I think I might use it like this.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little on my fingers.
It's nice to see you again, Mr. Bond.
Yeah. Which one was that?
Now I'm the bad guy.
The bad guy.
Would you like some pepper on your pappardelle?
Okay, so let's crack that. Let's
All right,
let's try
see.
it.
Hold on, I think I'm doing this wrong here. There we go. Oh, that's cool. You gotta come on, man.
I forgot.
Oh, so when you rotate it, look, it's got a little. It's got like a little James Bond camera.
Oh, it's mechanical.
Well, yeah, it's mechanical. There's no electronics in it.
There's no electronics. You don't have to charge it. How's the air taste?
It tastes like the flavor.
Can I try?
I guess it's like when you inhale something, do you inhale it directly, or do you pull it in your mouth and then like breathe in it?
I do like a little cloud and then like a wrapper.
Yeah. So this is, I guess maybe you choke it down. Yeah, you gotta choke it down. And then.
What do you mean choke it down?
Like the hole. You gotta make the hole smaller so you get more like pull on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I taste the air.
Yeah, you taste the air. It's just flavored air.
Yep.
And yeah, so it doesn't heat up. There's no chemicals. All natural, delicious flavors. Let's get the other one going.
What do you want?
I don't know. Let's sparkling grapefruit. Let's do something that's
Let's do
Let's do maple pepper and move away from fruits.
I knew a girl named Maple Pepper.
No, you
once.
did. You get it. Instead of bad,
I
and let's
did.
also not drop the product on the floor, I guess.
It rolled off the table.
Yeah, I know, but look what you've done here.
I'm sorry.
Look
dude.
what you've done.
Let's try maple pepper.
You know that this is the kind of shit that gets us in trouble. Is you do stuff like this, and then they're like, "Oh, he's dropping it all over the floor."
You know, in
they're saying it's for a pappardelle.
You know, there's a song.
Oh, look here. I'm an idiot. Your Foom comes with an adjustable airflow dial and is designed with movable parts. So that's exactly how it works. So that's what you're supposed to do. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
I like the flavor.
Give
of the
it
air.
to me.
What?
Just just give it to me.
But the advertiser's gonna see this. Let's not
Anyways,
argue. They
okay.
want.
All right, fine. Whatever. Anyways, yeah. So that's what that is. It's an adjustable airflow dial. Because I had it wide open. I thought you had it wide open, and that's like, you can't
Yeah.
You can't unless you're like somebody that's like, yeah, bring it right into
Like a Satchmo. Like a
cigar type guy.
Oh yeah. Like a.
Yeah, that one's a lot better. It tastes like Christmas.
Yeah, you know.
Or Hanukkah, or Kwanzaa.
Or Kwanzaa.
It tastes like any one of the holidays.
That's the Christian content we need.
Yeah, right, exactly.
So this maple pepper, it reminds me of a song.
Yeah.
Maple pepper.
Your Foom comes with an adjustable airflow dial and is designed with movable parts and magnets for fidgeting, giving your fingers
Maple
a lot to
pepper,
do,
maple pepper,
which
like
is helpful for
1 in a
de-stressing
million.
and anxiety while breaking your habit. So
Yeah.
it's also designed for fidgeting. I guess there's like a tactile thing.
It's akin to a fidget spinner.
Which, if you're one of those types of guys, tactile guys, it seems great for you. Me
Maybe
personally,
neuroatypical.
I'm air raid sirens.
Yeah.
So the tactile thing I don't need, but I do have an oral kind of fixation. So they got all the
Me too, brother.
they got the different types of fixations covered. Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
So stopping is something we all put off because it's hard, but switching to Foom is easy, enjoyable, and even fun. Foom has served over 100,000 customers and has thousands of success stories, and there's no reason that can't be you. Join Foom in accelerating humanity's breakup from destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack, which I guess this is the one we have here that Adam so rudely threw all over the floor.
I did.
Is there more in this box? Is there? Oh, there's a picture. You're a part of the family now.
Oh.
This is weird. Look at
So
this.
for an orphan,
This
would
guy
be
on
nice.
the right looks exactly like Bobby.
What is it?
And it comes with this picture of exactly the guy you'd expect to be in the box of a product released in 2023. Mr. Startup is. You get a picture of Mr.
That
Startup.
could be the advertiser.
This could be.
Look, guys, we got a QR. We got a QR box.
It comes with the
if you're watching on YouTube, hopefully on a television, take your phone and QR that.
You got a cleaning kit, which is just a pipe cleaner and a looks like a little microfiber cloth.
This
So
is
that's
great
good.
stuff, guys.
I guess you clean it because you probably drool into the thing at some point.
Yeah.
Like a trumpet. Like
Yeah.
a spit valve on a trumpet.
Yeah.
That's a very disgusting element of the brass section.
Wind instruments.
That
they have to release their saliva.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if that were me, I'd be like, okay, well, do I still have to wear a tuxedo to these shows?
Yeah.
If I'm going to be just
You make me
spitting all over the floor.
Also, you have to like wet your reed right before you play.
Yeah, you have to do a little bit of that.
Oh, that's not
yeah, anyways, okay, so here we go. Join Foom in accelerating humanity's breakup with destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack today. Head to try Foom and use code TAFS to save 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. That's tryfoom.com. Use TAFS to save an additional 10% off your order today. And I tell you, I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to try it because I don't think I'm doing enough to reverse the damage
Humanity.
I've done to myself.
Oh, okay.
By just taking saunas and eating beets once a week. So we'll try this.
Right.
Okay, and then is it a diffusive device? Make sure that I have not said any of the.
No, I see.
Yeah, stuff. Okay, yeah, I didn't say any of this. Okay, yeah, again, that is tryfum.com. That's tryfum.com, and use code TAFS to save 10% off when you get the Journey pack today, you can see it in front of here, folks.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
You get multiple cores of multiple flavors.
Dude, I love doing this.
I like the wood.
The wood is nice.
The wood is nice.
Honestly, maybe I am becoming a tactile guy.
Yeah.
No, I need to bite something.
You need a bite.
Yeah.
Should I try that pepper maple?
It's heavy.
Yeah.
It's got a heft.
It's good equipment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see you make like
What
a
I did,
profound point and then hit your foom.
Yeah.
And then
Well, no, I'm thinking about it. It's like I feel like you know what a slapjack is?
No.
It's like a little leather spoon with a lead weight at the end. They use it in the Private Detective era to just knock people out.
Okay.
Yeah. That's like this thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, move it, and give somebody.
What is that? It's a derogatory
Yeah.
term for Massachusetts.
I don't know. What is
Boston.
the hell?
Like a hole.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, there you go. Dude, I love this. I really hope we got to clean up our act. And, you know, I don't know what my aspirations in life are, but I've said it multiple times. The only person I would even consider a hero is Mario Lopez.
Yeah.
Just
both of us. That's both of us.
That guy nailed it.
Yeah. Incredible life.
Yeah.
Great body.
He played a bully on a TV show for 5 years.
Well, he wasn't the bully. He was the cool guy.
Yeah, I'd say that's
kind of a jock and a cool guy.
It's bully.
Why?
Because he got and Screech didn't.
I think you're
He's
letting us
bullying
in on a little bit of aspect of what's up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he was so handsome and no, he wasn't bullying Screech. He was still friends with Screech, even though he was a jock.
All right. Anyways, you go to a hotel, turn on the TV, who do you see? Mario Lopez. What's he doing?
You go in a cab?
He's like, guys, I could not be more excited about the Super Mario Brothers movie. That's
Yeah.
his whole life, is just doing
What's
reads.
his name?
Huh?
It's also his name.
All right, stop messing with that thing.
I love it.
Okay, we're done. And we'll get a clean break from that and get back into the show.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah.
They should have sent us two.
I know. So I could have mine.
Yeah.
Put a little electrical tape on it, so you'll know
you
it's
make
mine.
it cool.
Yeah.
Well, with your duct tape wallet and your Jack Skellington boom.
Let's see a picture of that guy again. Can I see him?
No, let's leave it. Just leave it alone.
That guy's cool.
I know.
This is a cool guy. This is the kind of guy I want to be. He's from Canada. Track your journey, 30-day plan. Cool guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure he listens.
I'm sure they will be listening.
They're going to love this. I was going to throw it on the ground. but-
Truth is out there, Scully.
Yeah. Well, what were we saying? Yeah, Mitch McConnell.
We were talking about Mitch McConnell.
Oh, so also,
yeah,
guys,
I'm sure he's rich. This is what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
You're 81 years old. Get the out of politics and just be a race car driver. All of the race car drivers should be 81 years old. They weigh less. Their bones are nothing.
Yeah.
You know, like they.
Is it like that with race car drivers, where it's like
Yeah.
jockey rules, where they want a little guy?
Slightly.
They
Yeah.
want like a littler guy.
Let's put you put
any edge that they
you
could
put
get?
you take and I know nothing about the sport. You take two F1 drivers. One of them is 5'3" and 98 pounds. The other one 5'3" and 475 pounds. I guarantee you the lighter guy's winning.
Really?
Yeah. Can you imagine how funny that would look? Just jammed into just an open wheel car just spilling out of the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I saw the Mitch McConnell thing, and I know that I have been having some lapses, cerebral lapses, and in public, no less.
But you had a
So we do
gas
this-
leak in your apartment.
I just found out I had a gas leak.
Yeah.
Yeah. People thought I was a smack man. I was smacking. I was on the horse.
It is very funny to accidentally what's yourself.
Well, it was an accident. It's a neglectful landlord who I appreciate not raising the rent that much this year. But yeah, I found out. So now I'm going to be myself again. Now that I found out I had a gas leak and I got a new oven and stove.
Famously,
I could be a genius.
Wide awake Adam.
No, now look at me right now.
The Adam we all remember.
Look at me right now. Wide awake Adam.
Yeah.
Maybe I've had a gas leak for years.
Yeah.
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 Everyone's like, oh, this guy needs...
You know what really broke my heart this week?
What was that?
I was eating hot fire Cheetos.
Okay.
And I thought, I'm going to crush these up and mix it into the dust from Kraft macaroni and cheese and make Kraft macaroni and cheese with tuna fish and hot fire Cheetos.
Like you are divorced and cooking for your kids because it's your weekend?
Yeah, because you're divorced.
I saw this on TikTok.
You're divorced and somehow in jail.
I got this at the canteen.
Your kids are having the weekend in jail.
You have visitation in jail.
No, but I thought about it. I'm like, oh man, that would be amazing.
Yes.
And then I went to the store. Already exists.
As a flavor?
That is already a product. Hot fire Cheetos Kraft mac and cheese.
Not with tuna.
Yeah, but you put tuna in mac and cheese anyways, no matter what.
Oh, frozen peas?
Frozen peas? No, never.
For vegetables.
Yeah, but what do you mean for vegetables?
Yeah, you're having crap. You put a little frozen peas for green.
No, I don't play those games.
A divorced dad having visitation while he's incarcerated is so funny.
Yeah.
That is great. That's a sketch, dude. We have to write that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
What do you mean by we?
Us for the show.
What do you mean? In your office?
We have the same office.
No, your home office.
Your
home office is very funny. It's very.
I like to keep some things private.
It's very cute that you were like, well, I need to get an apartment with a home office.
I didn't do it for the home office. I like the apartment, but I do have a desk.
I need to set up a home office.
I need to use it every 12 months when I do Chapo.
Filled with sneakers, people have said.
No, I've gotten rid of a lot of sneakers. Okay. Every comedian, when he first makes money from anything, buys a lot of baby stuff.
The cheapest laser printer you can find, and it's never been used.
It's a Brother, and I use it constantly. I use it a lot.
Printing out insurance cards for your car.
No, they send those in the mail, actually, Geico.
All right.
Yeah.
I would recommend going paperless.
Okay, well, I have the app, and I can show the police. But, yes, it is the garbage room of the apartment. We like to keep everything else tidy, and then when we don't have a use for something, it goes into that room.
Yeah.
And I do have a poster that Nick so kindly gifted me that I proudly display in that office that says it's cool to be Jewish.
But somebody sent that to me.
Well, he gave it to me, or Indian.
What was it?
Indigenous first person.
What happened to that thing I got you that was like the mansion with the helicopter and the Lamborghini and stuff?
You didn't get me that.
Oh, I found it on the street and I brought it into your apartment.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
I think it was lost in the last move. It smells like pee.
What happened to the Kangol hat I got you?
It's in my apartment.
All right.
The red Kangol?
Yeah.
I'll wear it on the next show. I promise.
You make this whole.
I got you presents.
But you make this whole to-do. Anytime you get a gift for somebody, you have to give this speech about how I was never given a gift my entire life.
It's true. I had to learn gifts.
And now...
it's so annoying. Having someone know me this well. But that's not the other bad thing I do.
Well,
I give this speech about having to learn gifts as an adult. Right?
But you put all this weight into the effort you put into gifts and like how much you know and gift giving or whatever. And so yes, you got me the Dutch oven.
It's a great gift,
which I use regularly. Yeah. I use it as a slow cooker, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
I make,
very useful.
I make fajita chicken. I put 7 pounds of chicken in it, right, with just some spices. Just let that bad boy cook for 6 hours. You open the pot, it all falls apart. Perfect.
You're welcome.
And it's chicken for at least a day.
You have 7 pounds of chicken.
Yeah.
I thought you were on a diet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you only eat chicken, it's.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have like anything else? Water?
No, just the hot fire Cheetos, mac and cheese, and the chicken. Anyways, no, I was saying the one gift you gave me that was actually heartfelt and not just a thing at Target that you saw and brought to my apartment.
This is about to be a backhanded compliment. Let's hear it.
It's not a backhanded compliment, but you gave me the original.
Because that's a really nice thing. It makes me feel good.
You gave me the original Kim Jong-un horseback.
That was for you.
And then you took it back.
Sammy has it in Connecticut.
Yeah, oh, right. So
he scanned it.
So Sammy has it.
No.
So yeah.
That painting itself is a very special place in my heart because you and Stavros, when I started painting, were a little bit maybe not so supportive of my visual art.
That is insane.
And then
that is an insane. The first thing I said to you is like your talent for likeness, which is something that is very hard for people to develop. Not mimicry, but likeness.
Yes.
Is it's not like you're like doing caricatures or whatever, but likeness is I mean it's that's hard.
I don't want to bring it down.
That's hard. There's all these other aspects of
like rendering.
Yeah, of stuff that other people you can learn, but likeness is.
I
something
can't do hands.
You could learn.
Hands are hard.
You could learn that, but I feel like there's certain to capture the what the essence of something is in the features.
What I was about to say.
Anyways,
is that I thought that my boys thought it was a little whatever. Not. Maybe I thought my boys thought it was a little. The paintings, but I was like with my family. We were going through a tough time at the that was what I was doing every day.
I would be.
That
surprised.
was the last painting.
I would be surprised.
That was the last painting.
If one of the coal miners that listens to this show and has a catalog of everything we've ever said can check, I doubt we ever criticize your painting.
I think on this YouTube channel, I think you could probably find it because we were doing the video. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last one.
Also, I'll be in Boston at the Wilbur Theater.
Yes,
September. Please come out. There's
I think I'm going to be in Seattle too.
But more importantly, Boston, September 14th and 15th at the Wilbur Theater. Please come out to those shows.
Okay, so that was the last one I did. I was spending my time. My mom was sick. I was spending my time doing that. That was the last one I did, and then you said you commented when I posted on Instagram, and you said, fantastic, and it made me very happy.
I was always supportive.
I think that was the best one I did, and we need to get it back to you because I feel quite bad.
No, because I said something. Now to give it back.
You've done art yourself.
No,
and
I hope Sammy's enjoying it. I hope it's.
No, he doesn't have it. He had it so he could scan it for the shirt.
Beautiful sitting on the bed of his scanner. Covered in dust.
It's in New Haven, Connecticut. I just need to get it back.
Yeah,
that's
great place for it to be.
Why? Because the Italian?
I don't know. I don't know anything about New Haven.
It's got a lot of Italians.
Does it?
Hey. They have abits.
Hey.
New Haven
welcome
style
to New
abits.
Haven.
Yeah.
Old school New Haven.
Old school New Haven. What was I gonna say? I'm glad I got to the bottom of this gas leak thing because I have been feeling particularly stupid recently.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that maybe there was just something that was making me stupid.
Yeah. I think a little bit of natural gas might be good for you, actually.
Really?
Well, it's natural gas.
Yeah.
So it probably was that's methane.
Oh.
Do we have to get Neil deGrasse Tyson in here?
I don't want to talk to him ever again.
Yeah. He's funny.
He's
not a. He's just thoroughly like a type of nerd that.
He's a mean nerd.
Yeah.
If you're a nerd, be nice.
No.
And I don't mean to say he's the finest man I've ever met.
No.
No, if you're a nerd, be nice.
He has that vibe of, in The Simpsons when Marge is like, oh, Homer, there's that bird you like to argue with. that's like, oh well, if he isn't Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
But everyone loves that. It's the worst kind of person you could be. You learn in school you don't want to be that guy. But somehow he's found a lane where he's celebrated for it.
I don't know. I think it's like
Chris Cuomo.
Engaging with him is like it's like the same. Look, I got like a cat. You see a cat.
Yes.
And most of the time you want to pet it, but sometimes you want to pet it backwards. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're like, let's give him a little hard time.
That's the first time we chilled. That's what you did.
Yeah, let's give
my old cat.
Let's give him a little riled up.
Nick was drinking Carlo Rossi out of a jug. And he was abusing my cat.
You pet him normal, maybe 10, 15
And he was
times.
saying, I thought you were when I first met you, but you're actually not a bad guy.
You pet the cat normal.
Yes.
Right, 10, 15 times. Then you give it one just backwards.
Abusing an animal.
No, and then the cat goes, what? What the
What
is
the
that? And then you go back to normal. And then the cat's like, okay, I guess that was a mistake. You give them just one more. Or you pet them and then you let your hand linger near the tail area for a second.
Yeah. And they're like,
all right, you're going to pet me again or else, pal.
You know what it's like? It's like being at the top of a roller coaster and then they freeze it for that like 5 seconds. It's like maybe they're not going to drop us
I mean,
down.
that's how you really unlock a cat's personality. They like having a hard time. They like getting a little bit of a hard time.
Well, yeah, because they're going to eat you after you die in your apartment.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson is to me. It's like a cat that you can pet backwards.
No, I just think he's like a guy that went to college 40 years ago, and everyone thinks is the smartest man in the world.
No, he came in
And I
here.
shouldn't disparage anyone.
He has a big cat vibe. He's like a big cat. He's
Panther, if
he's
you
like
will.
Heathcliff. He came in here. You might as well have a big tail.
He's like
Just
Hobbs.
Knock it over.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this coffee? Just knocking.
He's he's tall during the water. Yeah.
Sonorous, too.
Do we have another thing we have to talk about?
Yeah, but we got another 5 minutes. So we have to talk
okay. All right. All right. Well, keep. I'll back off.
You got a problem?
No, I don't have a problem.
I'm the world's toughest guy with the world's smallest mouth. You got a problem? No? Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, this late night.
I kind of like it.
It's easier to podcast, I guess.
Yeah, because you just say.
Yeah, I know.
I'm having a beer.
When we do it in the morning, it's like, oh, time for work.
Yeah.
Ride the train in. Nighttime. It's
Gas leak is still affecting my.
Yeah. When we started the old podcast,
I feel like I have a new lease on life with this gas leak.
We used to do the old podcast night. Remember that? 7 p.m.
So fun.
7 p.m. Simpsons time.
You know what we were talking about before the podcast? Just two guys at 8:30 p.m. talking about. That's just what guys do. You know?
The guys don't.
The guys don't. Stay tuned.
Don't stop saying stuff like that, dude.
Don't stay tuned.
Don't stay tuned.
Don't stay tuned.
Yeah. Did they ever say that on Looney Tunes? Stay tuned?
Yeah.
I wish I had thought of that in 1939.
I wish I thought of Looney Tunes.
If I had come up with Looney Tunes.
You know when you hear like a Seinfeld bit and you're like, this is perfect. Why didn't I think of this? That's what I think about Tex Avery. And, cartoons.
And Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh my God. A Southern chicken?
Yeah.
That was right in front of me this whole time.
An LBJ style rooster.
Yeah. How about a big, kind of like a knocking things over kind of guy?
Yeah.
Maybe roids.
Yeah.
Maybe he's factory farm.
He's not jacked. He just looks like a regular.
He is kind of jacked.
No, he's not.
You don't think so? He's kind of one of those like doesn't do leg day kind of guys.
Here we go.
He's like he's all chest and shoulders.
Here we go. Adam talking about cartoon characters he doesn't know anything about, as if he knows them and likes them.
Come on, dude.
Here we go again. One more.
I know about cartoons, dude.
No.
You're not the only guy who's always fat.
Yeah, he's a big fat rooster.
He's a fat guy.
Yeah.
No, I thought he was jacked.
No.
I thought he was like a.
He's kind of effeminate, also.
He's kind of has a
Yeah.
woman's body.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a.
He's like Donald Trump.
He's like a bowling pin. He's all thigh.
Yeah. He's sort of a Donald Trump style rooster.
Do people eat roosters or bulls?
We should be.
Why do we only eat the girls?
I don't know, because the meat's probably more tender.
Why?
I don't know.
It doesn't seem fair. We let like the guys the girls and then we eat them.
Bull meat. Let me Google that real quick with safe search.
Or rooster. I love After Dark.
Yeah. Yeah, do people eat bull meat? Bull meat versus cow meat. The three main differences explained. Published by Timothy Woods. Because I'm a fan of the carnivore lifestyle, I often get asked about the differences between various types of meat. No, you don't. People aren't like, oh, I better ask my carnivore lifestyle friend.
Yeah, but it
Timothy."
gives his life meaning. That he thinks it's his thing that everyone respects.
Growing up, my name was Timothy, and that was rough. So now I eat nothing but bull meat.
It was rough to be named Timothy?
Yeah. Oh, here comes Timothy. Hey,
Oh,
Timothy.
hey, Timothy.
I accidentally brought salad to school in 3rd grade because I thought it would make me look like an adult, but everyone called me.
Oh, here comes old Timothy.
Yeah, here comes salad boy Timothy. Bull meat and cow taste texture, with bull meat having a gamier flavor and tougher texture due to higher muscle content. Bull meat is leaner than cow meat, making it potentially healthier but harder to cook without drying out. And store-bought beef usually comes from cows or steers, not bulls, due to bulls' stronger flavor. Ox Springer, a cow close to giving birth, feeder. An animal being fattened or for slaughter at a young age. Dogies, motherless calves. Anyways.
It's okay, so I would assume, I'm not a smart guy.
Today's episode is also brought to you by MyBookie.ag.
We're going to get back to this because I have I'm confused.
MyBookie.ag, Adam, take it away.
Okay, MyBookie.ag, you could do a lot of stuff. You could bet on
We got
sports.
NFL coming up.
Guys, we are less than 2 weeks away.
What a awesome song, dude.
It's the sickest song of all time.
So
I want to
cool.
walk down the aisle to it.
Yeah.
At my wedding.
That's the kind of music spit valves are made for.
Yes.
They take them off. They're just blowing. It's just tobacco spit coming out of the saxophones on that one.
Guys, we have the U.S. Open going on right now. We have football season less than a week and a half away. We got baseball season in full swing. We got a lot of You can go to mybookie.com for the sports book, for live betting. They adjust the odds in the middle of a game. Let's say you threw down some money on a smart money play. You realized in the middle of the first quarter you're a idiot. You know, you confuse them because all of those people are the same to you. I'm talking about athletes. Okay?
Is that in the copy?
I don't have the copy.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Do we have copy?
No.
Okay. So what you can do is they adjust the odds in the middle of the game.
Did you have bad acne at some point?
Yes, I told you I was on Accutane. Why?
I don't know. I've just never noticed your.
I have scars from acne.
I had no idea.
This scar is not from an acne. It's from something. It's a scar. But I have I had cystic acne. I was on Accutane.
Yeah, you look like Seal.
Not that bad.
I don't
You
know.
know who else was on Accutane, Nick?
Is the light in here different?
No. You know who else was on Accutane?
Who?
Dylan Klebold. Okay? And I did up my school. Okay?
Fellow Doom fan.
So just say thanks, Adam, for not being a.
Yeah.
Okay. You can bet on games. They have live betting where they adjust the odds in the middle of the game. So let's say you threw down money on a bad bet, you can make it up in the
Which
middle of
I
the
don't know
game.
if we're allowed to announce this. Live betting hosted by Husker at mybookie.ag.
What does AG stand for?
Stands for in the Turkish letters.
But guess what? It's not only sports. They have a casino. They have casino games. Games like April Fury in the Chamber of Scarabs.
And I know what you're thinking. Casino, the 1995 Martin Scorsese movie?
No.
It's actually a online hosted by.
Yes. And then they have a live casino where you can get a.
You can be fun as a jive casino.
Where it's like a kind of a 1970s Harlem style.
The MGM.
Across 110th Street. Okay, yeah, live casino. So you could have a real person dealing your cards. I don't know if you're allowed to talk back to them, but maybe if it's the girl, maybe if you're winning, maybe the dealer will love you. Also, you could bet on racing. So they have casino games, live betting, sportsbook, and racing. Guys, go to mybookie.ag, put in promo code DAFTS, and you will get some sort of bonus with your initial deposit. And it is a favorable bonus, guys. It's free money. It's free money, okay? So
they'll match your deposit up to $1 million.
$1 million.
Where's the
$1 million. Yeah, do it. Do it again.
$1 million. $1
$1 million. $1 million.
I recently rewatched the first one. Maybe it was just nostalgia, but I kind of forced myself to like it.
You know what happened? Blazing Saddles. I watched. Halfway through, I'm force laughing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't force laugh my way through Austin Powers. I was just like, it's 1998.
I remember that.
1998. It's 1998. It's 1998.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah. My life is good. My parents are married. My parents are married.
I'm not. 1998.
It's 1998. Britney Spears. Okay. So go to mybookie.ag, promo code TAFTS. They'll match your deposit. It's smart money. Throw it down. NFL season's coming up. We're going Jets all the way. Aaron Rodgers, Hard Knocks. Watch the that. It's going to get you excited about the season. mybookie.ag. Okay. They let the guy animals be studs, right?
Is that all we have to talk about?
I don't know. You didn't send me copy.
And all it says is NFL. What else have we got? Are you really excited about the Jets, Adam?
I watched 2 episodes of Hard Knocks. I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Raiders fan. It's not that great.
NFL preseason.
Yeah.
That's it. What were you saying?
Wow, this fume is good.
Yeah.
Fume, sorry. This fume is good.
Anyways, okay, go on.
How does it work on a farm? They're only killing the girls and getting their milk, right?
Yeah.
And then there's one guy and he gets to everyone?
Yeah.
So what happened to the rest of the bulls? If he everyone, right? Half of the babies have to be guys. Are they infantilizing?
They turn them into steers.
What does a steer do?
A steer is a castrated male.
So, and what does he do?
Well,
he goes on a long ride.
He's like Foghorn Leghorn.
So they eat the steer.
Yes, yeah. There's steer meat.
So they eat bulls. A steer doesn't have
a steer is castrated.
So it's like you could eat me.
It never gets pubes.
He doesn't get pubes.
No.
He's like the Vienna Boys Choir.
I remember finding a forum for guys that had a castration fetish years ago.
Yeah.
And they would get the tool that they actually use on a farm to castrate bulls, and they'd meet up with each other in hotel rooms and chop each other's.
It was like a bris.
Yeah, a little more.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's called like a Bizardo or a Bizardo. A Burdizzo is the name brand of a company that makes a castration device and employs a large clamp designed to break the blood vessels leading to the
So it's like this kind of action?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Once
It's not
blood
like a
supply to
guillotine.
the is lost, the testicular necrosis occurs and the shrink, soften, and eventually deteriorate completely. When the device is used, the operator crushes the spermatic cords one at a time, leaving a space in between in order to prevent an interruption of blood flow to the Humans. There's two sections, animals and humans. Burdizos have also been used by some human males as a means of self-castration. Though it lessens the risk of infection as no skin is broken, it is considered unsafe for humans as the Burdizo was not originally designed for human use and causes blunt force trauma to the spermatic cords, which are thickly wrapped in nerve fibers.
Wait, so they smush them? They don't rip them off?
Yeah, they just crush the blood vessels.
Oh my god.
Oh, and they sell it on Amazon. Castration plier, Burdizo style. Anyways, guys, thanks for listening. Please come to Boston, that
Thank
second
you.
show. For whatever reason, I think in the last month of promoting the show, 6 tickets have been sold, which is about a half a ticket sold per podcast. I've mentioned it. And if you want, you can get your cut off at Amazon.com.
Yes.
And yeah, that's going to do it for tonight, folks. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks a lot, folks.
Good night. Good night.
This week on Your Mom's House, because Nadav is actually training to do the New York City Marathon in November. Yes.
Get
Yes.
out of here.
Yep.
You're going to die.
That's
Holy
what
hell.
people tell me.
There's Tommy on his birthday.
Yeah.
16th.
Yeah, there's my sister's face.
There's the cake.
I don't go to the bathroom in public. It literally exploded out when I got
Really?
into it. Yeah.
Oh,
And
like a
it's
civil rights
because-
fire hose.
Welcome to your mom's house.
Yeah, maybe 1 in 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that how often you hold on to your chi normally?
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes you realize you're in the city for a few hours on that tour because there was so
Oh,
much
right,
movement.
right.
And I'd be like, I want to come. And I was like, I got to do the show, you know. And then we'd leave. And then be like, fuck, I didn't come in that city at all. Yeah.
What a bummer.
It's a real sad thing.
May I ask you a personal
Yeah,
question?
yeah.
How often do you sharpen your knife generally?
Not as much as Mandal, what's his name?
Montauk Chia.
Montauk Chia says, I don't do it. He says I'm supposed to do 350 strokes a day, every day. Every day.
Look, you dedicate time to your fitness. Why not dedicate time to sharpening your sword?
Well, here's the truth. I would have much more control if I did. There would be no such thing as like, I think I'm going to, you'd always be like, come now. And then you would just come. Yeah.
So I think we need to block out how much time will it take you every day to do 350 time, 50 time, 50 time?
I wouldn't take that much time.
No.
I know. I'm being lazy. Let's be
Yeah.
honest. I'm being lazy. There's no excuse to not stroke your dick 350 times a day.
We got to talk to Sean about putting this into the end of your workout
Yeah.
or the beginning. Where would you want to sharpen your
I think
sword?
it's probably better at the end. I think if it starts that way. Because there's accident days. There's days where you're like sharpening and then you're like, oops.
Too sharp.
And then too sharp and then you're like, and then you can't work out. So end of the workout.
Sure.
He might not want to be in the room though. He gets real mad at farts. I can't imagine what he does if I'm jacking
does?
off. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. He's like,
And you
God damn it, dude. I'm like, what? He goes,
You
come
fart.
on, man.
You fart so
Yeah.
much.
He's very like, he's polite. He's very neat. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
like his room is very like clean. He doesn't like when the weights aren't put back in the same way, that they're facing the same way, kind of OCD. And he's not like, I've ripped horrendous farts in gyms with him where he's just like, oh, I don't even know if we're going to work out today. He just like walks away.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you do it while you're lifting?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, sometimes I do it, like I'll arrive and I'll be like, oof, I'm not. He's like, no. I'm like, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
Cardio stuff, it's much easier to rip in.
It'd be cool if you and Sean could sharpen your knives together even after a session.
I'll say it right now. I'm down.
You're just sitting in the gym after a hard workout.
Like, just take your dicks out. Yeah.
Let's finish this.
You really got to warm me up, though, for that. Because, like, after a workout, I'm not, like, you know.
What do you mean? You're not fired? Oh, because you're all teed out.
No, I mean, that's not true. Once I get, like, home, showered, sometimes you got, like, that. But, like, in the immediate after, I'm saying, like, the workout just ended. I'm not like, God, I want to pull my dick right now.
Ooh, but wait a minute. Maybe that's the best time to sharpen your knife. Because you're not really, like... mentally there yet. You could probably get 50 time even faster because you're disinterested in it.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Come now, hard.
That one, I always hate that one.
Okay, you come.
I hate that one too. I hate the only cum I like is.
Are you a cum slut?
That one's okay.
Yeah.
I like RPCs. Get off.
Oh yeah.
Because it's so weird.
When he goes like, okay, he goes, I'm gonna come now, and he works himself up. He's like, ooh.
Oh my God. That's so
he looks like a snake that's gonna regurgitate. He's like, yeah.
Oh, cunt.
Yeah.
Ew,
yeah.
Who's that?
I think that's you.
It did sound like me. I don't like that though at all.
Where is
50 times?
50 times left.
50 times right.
Yeah. Where is he doing that?
And most men have no circumstances.
Circumstances.
Right? He says circumstances.
Where is he? Where's his I'm gonna come now? I don't know.
Yeah, what page is that under, guys?
If I'm not mistaken, that should be under.
Yeah.
Should be under RPZ.
Yeah, I'm gonna come.
There it is.
I'm gonna come now. I'm coming. Oh, baby. Get yeah. Yeah.
He put this on YouTube.
Yeah.
That was on YouTube. I'm so glad we got it before it was taken down.
Can I ask you?
I think. I remember.
Yeah.
It was a video X44407 underscore Z14897.
You want to search for it? Eddie's face didn't like that. It's so funny. I saw your face during that, and you didn't like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I already blocked it out. I don't remember.
Jesus.
There's so much buildup.
Yep.
Do you know you're going to come for that long before you come, or do you feel like he's?
I mean, you
it's
have
a little performative at this point.
That was performative for sure.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, you do have a little. Yeah, you have a signal that goes, "Oh, hey, this shit's over." That goes on, and you know. Yeah.
But is it that
But I usually don't go,
long?
"Oh, fuck! All right, I'm gonna come now." Like no, that's. I mean, that guy's a porn star. Let's be honest. The guy is a porn. I want to make sure I make it very clear. But I know, like when he makes it clear a lot of times in his posts and his videos, he's like, you know, I'm a star. Like I'm a porn star.
Yeah.
I was famous. I'm like, yeah, I'm not taking that away from you.
No.
I've known that you are a super talent. I think that's why you being upset bugs me. It's like I don't want like the Hollywood elite mad at me. I don't want RPC. Like these are like super talented guy. Like he is up there with like, you know, in porn he's probably like I would say equivalent to like a Rocco, Ron Jeremy type. And then in comedy, I know I would put him like in like a Lenny Bruce kind of Richard Pryor thing, and like, you know, in hat making, I'm not sure who those guys are, but he's up there with them, you know. Like he's very talented.
Yeah.
And I understand that.
Of course. You're not diminishing
He's a
that.
performer. He's a very strong performer. Yeah. All right, let's open the show. Here we go.
I'm going to tell you this, my entire company, my entire team, if you don't have a six-pack, you don't work for us. No, I know. It's called, everybody say standard. How about we raise them?
Standard.
How about we raise them? How about we raise them? How about you guys quit getting fucking civilized and you guys quit settling? You know, there's some people in this room that said, I would sue my company if they told me I had to have a six-pack. We know you would. That conversation was for the 1%ers. That wasn't for you.
That's what's up.
Who is Randy?
Don't bring anyone mother into this.
Yep.
Your mom in the fucking stand!
Welcome to your mom's house.
Meow,
With
meow,
Tom
meow,
Segura,
meow.
Tom Segura, and
Christina Pajitsin.
welcome to your mom's house.
never get the moment in myself. Each moment that passes is fleeting. I try and try to escape my young life. At this point, I should call me Houdini. And always the top of me bleeding. I suffer for one, I'm retreating. Back into the hole that I try to climb out of it. Always it's self-defeating. I'm addicted to sex, addicted to drugs. Really, my devil will make me feel like I don't care what you're thinking. I don't give a fuck. I'm still out there shining as bright as the sun. No matter how hard it gets, no matter how tough. Don't disobey when I say give me the gun. If I don't let my demons out to breathe, I'll end up with some walls, a pair of fucking waves. Come and visit me from time to time. To all the bitches I was ever with, yeah, you're still on my mind. Think I've been going insane. Popping and smoking and drinking this high. Been coping and dealing with pain. Stolen along with my mom. Yeah, I just be hoping to buy another day working and wasting away the exact thing that I wanna buy. That's time. Yeah, I'm in that double up, falling the fuck about cooking up my friend alone. Tell you strong enough for me, not grabbing along. Cause my daddy just hit a new low. Everyday bad news, everyday cash rules. Fuck when I did this one every day. They fun that poetic shit, got the cold metal stick up to my brain. You didn't know it involved me. Yeah, I just wanna run away. But all I ever do is run in place. The tears I cried, it could've iced my chain. And on the best days I can feel my face.
The worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the hopelessness. And I think that is the part of hell that a person in depression really tastes. The hopelessness, like terrible hopelessness.
New World, Season 3, new expansion, Rise of the Angry Earth. There's no way this is in the game. There's no way.
Time has no claim
Wait, a flail?
on the Eternal Isle.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you have to gather those.
And yet,
Wait, that's a saddle.
change
Isn't it?
will come.
Oh, fuck. Wow.
Eternity
What's this?
wasted on human ambition.
Hey, it's a Minotaur? No way.
Nature must rise.
Is he gonna
and
get on the
reign.
mount? He better get on the mount.
Mighty lords, let us cleanse these lands.
But the future is fixed for neither man nor beast.
Dude, I thought this was just gonna be like a 7. It was just like a list of like all the enchantments. Like, what the fuck? Wow.
End them.
Oh shit.
Change
Oh shit!
is coming for us all.
That was clever. I didn't expect that. So we getting mounts. New World is actually finally going to add mounts. Let's see actually what people think about it on YouTube. I want to hear what the YouTube viewers have to think about this. This is so cool. Y'all nuked the territory, added a mace and flail hybrid, mounts, some new enemies, showed it off perfectly. Yeah, that's actually really good. So glad I didn't give up on the game and gave it another shot after some of the mess ups. They're removing the expertise system, man. Thank God. Rise of the Angry Earth. There's a new story. First Light is fallen. Yeah, this place got fucked up. There's like this girl. I guess she's the one from the cinematic. And you get mounts. Summon a mount for faster traversal across the Turnum. Master horses, direwolves, lions, each with a unique look, customizable equipment, and a name you can set. You can name your mount. And the riding trade skill to earn upgrades like increased speeds, buffs, and higher tier consumable food for your new friend. Okay, so like mounting isn't just like getting on a mount. There's actually like a lot to it then. What the fuck? Yeah, I didn't expect that at all. Wow. Okay. Unborrowed shards are gone. Yeah, let's look at this here. New progression. Increase your character's level to 65 and gear score to 700 with new attributes to help power up your builds. Increase trade skills to level 250 with new items removed. Based on player feedback. You're welcome. Yeah. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Real changes? Yeah, this is fucking insane. Oh my God. For Banes, we're increasing the base damage of magic and ranged weapons in PvE to make them more effective alternatives to melee options. I think that's actually really good. For wards, we're making adjustments to AI and encounter side to account for the defensives. Okay, good. For resilience, we're adding crit reduction to players. Okay, that's smart. And for expertise, we're making adjustments to the gear score drops from all creatures based on their level. Okay, so you kill harder monsters and you get better gear. I like the sound of that. Okay, great. Seasonal events, Nightvale Hollow. I think we had this one before. Turkey Terror. Turkulon is back for revenge. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Alrighty, guys. Back again. Oh God, it's the Great Turkey. Yep, there it is. Are they going to be talking about the expansion with this or what? Yeah, let's watch this. Yeah, this is huge.
I kind of have this anxiety about spending these Umbral Shards that take a lot of time and effort to earn, and we recognize that. So in order to smooth out that process, items are just going to drop at the higher item levels appropriate to the content that you're doing. You don't need to invest an extra resource into leveling them up or anything.
Wow.
All right, welcome to Forged in Eternum, where we talk about all things New World. Today, we have a very special episode of Balance of Power. We are going to be talking not about creating balance, but about breaking balance by introducing a bunch of new stuff in Season 3. So we're going to go a little bit away from the format and talk about upcoming changes to the gear. To help me go through this all, I'm joined by Patrick Smedley, our season's design lead, who's now also working and leading the progression team. And Drew Higbee, a player with over 2,000 hours in New World, also our product manager, but don't hold that against him.
Good.
All right, so let's get into all the big changes coming in Season 3. But before we do that, I want to talk a little bit about some of the problems we've had and what the sort of goals to fix them are. Drew, you mind kicking us off here?
Yeah, I think one of the big things that we had as we played through and we watched players play through the game is right when you hit level 60.
I never got this fucking helmet, by the way. I never did. I killed fucking Crassus like 10 times. Never fucking got the helmet.
There's this extra level, this extra barrier to getting good gear, which is the expertise system. And we decided that it's just not necessary anymore. We're just removing the expertise system.
Okay. Yep. Agreed. Yeah, we decided it's garbage and we just decided to delete it. Okay, cool. I really like this. We're off to a great start.
So if you really loved it, sorry, it's gone
Sorry,
away.
fuck you.
But it's just entirely removed from the game now. You don't have to level up your gearing by picking up a few rings to be able to get level 600 rings or anything like that anymore. They just drop based on the type of content that you're clearing, and you'll get appropriate item level rewards for that content.
Awesome. What about Umbral upgrading? Any changes there?
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the other things is...
I have like 30,000 Umbarls saved up. I was like, oh, if they add in a new weapon, I'll be ready.
You would get a piece of gear and you would say, oh, do I want to invest my Umbral shards in this piece of gear?
Yeah.
It's kind of an upgrade for me right now, but it's not the best piece of gear that I want long term. I kind of have this anxiety about spending these Umbral shards that take a lot of time and effort to earn, and we recognize that.
Yep.
So in order to smooth out that process, items are just going to drop at the higher item levels appropriate to the content that you're doing. You don't need to.
What a crazy idea. What a great idea. I wish that somebody had told them this. I wish that somebody had said, maybe we should have done this. But I'm glad it's getting changed. Thank God. I wonder how it's going to work, though. Is it going to drop at a set eye level, or is it going to drop in like a, like a range?
Invest an extra resource into leveling them up or anything.
Awesome. And Patrick, any concerns about the bloat maybe of drops that we've had?
Yeah, we drop a lot of items in our game. If you run an expedition, you're probably coming out of that with about 40 to 50 items.
Yes.
So as a player, you're then having to sift through your inventory, figure out what items you want to keep, what you want to sell, and then what you're just going to salvage.
I guess this, Diablo 4 needs to hire this guy. Yeah, they need to bring this guy over to Blizzard and sit him down in front of a Diablo 4 nightmare dungeon. Let's see what a real nightmare is.
It's not a super fun inventory management minigame, so
No,
we're
it's
not
not.
very happy with where that is right now. So with that in mind, we want to give you less loot, but we want that loot to matter more. So what that means is the loot that you do acquire should be higher quality, so it should be more useful for you. That'll come with a new system called loot biasing, which we'll talk about in a little bit.
That's awesome. What about chase items? Any issues there, Drew?
Yeah, I think throughout the game...
There's no fucking chase items in the game at all. There's nothing that's hard to get. At all. Like, if I want to go get something, like one of the best items, I have to go kill a level 55 bear for 3 hours. And then I get it. And then that's it. I have the item. And like, maybe I could buy the helmet. Yeah, but like, I could have... The thing is, like, if I had gone harder to get that helmet, I could have. I easily could have, because you can craft it. It's not really a chase item, because I'm just a lazy bitch. Like, if I really wanted to get the helmet, I would have gotten it. But I didn't. Because I needed 2 ward sets, and it was a pain in the ass. I didn't like the dungeon. So I was like, oh, fuck, I'll just go get the set from Tempest Heart. Whatever.
There's a few different items that drop that have like the 3 perks that you really, really want.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
In a way, those are chase items.
They are,
But the
but they're
reality
not-
is they're not 3 perks that you couldn't get in any other combination or crafting or anything like
You
that.
could just
So what we
theoretically
wanted
buy
to
the
do is
same
we
item.
wanted to add new chase items to the game that are really impactful and have unique perks.
Okay.
To that end, we're adding artifacts to the game, which we'll talk about a little bit more.
That's great.
Awesome.
I think that they've needed to do this for a while. I'm really glad to see this. This is awesome.
Any problems or issues you've seen with crafting, Patrick?
Yeah, if you're a crafter right now, a lot of your life involves around rolling these items and hoping you're going to roll the perfect item. It's a lot of RNG, and it's not super compelling because you don't have a lot of control over the item you're ultimately making. So for the expansion, we want to give players the opportunity to craft gear that means more to them, so they can understand what they're crafting more cleanly. To that end, we're reducing the ranges that items can roll and instead replacing them with fixed gear scores, so you know exactly the power of the item you're creating.
Wow.
And we're also giving crafters a way to craft
That's actually really big. So there's no like gamba on getting a 600.
exactly the item they want down to every single perk, which we will talk about more when we talk crafting.
Awesome. And last sort of issue, what about any issues with perks we've seen, Drew?
Well, you mentioned I'm a product manager. We do love data. One of the things we did is we looked at all the different perks across the game. We looked at their use rates. We looked at their effectiveness. We looked at why people were using them in certain circumstances. Because just because something wasn't being used a lot doesn't necessarily mean that it wasn't useful for players. And we did.
Well, I would assume actually that would be what I think it would mean. But okay.
Did a pass, and we're removing some, we're changing some, and we're adding a few more perks.
I wonder how many people used Beast Ward before the Sandworm came out.
That's awesome. Well, some pretty big changes here coming. I think it's fair to call it sort of like an overhaul to the loot system in New World. Well, let's start. Are there any big progression pieces that we should be aware of, Drew?
Yeah, so one of the exciting things is we're actually increasing the level cap to level 65. So there's a few more levels to play through.
I don't like this. It's OCD. I think it should be 70. I do. I think it should be 70. Like, level 85, that Cataclysm shit, it's like, oh, they're too lazy to increase the level to 90. Is that right? No, bro. Like, no. Like, it should be 70.
As part of that, you'll actually just hit level 65 very naturally, just playing through the new content in the game. This isn't meant to be a long, arduous journey to 65. This is, you're unlocking a bit more power as you play through the game, and people will be 65 pretty quickly.
And do you get anything with those levels in terms of attributes, and how might that change the game?
For sure, yeah. There are a few attribute points that you end up getting via just straight up leveling, a few via gear score. There's actually a few attribute threshold bonuses that you'll be getting that weren't there before. So there's a new one at 350 and there's a new one at 25. And what this means is there's actually a lot more
that's actually really nice. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Combinations that you can do across your builds to get these attribute threshold bonuses that are going to change your playstyle and kind of create a more unique experience to your build, as well as optimize some unknown builds right now.
Yeah, I like the combination of having some early ones so you can like dabble to get a little bit of power, and then some of the big ones. Any changes to weapon mastery to go along with the leveling, Patrick?
Yeah, so we're introducing a new weapon, the flail. And if you're like me, you're going to equip that flail on day one. You're going to want to grind up to weapon mastery 20 so you can be very effective with it. If you're doing that in a live game right now, you're probably going to a POI in Great Cleave or Restless Shores to grind that out. And it takes a little bit of time.
I'm glad to see that they actually play the game. Because that's literally what you do. You farm Thorpe or you farm the fucking pirates. Thank God. The only thing I'm worried about is that New World is going to do another fresh server thing, and they're going to try to sponsor me, and I'm going to have to re-level another character and re-level weapon mastery again. I swear to fucking God, if they do that, I will be so happy, but fuck, I'm going to have to do it again. Don't you dare have to make another one. Bro, it's going to be my 4th 60.
It's not as quick and snappy as we'd like. So to that end, we're decreasing the amount of experience you need to level a weapon from 1 to 20 by roughly 30%, with most of those cuts coming on the tail end. So levels 15, 16, 17, and beyond should be a little more smooth and quick, and you should feel that power progression more cleanly.
Awesome. Well, talking about power progression, I think gear is also getting a big upgrade. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so we're increasing the max gear
I
score.
always felt like in New World, like I never really felt like my character was getting like that much more powerful once I hit like max level. Like in WoW, for example, like if you're in max gear, you just feel like totally different than if you're not. And like, you know, like think of like Molten Core gear versus like Nax gear, even BWL gear versus Nax gear. It's like a totally different universe. Same thing as like Wrath or like BC too.
We're up to 700. So right now that max is 625, with most items capping out their drop at around gear score 600. Now you can acquire items anywhere from gear score 625 up to 700 in the expansion content.
So they drop naturally all the way up to 700.
They drop naturally all the way to 700. So there's no more upgrading an item to get to that maximum power.
Okay.
Now you get to go and grind or go and acquire the exact item that you want at the exact gear score you want. So different content will drop items.
I wonder like what's going to happen though, because like my concern with this is that wouldn't everybody just like make a death ball and then just repeat kill the same mob that drops 700 or as close to 700 gear in the open world as possible, and then just farm that out really fast? Because like that's kind of what my concern with this would be. Because if there's no expertise, like expertise does kind of solve that problem, but it creates another problem. I don't know. I think that it would only really work, and like the way that WoW kind of solved this in like Warlords is that all of the open world drops weren't really that good, and you had to do instance content, which is probably what they're going to have to do.
Different gear score ranges. So really hard mutation 3 content, for example, will drop 695 to 700, giving you the highest odds at that top end content. Other content will drop at different ranges depending on the difficulty of the content.
Patrick, any changes with attributes coming with this higher gear score?
Yeah, so higher gear score items, gear score 675 to 700 roll at legendary, and the top end of those items will give you more attribute bonus points than other items. So if you really want to optimize your build, you're going to be chasing those gear score 700 items to make yourself as powerful as you can be.
Awesome. And combined with...
That seems fine. Yeah, all of this seems fine so far. They're dropping at mutations? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like 650, 670, 670. No, I understand that, but I'm saying like, what do you get in the open world? right? Because like, let's say there's like a very challenging boss in the open world. Well, it's not challenging if you bring 50 people, probably. So like, how are you gonna like balance that? Probably 625 to 650. Yeah, I think if they do that, it would be fine.
The level and the gear, approximately how many more attribute points are people going to be getting?
On average, you'll be seeing around 600 attribute points for most players. So about 100 more with the expansion, which should open up a lot of fun avenues for new builds.
What the fuck?
Well, let's jump into the next topic.
Holy
So
shit.
you mentioned something about less loot, but loot that matters more. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, so the high-level goal is that one sentence. We want to give you less loot that drops, but we want that loot to matter more. How we're planning to accomplish a lot of that is a new system we're calling loot biasing. So me as a player, I tend to use light armor, a spear, and a bow.
Right.
And right now when I play the game, I'm going to get items that drop that might be completely useless for me. I'll get a heavy gauntlet with focus on it. I'll get a life staff. These aren't items I ever plan to use.
True.
When I'm playing the expansion, though, I should be getting items that drop that are more meaningful to me as a player because of the attributes I have, the weapons I use, and the equip weight I'm set at. So I can expect to see more light gauntlets that have dexterity on them, more spears dropping, more bows, all things that I as a player might use more frequently, or if I'm not personally going to use it, I could probably sell it on the trading post. So it's a really exciting system for me. The natural question that arises from this is, well, I play multiple builds. How am I going to make sure that what I'm getting from this content is going to help me gear for those different builds? You can easily, as a player, swap your armor loadout to maybe my spear sword build, and then when I open my caches from Outpost Rush or War, now I'm going to have a chance of getting swords out of that, so I can gear.
So it's just like the same as WoW, right? Change your loot specialization before you open your box. Sure.
Gear
That's
myself
fine.
easily for multiple pieces of content, depending on what I'm wearing at the moment I do that content.
Awesome. Well, speaking of perks, Drew, tell us a little bit about all the big perk changes coming with Season 3.
Yeah, as I mentioned, we kind of looked through a bunch of the different perks and really dove deep on all the different ones that were there, how they're being used, how maybe they weren't being used. To that end, some perks are being removed, such as the siphoning perks. They just didn't have a very high acquisition or use rate. Probably too high of an acquisition rate, definitely too little of a use rate.
Okay.
And so we're removing some perks like that from the game that just aren't seeing use and players don't feel like they're fun. The goal here is when you get an item, you shouldn't say, this item is just not useful because it doesn't have that one perk that makes it useful. To
Right.
that end, we're removing wards and banes and resilient and items that you're
Wards, Bane, and Resilient are garbage, in my opinion. I've always thought they were garbage. I have a few 625 ward sets for like tanking different expeditions, and it wasn't fun getting them. It's just trash. Like you're farming the same set of gear 4 different times with one different stat. What the fuck?
you're looking for should just be the perks that you're interested in, not feeling like there's a mandatory perk that you have to have for an item to even be useful. So yeah, we changed a few different perks, as I mentioned, things like some of the weapon mastery perks. So accelerating traps, for example, kind of plays into that fantasy of being like a hunter-trapper. So now the traps not only
yeah, I think that's a big problem that New World has with a lot of their perks is that none of them actually really feel good to use. And they don't really feel like they're game-changing a lot. And you have some perks that are extremely game-changing, like Trenchant Recovery, for example. Like, that one's massive. You have some of the, like, reload perks and stuff like that for the musket and for the bow that are, like, very important. And there's a handful of other ones, like Mana Recovery on, like, the Fire Staff. But most of them don't really matter. It's like you do 5% more damage. It's like, okay, like, that's it. But they don't really change the way that you play.
They add a speed bonus, but they also add a bleed effect. So you're dealing a little bit of extra damage if something gets close to you, which would make sense because you were generally keeping things at a bit of a range as a musket. Now you get a little bit of a damage bonus up close via those bleed perks that are on there. And then we ended up adding a few more perks because who doesn't like some new perks as long as they're good, which we really feel like these ones are very good. I'm very interested in decking out my entire Fire Staff set. All of the armor will have plus fire damage on it now. To give me a nice little bonus to my damage. So we're excited about that,
That's
kind
cool.
of adding a little bit more
like that.
dynamic perks to the armor sets that help you offensively, not just defensively, not just kind of like the weapon perks. So there's a little bit more of a combination, a little bit more of a range of things that may appeal to you as a player when you see items start dropping coming soon.
Awesome. And one of my favorite new perks coming, Magnify. Tell me a little bit about how this works.
Yeah, so one of the things is maybe you have a really good weapon that just has 30 con on it or something, and you want to use it in certain sets, but you can't because it ends up throwing off your attributes a little bit. Well, Magnify helps solve that problem. It just magnifies whatever your highest attribute is. So if your entire strength set is a strength set, now it's going to add 30 strength as opposed to adding 30 con previously. But if you swap over to a tanking set and you still want to use that item, now it gives you 30 con because that's what you're spec'd into the most. We feel
So that's interesting. So it makes it so where it's easier to swap weapons and use them for different builds. Great.
like this will let you feel like the items that you worked really hard to get are even more valuable because you can use them across more builds, and also allows you to kind of experiment with other builds a little bit easier. And hopefully that opens up a lot of new possibilities.
Awesome. Well, let's dive into probably one of my favorite features coming in the expansion. Tell me about artifacts, Patrick.
Yeah, artifacts are awesome. They are Gear Score 700 playstyle build-defining objects you can acquire in the world. So we have a whole set of artifacts coming with the expansion, and you can find these on named enemies in the open world, out of dungeons, the PvP reward track. All sorts of content will be vectors for these artifacts to drop. When you get an artifact, it's a unique one-off item, so it has a unique perk on it that will not exist on any other item in the game.
Okay, so it's
so
like
one example, my
Diablo
personal favorite is called Scorpion Sting. It is a spear that has javelin as a perk, but that javelin doesn't push the enemy away. It pulls them to you. It's going to be super useful for me in Outpost Rush. When you get Scorpion Sting, you're going to go and you're going to see that it has a bunch of perks on it that are locked behind a quest. So when you equip the spear, you're going to see your HUD change to show the objectives that you need to complete to unlock those perks.
Get over here.
As you complete those objectives, it might say go kill Thorpe in the depths, for example. You're going to kill Thorpe, and then immediately that perk is going to unlock, and you're going to have that.
I swear to God, if the artifact greatsword is not like some fucking crazy ass like whirlwind or something just absolutely fucking nuts, I'm gonna lose my mind. Bro, it'd better be fucking insane.
Artifact be slightly more powerful. Eventually, you'll have unlocked every perk on the artifact, and it's going to be a really, really powerful item that you're going to want to make sure you have equipped. So you can have 3 of them equipped at a time, 1 weapon, 1 armor piece, and 1 jewelry piece. And hopefully they should really change the way you're playing the game.
Awesome. What about you? You got any favorite artifacts?
There's a lot of really fun artifacts, really exciting.
Greatsword's gonna be faster herb gathering. Ooh, man. Oh, man.
To roll them out to everybody. One of the ones that I think is very defining for tanks is there's one called the Wall that you're probably going to want to pick up.
Okay,
it's a
what's
tower
this?
shield. It dramatically increases your ability to block. It has like an enhanced sturdy blocking. It has 25% less damage from elemental attacks. Obviously super huge. But all things that are good need a little bit of a trade-off. You're not going to be able to dodge with this thing. It's just too powerful.
Fuck yes! Oh, that's awesome. I love it. I hated having to dodge, and now I have an excuse not to. Bro, this is awesome.
Powerful to be able to move and dodge.
Bro, these guys watched the fucking that Hen Orlando video.
Same time. So it'll be something that it will change your playstyle as a player.
I love
But it
this.
should lean into kind of your class fantasy,
Yeah.
your way you want to play the game in a lot of different
Not
ways.
even fat rolling,
Awesome.
yeah.
My favorite probably is the Abyss. It's a great axe that actually scales off int rather than strength, so it allows you to try new builds. And
That's actually really cool. Wow. Like, imagine that with, like, the Void Gauntlet or something? Like, that's... What the fuck?
all the damage is void damage, so it's pretty cool. All right, let's...
We need a faith-based greatsword called the Moonlight Greatsword, and it can shoot, like, giant, like, blue or, like, turquoise, like, slashes, like, really, really far. Need to add those. It'd be really cool. Maybe, like, 2 of them.
Let's jump into crafting, Patrick. What are some of the changes coming with crafting?
Yeah, so as we mentioned a little bit earlier, crafters right now have this paradigm that we don't love where you're rolling on a pretty wide range of gear scores, so it makes getting the item you want to craft pretty hard to do. So the first big change you're making is gear score is now a fixed value when you craft. You know exactly the gear score you're going to output. So when you have all of your buffs equipped, all of your food taken, town buff is up, you know that you're going to craft an item.
I think actually this is actually really good, I think, because this will make crafting gear, won't this make crafting gear more valuable? Because you can't RNG without crafting gear, so you need crafting gear? Yeah, it would, right? I think that's good.
At a specific gear score, and then you can still roll on those perks depending on the what attribute mod you throw in there, what perk mod you throw in there, etc. But we're also giving players a way to guarantee a gear score 700 with a new item called the Azoth Inductor. The Azoth Inductor will give you a bonus to gear score, guarantee you that top end gear score, and let you craft a very powerful item.
Wow.
But wait, there's more. We're also adding an item called the Prismatic Scarab. This will let you, on a set cadence, craft an item that is exactly the item you want. So you can specify the attribute type, every single perk on the item, and output basically the item of your dreams. And it should allow players to create best in slot items a lot more cheaply than they can in the current game.
Wow. That's a lot.
And another change is now you can use both.
I wonder what's going to happen, though, because, like, how often can you do that? Can you sell the items that you can do it with? Can I have my viewers all use their prismatics, like, once a month that I'll quit? Like, can you guys log on and make me this gear? I'll give you the stuff. All right, yeah, I want this one. Yeah, let me get a number 5 with trenchant recovery, critical strike damage, and extra fries. It'd be perfect, you know? It's bind on pickup? Oh, fuck!
You can use both at the same time, right? To guarantee the gear score.
Correct. You can couple that Prismatic Scarab with the Azoth Inductor to craft that perfect gear score 700 item.
It's awesome. Hey, well, thanks for joining me today to sort of give an overview of the big changes coming in the expansion. I hope you all enjoyed the segment. Please like and subscribe if you did. We have a community question. We'd love your feedback on the upcoming changes. What changes are you most excited about? And is there any change that you perhaps didn't hear us mention that you had wished? Let us know, and we'll see you in Eternum.
Okay.
That you had wished.
All right.
Let us know. Is there any change that you perhaps...
Pause. Okay. What changes are you most excited about? I really like the idea of artifact weapons. I think that's really cool. The added value placed on crafting armor is also really cool. I like that a lot. That's cool. I mean, mounts are cool. Now, expertise removal, yes. Here's what I wish was happening. I think New World needs more social features. I think they need to do 2 more patches that are similar to the, what do you call it? I forgot what the patches that they introduced music in. Like, we need to have something like player housing and garrisons that are more than what we have now. There needs to be something for players to do in towns and to interact with each other in towns. And I think that one of the problems with that, like guild housing and like group housing and stuff like that, like there's no reason to go into a tavern, for example. You can't even sit in the chairs in the tavern. You want to have different places where players that play the game can actually feel like they're part of a living, breathing world. That's why, for example, everybody probably had their spot that they would stand in Ironforge or in Stormwind or in Dalaran whenever they were playing World of Warcraft. And I think that, you know, like fucking in Final Fantasy, it's the same thing, or any of these other games. And those types of experiences, I think, are what makes MMOs transcendent from being a game to being a, a part of your life in a healthy way, you could say, right? Because people like logging on, they have their friends in the game, and they have fun things that they do with their friends in the game. So I think that what New World needs to do is they need to add in more different ways for players to interact with each other. And one of the biggest barriers to that is the fact that the players aren't there. And so let's go back over, and I'd like to look at the New World server status here. Now, obviously, there's a lot of people playing comparatively, right? Oh, we got another embed. And, another one of these. 6,000 people. Obviously not super great. The game hasn't been doing well, but we're not going to talk about that right now. The point that I'm making is that even with a server that has 2,000 people on it, the game still feels kind of dead. And I think that this is a really good question. How good would the game feel if you added all of these US servers together? You just put all of them on top of each other and you said this is a big, massive server, and everybody is here. That's what they need to do. Because I think the biggest problem that WoW has, or not WoW has, that New World has, is that, well, WoW had this problem, then they had to cross realm zones. It would feel amazing. Like, I think a good example of this is like, so if you go back, and I'll show you this, Asmongold, New World, and I think that one of the coolest things is seeing everybody else, right? It's seeing all these other players, and that's why the Fresh server was so popular. That's why so many people enjoyed it. And like, also, do you guys remember, like, whenever you'd go into the main city and you'd see all the camps outside the city? Yeah, look at that. Dude, you remember that? That was so cool. Oh, that was so fucking badass, man. Do you remember all these? These are all people setting up their camps and everything like that. And it was so, so special. And like, that experience is, I think, what makes, because like New World is like clearly set in like a colonial era North America. Colonial era, like, 1600s, 1500s, maybe 1700s. Like, that's basically what New World is, right? And I think that part of that is being there with the age of exploration. And the age of exploration feels a lot fucking better whenever you're doing it with other people. Like, there's like no reason to be in like these places here. Like, this is really cool place, but there's no reason for somebody to be inside of the tavern. Now, how do you fix that? I'll show you how to fix it. The way you fix it is you have the bards that have to play songs inside of the tavern, and if you play a song inside of the tavern, you have to tip double, but you also get double the buff. That's how you get people to go into the taverns. So there's a lot of easy ways to solve this kind of stuff, and I think New World has to figure out ways to do that. Let's see here. And maybe that's not a great idea. But what I'm saying is that at least they need to start thinking about what would be, right? By the way, this guy was a dev of New World. He was a dev. And whenever he actually didn't know if the voice chat system was going to work, and he was genuinely asking me if it was going to work. I have to remove competitive music area before doing that? Yeah, they'll probably have to have some sort of a fix or like some sort of like stage or something like that, right? And so let's see, I'll go back to a little bit more of the gameplay and just like seeing other players. I think that's really what the important thing is, right? Is like, it's about seeing other players and interacting with them. That's what really matters the most. And so you want to have experiences where you're out on an adventure, exploring a new land, and you see other people that are on the same adventure, and you team up with them, you work with them, and you do things together. That is what is the I believe, fundamental of what the MMO experience is supposed to be, right? Especially, remember, like, I got everybody together for like killing this bear. Oh, dude, this was so fucking good, right? Like, this is the kind of experience that I think everybody missed. Like, if the entire game had this type of vibe, I feel like it would be amazing. It was so fucking fun, man. That's what makes MMOs so good. Yeah, seeing other people. So they need to create different avenues for you to see other people and for you to interact with other people. That's really, like, that's what I think is holding them back the most, right?
Out of his own den. If
And
we
then,
have
like,
to do that, we need more people.
Them having
We
like the
can't do it
voice
with this
chat
small
and
amount of
everything,
people.
the
There's no way.
proximity voice chat is amazing.
I'm calling for backup.
Yeah, this was
Go for
so
body
fucking
shots,
good.
boys. We got him 50%. 50%. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Do you remember
Keep
how
it up.
fucking fun this
There
was?
it is. There it is.
Who was here?
Come on, you can do this, boys. Go in there for the reses. Go in there for the reses. Any heroes? Any heroes? Let's go. Shit! Keep it up. We can't let them. We can't let them beat us. Fight till you're dead. I'm going in. Yeah! Can't beat me. Fuck you, bear. Oh, shit. Going again. There it is. I need a heal. Oh my god. I need a res. Res me quick.
Got it. Oh. I need a res. Guys, I need a res. Somebody res me quick. Fight him again. I need a res. Res me again. Res me, guys. This shit was so fucking fun, man. It was so fucking fun. And like, that's the kind of experience that you want to have. And I really hope that's what New World, look at this, sources in order to defeat this beast. And also to regroup and get more people. Look at them all. But for now, we're going to go in there. This is the experience people want to have. You guys are going to let me pull this right here. This is a social multiplayer experience. And you can't fucking have that experience whenever the total online players on a server is 239. And that's the fucking truth. How many of you guys logged back onto New World after a long time and you were going to try the game out again, but your server was dead, so you didn't play? How pathetic. There it is. Like I said about streamer culture, well, it's not about streaming or anything like that. I mean, it's like streamer culture or anything like that. Like, it's just as simple as people like playing a video game with other people. It's not crazy, right? You won't be able to farm mats. That's okay. It's better that materials are very hard to come by than players are very hard to come by. Like, for example, Black Lotus was hard as fuck to get in Classic WoW, but the game was great. There was a whole meta built around Black Lotus. He is going to go full out big dick on this boss at ranged. Do not let him. I remember dude, this was in like what year is this?
You do not attack
2020.
Do not fucking attack him if he is standing up, okay?
We had like 80,000 people watching
attack
this.
him. Stay back.
This was nuts.
And we will beat him.
Die on top of him. Die on top of him. We actually did kill him, by the way. Defeat this beast! Go! Take him out! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! And somebody else skinned him. I didn't get a chance.
There it
is, boys! There it is. Yep. There it is. 30 dudes versus a grizzly bear, exactly. And that's the kind of experience that people wanted to have, right? And the only thing I'm trying to get at here is that, like, this is what New World needs to have. So they want to ask, what do you wish was happening? More players on a server. Straight up, it's that simple. More players on the server. What do you think about the price? I think I see a lot of bitching in chat. If people are crying about a free game that has a $30 expansion, they're being delusional and unreasonable. They're not asking for $70 for the whole game. Like, if you have the base game, or sorry, not a free game, or sorry, a free to, what I mean by free is that you don't pay monthly for it. Like, there's no subscription cost, and there's no, like, real hard pay to win in New World. Like, you can play, like, you can get, like, maybe a little bit extra shards or something like that, but there's no, like, hard pay to win in the same way there is with, like, Lost Ark or, like, Honkai Star Rail. So, like, it's a buy to play. Yeah, what I mean by free is that, like, you're playing it for free. I think actually free is the wrong word to use. It's a buy to play game. If it's a buy to play game, I think having paid expansions is completely reasonable. And it's like, if they're going to make all this content, they're going to have to make their money off of it somehow, right? Like, what are we talking about? That the people have to get paid at the company, so they make content. Like, I don't know, guys. I thought this was great. You know, like, whenever Armored Core came out, I bought the game and then I played the new content. Like, imagine that. That's such a crazy idea, right? But I think that it works. You think changing when the game is, charging when the game is dead is a good idea? I think that a lot of people probably, how many of you guys are in this camp?
you probably played New World a little bit and you wish you liked it more. And you wish there was more to do. I think there were a lot of people that were disappointed that New World wasn't better. Because, like, a lot of people like the game. They like being in the environment. They like being in the world. They just didn't like the end game activities, and they just didn't finish playing it because it was super repetitive, right? For, like, whatever reason. And I think that the game had a lot of problems. I don't want to go through all of them, but we all know that. So I don't think that it's unreasonable. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable at all to ask people to pay. Oh yeah, you have to pay $30 for a massive update like this. It's a whole new zone, a level cap increase. It's like a WoW expansion, basically. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Gathering super relaxing. Yeah, exactly. Mid-game is whenever it started to fall off. No cap. Yeah, especially on release, because it wasn't really fleshed out at all. It's improved a lot since then, and it's great. That's great that it's improved. It still has a ways to go, but it has improved a substantial amount. Let's see here. And plus, when there are changes, you can get a feel without buying the new expansion first. Yep, there you go. Forcing people to buy expansion or you have no shot to remain competitive online? Absolutely, because that's the way MMOs work. That's the way World of Warcraft works. That's the way that Final Fantasy works. That's the way, I don't know how Guild Wars works actually, I'm not really sure. But all of the other games that you're talking about, these are all games that you're paying, like Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft, you're paying for this game monthly. Like, you understand, like, if you're paying two months of World of Warcraft, you just paid for this expansion. Like, what? It's like you had to buy, it's effectively you have to buy this expansion every other month whenever you play WoW. And you have to buy the expansions on top of that. Destiny 2? Yeah, Destiny 2, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, guys, I think there's a time and a place to be unhappy about having to spend money on a video game. I just don't think this is one of them. I really don't. It's not a pay-to-win game. It's a buy-to-play game. It's been continuously updated. And they're making an expansion. And they're saying, hey, pay us $30. This is not a $70 expansion. It's not even a $60 expansion. It's not even $50. It's $30. If you are playing the game all the time to where you're worried about not being competitive because you can't afford a $30 expansion, you need to rethink your life on why $30 is that much money for you. And I'm sorry if that's a bit of a reality check, but it's the fucking truth. Come on, $30. We're not talking about a $100 game. Pepega, I want people to come to work and develop new content purely out of the goodness of their hearts. Yeah, I don't know why people are like that either. I think they're being unreasonable. Your chatters are off the perks, man. It's because people don't like the game, so they're reverse engineering logic to find out a reason for why it's bad. If you don't want to buy the game, it's crazy. I don't get it. Like, I don't get, like, where people come from. It's because New World didn't launch with adequate amount of content, DLC. Okay, so New World didn't launch with an adequate amount of content, but New World fixed that problem without causing you to spend any extra money. It is a buy-to-play game that was not finished on release, but you did not have to spend any money. If you bought the game on release and you come back a year later, you do not have to spend any fucking money. Or do pay them to fix their issues? Because that's the way literally every other MMO works. That's the way World of Warcraft works. That's the way Final Fantasy works. Every single MMO has some form of continuous payment that you either have to do or you do this and it provides you a tangible benefit. Are people arguing this? Because people are being unreasonable. That's why they're just being unreasonable and stupid.
just gonna go to Shimmering Flats right now. It just like sounds fun. Alright, everybody lock in here. We don't want to fall off the elevator. 5 subs to blink, jump from the top. We're really doing this, Pippi. Pippi, we're really doing this? So the only way I die is if I lag. I'm pretty confident in hitting my blink keybind. But last time I did... Morpheus, Somnus. Somnus just killed... Oh, not Somnus at level 40, bro. Okay, so the only way I die is if I lag. I got a little lower than I thought there. I actually got a little... Maybe I blinked a little early. Wait, bring the urgent message to Freewin Post. Oh, I have to go back up and get that. I'm being griefed. What? Dude. Okay, we got the quest. Onward to Freewin Post. I might do a couple of these quests, then we'll go Shimmering. We'll probably ding up 32 off these. Maybe even 33 or 32 and a half or something. And then we'll hop into Nomergon in a couple hours from now. And that'll be perfect. That clip is brutal. No. What? Out of all the elevator deaths, what the hell was that? Oh, that's actual bullshit. Wait, that's actual bullshit. That's not even his fault. He just went down the elevator. He ran out and he must have layered. That's like some type of bug. Oh man. That's so shit. Oh, that's like the most cheap death I've ever seen, man. That is so shit. Dying to a bug has got to be the worst way to go. And I'm not talking in Silithus. Dude, if I was Blizzard and I saw that, I feel like, yeah, that, I mean, just dying to something that's 100% not your fault sucks. If it's your fault, you know, you can man up and be like, yeah, I should have played better. But dying to something that you have literal zero control over. Don't let Midge catch up to you. We're gonna let him catch up because we know he's gonna die like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 more times. So he'll probably catch up past me, die again, back to 1, then I'll be past him again, and then he'll catch up again, and then die again, and then I'll be past him. And then he'll probably catch up a 3rd time, and then he'll probably beat me to 60 then. Yep. We can make this, we can make this, we can make this. Easy clump. Galax Scout. Kill all these boys, we'll grab this, we'll get the eggs, it'll be perfect. So here's the nice thing about Pyro, right? I'm at 74% life and 43% mana. By the time you cast an entire Pyro, I'm at 78% life and I don't know, it's like 46% mana or something, and now down to 41. So the entire time you're casting Pyro, you're actually getting more regeneration. Like it's almost like you're like pseudo drinking, or not drinking, but you're getting your MP5 ticks while casting Pyro. Oh, there's a chest in here. So it's almost like, the way I think about it is like I'm drinking a really shitty drink while preloading, front-loading damage. So the efficiency is kind of there in that sense. Oh, wait, this is this quest. All right, I've seen people die on this quest from jumping off the wrong side. Like, I saw someone jump off this side and die. Okay, this is... If you have faith, leap from the planks. If I jump with slow fall, does that count as having faith? What if I just jump with slow fall? I'm gonna hover over my slow fall keybind. And if, like, dude, I'm gonna hover my slow fall keybind. Yep, easy clap. Okay, okay. Heart drops a little bit there, but we got it. All right, on to the alien eggs, boys. A little sus, but we got them. Okay, so we have secret notes, 1, 2, and 3. We have quest turn-ins here. We have an elite to kill. Homeward bound quest here. Free at last quest here. Arnook's hoof. Man, there's so many. What's my napkin math guess on the world first KT kill hardcore? I don't know. It's gotta still be like 3 months, 3 to 4 months. It's gotta be months out, right? Like months. No phases in hardcore. But you need to like clear the content to get the gear to clear more content. Chat, what do you guys think? Nax RAM is clear in hardcore. How long is it gonna take? I mean, it's already been a week and there's only a few 60s. Well, it hasn't been a week yet. Almost been a week. A year, 6 months, 8 months. I don't know. I'm thinking like 4, maybe 3, 4 months. What if it never happens? No deaths, it's impossible. I mean, it will be done. I guarantee it'll be done. I just don't know if it's gonna take 3 months or 6 months or a year. Oh, it's actually a scary escort. Because if I get respawns while these are out, like that's a lot of mobs at once. Hardcore elite would have been able to clear it if not for the grief. Potentially, yeah. But the thing is, they were at it for what, like a year, right? Like over a year. So still the question stands: how long is it gonna take people this time? A year? 6 months? 3 months? I don't know. Oh shit. Why is the quest NPC just not doing anything? What the hell? Dude. Oh, fuck. I might fail the quest. Dude, the quest is gonna fail. Stupid ass quest. Like, what the hell? Nice, I failed the quest. Perfect. Nice. That quest NPC is so troll. I have to run too. I'm not out of the woods yet. Especially if I get respawns. Oh, those just respawn too. Okay, I'm out of combat. Do we go again? I mean, that seemed really tough. Solo? Yeah, kinda. Kinda. Did you fail escort? Yeah, quest mob just ran in and died when I'm fighting 3 other mobs. Lol W. Dude, how long is this escort gonna take to respawn? If it's half an hour, bro. It doesn't take too long. I waited 5 minutes yesterday. Okay. I don't mind to wait 5 minutes. It's already probably been 2. Group and share instead of steal. Chat, if I group up, then this quest has defeated me. I feel like I have to solo it, man. If I group up, that's cheese. Oh, what if I group up but tell them not to help? I'll group up with you guys if you don't touch mobs or help me. Even if I die. Even if I die. Just watch from afar. I'll invite you. If I die, it's okay. No helperino. Okay. Alright. These guys agreed. These guys agreed. There we go. This is good. Now they're gonna get quest credit. And we're gonna solo it anyway. We got the best of both worlds here. I'm trying to think if I want to stay ahead of the escort or and like pre-clear, because I could start pre-clearing right now, or I could just let the escort pull. I have a lot of time to pre-clear.
Hope you're having a good stream.
I think if I don't pre-clear, the escort is gonna die, because the escort spawns 2 mobs and there's already 4 here, so that would be 6 in total. That would be pretty sus. If I pre-clear, I feel like it's not that big of an issue. Cool. I need to let the escort tank like a little bit. No, don't put a skull on Lakota win song. Skull means kill. Holy shit. 2 mobs got me to half HP. Cool. Cool. So I feel like I want to run ahead of Lakota here and kill some of these, or else I'm gonna die. Let's make sure this is nice and clear. When Lakota gets here, I need the drink because the ads will spawn. Okay. This looks nice. This looks a lot better than the first time around. Here they come. Okay, it's 3 mobs. I'm not full mana. Trying to like group them up so I can use AoE, but whatever. This is fine. Lakota, you're gonna be just fine here. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to pre-clear this one. I need the drink. I think mana's probably more important than getting ahead of her right now. Okay, there's 3 mobs on this. Oh, there's 4 mobs on this next platform. Lakota's like right here. I'm gonna try to kill this Geomancer quick, and then, okay, there's another patrol down there. Okay. This might be the scariest part, because Lakota will spawn 2, and there's 3 here, and that patrol. Unless these 2 don't pull, that would be nice. I'm gonna... Okay, yep, there's the patrol. Fucking hell. Okay, this might be the scariest part here. Unless, if these 2 don't pull, we're chilling. Okay, that didn't pull, that didn't... Okay, nothing pulled. Nothing pulled, we're vibing. All right, Lakota tanks 1, I'll tank 1. I'm not scared right now. I thought everything was gonna pull. We drink the full. Lakota's full HP. You can tank for a sec. We have the patrol coming up. I think we've gotten through the hardest part. Should be the home stretch now. Yeah, that's done. Easy clap, Lakota. Easy clap. Lakota. GG. All right, 2 quest turn-ins there. 3 quest turn-ins there. There is an elite patrol in Silver Pine. Top of the map at the caves with spiders. Aragol or something one-shotted me. Was his name Son of Aragol? Yeah, it's a very, very common mob to die to. If you're not aware, that mob will kick your ass. Here they come, defend yourself. Oh, shit. Hello? I don't know I was agreeing to that. Flame strike, cock, blast wave. Oh, man. Later. Oh, this is the... Okay, I actually don't know if I can solo this as fire. So I think as like frost or any spec where I can kite, this quest isn't that bad. But as fire, I remember this mob having a lot of life. So it's a level 30 elite quest. Obviously, you would normally group up for this quest. And this guy is tanky and hits heavy. right there in the cage. All right, boys, wish me luck. I'm gonna Nova, Sheep, max distance, and GTF out of there. Oh wait, I can actually just run right now. Okay, Sheep. He's in his cage as a sheep. Lol. Okay, so I don't even need a Nova. Okay, we're pyroing him from downtown, boys. Let's see how tanky he is. Okay. Big crits. Big crits. We have a blast wave slow. He hits heavy. He hits 255 crits. Okay, we want to go max distance. He's getting pretty low already, though. Fire having no slow, so Megalol. I guess the blast wave slow. That's it, man. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. Good night. All right, we got that gizmo. All right, now up to Homeward Bound and Wind Rider. Perfect. Easy clump. Yeah, Fire Mage as hella damn is just, it's a little different than Frost, because with Frost, you know for a fact, if you can slow a mob, then you can kill that mob, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, I'll press Frostbolt and run forever. But as Fire, you don't have that same, like, confidence. It's like, okay, the mob is going to hit me. I need to burst it down before I get bursted down. So you can use rank 1 Frostbolt as Fire. In fact, I have a rank 1 Frostbolt keybind. But the reason why it's not that good is because, one, it's a 1.5 second cast because you don't have improved Frostbolt. So it's not a 1 second cast like how it is on Frost. And then two, the slow only lasts 5 seconds. Oh, here's another elite. That slow only lasts 5 seconds. So by the time you stop moving, you cast for 1.5 seconds. The slow, and then you start running again. The slow is on them for 5 seconds. And then they can just catch up to you like fairly easily again. So it's not like that good as Fire. Because then you have to just keep running. And then say you get a resist and you have to cast 2 in a row. The mob's gonna freaking catch up to you. All right, let's see if we can ding up from these quests. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turn-ins here. Actually, maybe I turn all these in and fly to Thunderbluff and get my mage training. That might be perfect. Missiles. Normally I wouldn't get them, but I just used them last level. Missiles, food, flame strike, frost, ward, and frostbolt. I'll take it all. There's a quest to go to Desolus. There's this quest called Test of Endurance, which I don't know. You will die solo. Yo, both chats. One's in the chat if this quest kills me. 2's in the chat, like, if I'm gonna be fine. Test of Endurance as a solo fire mage. It might be pretty stupid. Alright, well, we're gonna try the quest. Bring Granka's Claw to Dorn Plainstrider in the 1,000 Needles. Do I have target dummies? No, I decided it wasn't worth to get target dummies this time around, so I'm just going with enchanting and tailoring. So instead, I could make myself woolen bags and sell these Azir silk pants to a vendor for 14 silver a pop. Granka's Claw, boys. Test of Endurance solo on a 32 mage. I don't know if this is possible or doable. I don't think I did this quest on my original Shannon. I don't know if I did it on my druid, but I didn't get silence on the druid, or like I could handle being silenced on the druid. These are the harpies I need to kill. So let's kill one and just see how it feels. Okay, one is fine. Let's see if they silence me and how long the silence lasts. We're doing our research here. We're doing our due diligence here, boys. We need to check out how long the silence lasts. All right, 8-second silence, bro. If I get silence for 8 seconds in the back of the cave, I'm dead. Oh, boys. Oh, boys, I might need to skip this quest. I don't know. I don't know. This looks scary. Wait, do only certain ones silence? Is there a cooldown on the silence? Like, I have so many questions right now. If there's a cooldown on the silence and only certain ones silence, then I could maybe do it. The only thing that I'm scared about is the silence. If the mobs didn't silence, I would be feeling pretty damn good about this. It's just that the mobs silence. That's literally it. Hey guys, I hope you're enjoying the video. I just want to quickly remind you that we have merch available, the Hardcore Collection, until September 7th. Get it while you can and enjoy the rest of the video. Okay, this is the patrol. Patrol runs back. That's fine. I'm just scared for if I get silenced, I can maybe live. If I get silenced twice, I'm dead. If I get silenced, I can maybe make it out. 2 silences, that's it. It's just a game, you won't actually die. Okay, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try killing 4. Because this is essentially what it's gonna be like right here. So I got silenced. Okay. I got silenced. So that's what I would have died. Because I would have had nowhere to run. I got silenced again. Oh, fuck. I mean, bro, I can't do it. I'm not one to back from a challenge, but I can't do it. Like, I almost just died trying to pull 4. The quest literally has 4 or 5 pull, I think. I don't think I can do it. You guys just see that? Like, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be right there. I pulled 4. I get silenced again. I'm dead. I mean, what do you want me to do? Does anyone know the packs? How many waves and how many mobs in each wave?
Yo!
You're back!
I am back.
How was your how was your shower?
Oh, it was good.
Hell
I
yeah,
needed
dude.
that, bro. I needed to just I needed to reset. I just laid there in the dark with the water hitting me, and I feel a lot better.
That actually sounds really nice. I actually did not shower today.
Oh man, I got food. I'm gonna eat real quick, and then did you do the giveaway for your chat too?
No, I haven't rolled it yet. I was waiting.
Oh, but you have the.
But I have the night bot. Yeah.
All right, boys, it's time to type yo. We got how many eligible users you got?
Man, I wish if I had ice block, then I could just block the silence. If I got blocked, and then I could cold snap, and then if I got silenced again, I could block it again. That would give me like 2 outs.
Bro, I wouldn't mess around with mobs that have silence.
It's an 8-second one, and they can do it back to back. That's my only issue. I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I want to do it, Mitch. I don't know if I want to do it. I'm not one to skip out on quests, but I'm dead if I get silenced back to back. I'm dead. I can do it if I don't get silenced back to back. I can maybe even live if I get silenced 1 time. I can probably live 1 silence.
Wait, what level are you, bro?
Wait, is there a safe spot I can jump to during the silence? I'm trying to see if there's a safe spot. Because I got silenced again. Oh, right there's a safe spot!
Reset.
Wait, I can jump here if I need.
Yo, you want to duel me to the death?
Alright, so if I get no, not right now. If I get silenced, I can jump here. Let me test this spot again. Right there. I pull him. I'm scared. I get silenced. Boom. Right there. Safe.
Oh my god.
Do I have your permission to try this now, chat? Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty... Like, if I need to, I can jump there. I got silenced again. Fuck, dude. Even with this spot... Okay, I think if I'm gonna do it, I have to go now. If I'm gonna do it, I just send because the respawns are coming in heavy soon. There's 4 fucking waves. I don't know. I might have to reset this if I get silenced right here.
Is that like an elite quest or something? What is
I got silenced. I don't know. Yeah, 1
Are
sec.
you gonna die?
Yeah, I'm going to the safe spot right now. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. They're respawning.
Oh, you're lucky there's a fucking safe spot.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, did you just find that safe spot randomly?
Yeah, just now.
Damn.
Or like a second ago.
You're a fucking god, bro.
I can't do it. I can wait for them to reset and then maybe try to burst them. Without the reset spot, I was dead. I'm so happy I didn't do it. Like, without the reset spot, I was dead. There's more ads too. I'm still not out of the woods, dude. Flame strike.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna do one more juicer while I... one more juicer, boys.
Got those. Fucking Greta's right there. Oh, okay. This is the last wave and I'm on the safe spot. I can drink the full. Oh my gosh, it just hit me through. 8-second silenced. There's respawns. Oh, I keep getting spam silence. I don't know. Oh, fuck. It's not working. I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. I'm dead. Fuck! I'm dead. Fuck, I shouldn't have done it. Damn it. I got sight. I'm dead. Oh, God! Why did I do it?
Oh, jeez.
The safe spot wasn't safe, man! Fuck!
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear.
I was in the safe spot and they hit me, so I had to run!
I'm sorry, Zar.
Dude,
I'm so sorry, man.
I kept hitting spam silence in the freaking safe spot. So I moved a little bit and they came closer and the safe spot glitched out. I should have ran off the safe spot, Nova'd them, and then ran back to the safe spot, maybe. I also could have mana shielded, maybe. Oh, I definitely could have mana shielded.
Wait. No shot you were gonna live there, Zar. Even if you mana shielded, bro. Like,
no,
there's no way.
I'm pretty close to getting out of the cave. Look, it's right there.
Yeah, but there's like a million mobs on you, dude.
I should have mana shielded. I should have fucking ran back to the safe spot. I was in the safe spot. The mobs were hitting me.
Yeah, wait.
I should have ran
weird.
out
They
of the
were
safe
evading.
spot, re-nova'd, and then ran back to the damn safe spot. Should have ran back to the safe spot. I jumped out. I should have just ran back to the safe spot. I would have been fine if I did that, right, chat? Like, the safe spot stopped working because the mobs got too close. If I just ran away and ran back, I would have been fine. Honestly, the main thing that I keep thinking about is all the damn time I spent on my professions, man. My guy's freaking hooked up with professions, dude. No. Okay, so right here, I'm chilling. And I keep getting spam silenced. So, like, if the silences keep happening, then I needed them to like move a little bit. I think they were a bit too close or something. So what I was gonna do is move just like move a little bit to like stop the silences. So I move up here to maybe get them to reset, and they all come in and hit me. So then I jumped off and then I back up and they kept hitting me. And I tried to like wait a sec and they were hitting me still. And I went back down and they were still hitting me. So I was like, fuck. So I jumped off in Nova'd and health potted. And I got re-silenced here. So I could have managed. So really what I should have done is just back up. I jump off. I Nova'd. Oh, shit. Yeah, they were if I ran back on the ledge, they would have still hit me. So I don't know if I could have ran back on the ledge. Because if I waited to Nova, I probably would have died. Maybe that would have worked. But here I could have mana shielded. If I mana shielded here, for sure would have been a great mana shield, obviously. If I mana shielded here. So I sleep dust this one. I try to sheep this one. The sheep was also bad. Oh, the sheep was really bad. If I didn't go for that sheep, maybe I would have been okay. No mana shield. There's a good Nova here. A good Cone of Cold here. Mana shield, bro. Press it, bro. Press it. Got silence. Also, if this silence didn't come through, I had another blink. If the silence didn't come through, I was maybe fine. I just blink out. Mana shield, slow fall. We're out. It's like 1 second late, but that's 6 second silence. Shit. So after rewatching, I think the best plan was to run off the safe spot and then run back to the safe spot. That would have been the best. But if that didn't work, I should have just mana shielded. It's one of the two. Well, fuck. I don't know, man. One of the two. And the poly was also bad. Yo, Ozzy, what's good, dude? You want to do Nomergon soon?
Yeah, I was about to ask you. You ready for Nomer?
I might need a little bit for Nomergon, man. Give me like a week.
I was about to say, like, you need an hour or 2 hours, man? Oh, shit, dude, man. I'm sorry, man. That was tough titties, what happened?
Dude, do you see my safe spot? And it just stopped being safe.
Yeah, they just started fucking pounding
They just pounded me in the safe spot, man. What I should have done is just ran away from the safe spot and ran back up. I think that would have worked.
Yeah, that probably would have been better or whatever.
That probably would have worked. I'm pretty sure that would have worked. Hey guys, what time is Nomergon? We're gonna do it really soon here. I just have to hit level 30 real quick. No, no, no! Oh, darn, I died! Shoot! Alright, I'm gonna have to make an undead now. Drats! Darn it. Yeah, I reviewed the death. I think there's one way I for sure could have lived, which was just running off of the safe spot, Nova-ing all of them, and then running back onto the safe spot. That's like the easiest way I could have lived. Like, that would have worked. I really, really think that would have worked just fine. And then the second way I might have lived is by spamming more mana shields, but it would have been close depending on silence RNG. It wouldn't have been 100% guarantee because I would have still been silenced, which means I couldn't slow fall, which means, I don't know. It would have been, I might have lived with mana shield, but I'm 99% sure I would have lived if I just ran back to the same. Are you kidding me? The alert from my character just came up now. Are you kidding me? I was gonna say, who died at level 32 to Granka? That's where I just died. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. You guys see this? I'm lagging. I'm so happy I'm not in combat. Oh, I was just saying there was no lag. Oh, I hope no one dies. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I'm not in combat. I was just complimenting the servers for not lagging, bro. Oh, servers are back. Level 16 dead. Oh shit, hopefully, oh, another 5 died. Oh no. Is anyone in the chat dead? Are you guys okay? Level 12 dead. Oh shit. Are people did anyone die? 20. Oh gosh. Bro, imagine they do a rollback and my mage is back alive. Dude, obviously hindsight, but was mana shield really not gonna help? Mana shield would have helped. Yeah, I should have pressed it. Should have pressed it. Mana shield would have helped. I don't know if mana shield would have helped me live though, but it would have maybe helped me live. I think the problem was I should have just ran back to the safe spot. The safe spot like didn't work. So what I should have done is ran back to the safe, like ran off the safe spot and then ran back on the safe spot. I'm pretty sure that would have worked. Like 99% sure I would have been just fine if I jumped off the safe spot, let the mobs hit me, then run back to the safe spot. I'm like pretty certain that would have been just fine. Why didn't I Hearthstone? I mean, bro, in retrospect, I would just, if I could go back in time, I would just Hearth out. Because the silence just screwed me. I would just straight up Hearth out if I could go back in time. The only reason I didn't Hearth out is because I was pretty confident in the safe spot working. Because I used the safe spot on the other mobs, and I was like, oh, okay, if I'm in trouble, I'll just run to the safe spot and Hearth out. So I wasn't even that scared. I was like, I have a safe spot. And then the safe spot killed all the harpies, just made it look like I couldn't do anything. That's the truth, guys. The truth is out. I died for content. The harpies were all gonna die, but I made it look like I just died. Made it look like I couldn't do anything. I'm not gonna tell you guys what I could have done, but they were, I could have just instantly killed all of them. Yep, that's the truth. Yep, yep, you got me. All right, everybody close your eyes. Everybody close your eyes. Okay, open them. We're just questing. We're just questing. We're just questing. All right, boys. We need to get off. We've been live 10 hours. We need to go touch some grass. If you enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button. Head Grumble. Thanks for that tier 1. You're the final sub of the day. We'll be back tomorrow with some RFC, potentially Dead Mines as well. RFC into a Dead Mines. More leveling. We'll try to go hard tomorrow and catch up. Get back to where we were and keep it rolling, keep it going, keep it blowing. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to hit the follow button. And don't forget, we have merch available, the hardcore merch that I'm wearing right here, available for 8 more days, and then it's gone forever. So if you like the stuff, check it out. Merch link in the chat. Bro with a gifted sub, you're actually the last sub of the day. Welcome to Leprechaun Shay, and thanks for watching, boys.
Can I help you? You have a great day now.
No, I don't think so.
This is probably where you just need to check. I see one.
Yeah.
Like in the middle, I can pull him. Ladies and gentlemen, they're back. Hell yeah.
I go deep and check.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay around here somewhere then.
Right here is not a good place. We might have a up there. Here, no.
Okay.
As we just check north and then leave.
Yeah.
I'm almost Solheim energy right now. I'm like you yesterday, kinda.
That is no good.
It's not. I'm not falling asleep. I just never woke up. You know.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That side is pretty much all you at the moment. I have a mob. Are you killing?
Yeah.
Or sorry.
Have to. Yeah, I think we literally got scammed. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's no more move. But it shares spawn with something.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah, so at some point if we have to, we need to kill the thing. So.
Yeah. We'll check the other camp that is like west and north of here. And then we have like at Corin's Crossing.
Yeah.
We have a couple of possibilities. And we're going there anyway, like towards the water bracers.
Yeah.
And one respawn. Beautiful. Two respawns.
Bigly. Just do a meat cleaver thing.
Yeah. I would sleep for a while first, yeah, for a... I would. I would probably start and get to like level 10, then go to sleep or something, yeah. Start, get to 10, go to sleep. Oh shit. He back. We gaming. We gaming. I think they share the spawns with those champions, by the way. If they share a spawn. Yeah, it's 100% the champions. That's so fucking bad, man.
When you say champion, do you mean like the guard or?
Yeah. They're called the guards, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I mean...
Kill like a couple guards here, because like there were a couple inside here.
Yeah, just get some respawns going.
Yeah, dude. Were you worried about dying so slept? Wait, I was worried you died. I went to bed and didn't see you streaming when I wake up. Yeah. I was like a little bit too tired and yeah. I was seeing blurry things. I was seeing blurry, wasn't able to focus, so it's better to just be safe. Better to be safe and maybe give up like 1 or 2 ranking spots. But
we're fine, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too.
I checked the thing. People are, you know.
I checked the thing. People already know.
I mean, I checked the thing, and people, you know, probably also sleep. Honestly.
Yeah, everyone sleeps. Almost everyone, but Moist.
Yeah, imagine sleeping. What a loser.
That is actually keck. Imagine, dude.
Kill this guy, so I don't have to pot.
Yeah.
Gaming.
Gaming. Oh, I haven't given any health pot yet, have I? A healthstone.
Yeah, I need one. Whatever.
Gaming.
So that's a positive gaming experience.
Let me see. I'm going to eat some lasagna between pools.
I'm go checked his spawn. Don't coming.
Don't coming.
Yeah, there's so many guards. Yeah. Way too many guards.
Okay. Do we just kill some guards?
Yeah, I think so.
Get a couple of respawns going?
Yeah. Hey there, hello. It's so cursed.
Yeah. A 40-hour work week seems nothing now, looking at your slash played. Well, I mean, work is different though, right? We're just sitting down playing video games. But yeah, 129 hours in literally 1 week. That's kind of crazy. It hasn't even been a week yet. It's we still have 5 more hours to go. So basically in 1 week, we played 135 hours. That's not normally.
That is not normally, and it's probably not repeatedly.
It's probably not repeatedly. I would have to go skiing.
Yeah, same. I need to know. And I think a little early when we ding 60, I'm going to the big sleep.
I think the effects of leveling up in real life is finally catching up to me. It's I get more tired now doing a 30-hour than I used to doing 48 before.
That's pog.
And I noticed that yesterday, and I noticed that on launch day, so like, yeah.
Man, I wonder why that is.
It might also, like, it's a combination, right, of like getting older in real life, but also I don't degen that hard, that often. It's only like on launch for a while. So it's only like once every 3 years. So my body is never used to doing all-nighters, basically. I feel like if I did them more, then the body would adapt, but that's not healthily.
Yeah, not healthily.
Almost 3.5 full-time jobs, dude. Don't even mention it, man. Do not even mention.
Also need to check at him respawns early, so no one literally cucks us.
Yeah. We can go back east probably, kinda soon.
Yeah, I just don't want someone to kill every respawn while we're like doing other things.
Yeah, I would just go east now, because we don't need to clear all the guards.
Sure.
Just like a few of them to get things rolling.
Yeah.
Is that fucking Pirates of the Caribbean? Like, where did that come from?
Yeah, that is actually pirates.
Yeah, where did that come from? I have no idea.
That's a banger.
Yeah, actually though. Yo, good morning to everyone watching on YouTube, by the way. I'm sorry for not paying too much attention here. How many times did you have a close call? I would say I had two. Well, one of them wasn't really a close call. I just got scared for a second, but I've had one real close call. And the booster saved my ass, so yeah, one for me. The second one was just a panic. And I don't remember, like, let's say 3. I think 3. Good morning, Yo Electricalism. Good morning, man. Good morning. Almost died because I didn't have axe skill and got hyped over a Razor's Blade. Yeah, dude. You get a new weapon, you think you're gonna do POG DPS, you pull a little bit too fast and too much, and you're like, yeah, I don't have weapon skill. Been there, done that. I really hope you both are feeling okay. Now that I've had some sleep, I'm feeling way better. I only had like probably 3 hours and 45 minutes, but I'm feeling way better. That was fucking necessary. I didn't think I would feel this good after sleeping so little after, like, that. But yes. Cold shower also helps? Oh yeah, definitely. I had 60 on my hunter this morning, checked the leaderboard and saw you're doing well with the Warlock. Well done, Solam. Yeah, thank you. And well done to you as well. Oh my days, dude. 30. You might want to sell that one on the auction house, by the way.
Oh, it's Biggie?
Yeah, it's not like Biss, but it's really good, like 30 spell power. For Frost Mages.
That's Biggingly.
Yep.
I mean, I'm literally spot like 45 and we slept, so I feel fine.
Yeah.
In terms of the thing. And also, you are absolutely curb stomping quicks and stay safe.
That's the important part.
Yeah, and it's not close.
They're for 56, right?
Yeah, but they're literally sleeping.
Are they?
No, I think so.
Again? Or like did they go for a longer sleep?
Probably longer. Okay,
Yeah.
stay safe is alive, but maybe Crix is sleeping. Because he
Ah.
grinded for longer.
Yeah. Would make sense.
Yeah, Stacy is doing the late winter spring, like the Yeti homes and stuff.
Oh shit. Isn't he like level 56?
Oh yeah, it is. But he has a healer, so it's fine.
They must have done Plaguelands then. Like, yeah, they must have.
Yeah, probably. If they haven't, they're gonna be absolutely swimming.
Yeah.
In which case, good luck, have fun in an esports career.
Oh my god, did that saying, man.
Yeah. I mean, people use it unironically. Like in League, they literally type that to people, like pro players.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. They're funny.
I've never been into leagues, so I wouldn't know.
I just know because my friend is kind of highly, someone typed in that exact sentence, and I use it every day now.
A little sleep is always better than none. Yeah, I feel so as well. It is. You get like a little bit of a recharge. It's just, what I don't like is if you're really tired and you get like 1 hour. Because then I wake up feeling fucking crushed. Like actually. But if I get like 2 REM cycles, so 3 hours plus, then it's good. For some reason, yeah, eyeless watcher, like a ghost behind you.
Oh.
That is weird. Didn't know about the ghost, man. Highest level I got in hardcore was 17. I'm doing terrible. Hey, it's all about the journey, man. It's all about the journey. I feel like after I get this war up to 60, I'm gonna like start pumping an alt very soon. Like, yeah, very soon. I'm not gonna like speed level that alt, but I want to like just get an alt going because leveling is fun.
We're running it back. One more speedrun.
Yeah. Yeah, back to back.
Yeah, easy. So we can probably just do one at the other spot, and we can do braces if we want to north before going south.
We should just do the south ones, they're lower level.
Okay, but are they perma respawn or we have to run back and forth?
I don't know. It's a big lake, so it should be okay.
So it should be a big lake.
Yeah. You just want to go towards there now, because like there's a couple of ghouls in the crossing.
Yeah, we go.
Yeah. Gaming.
I'm gonna have to pop on early bull today. I'm not swimming today.
I'm actually waking up with Monster.
Yeah.
And I like it. Yo, Tommy, good morning. 7 p.m. morning. We are indeed back. Oh yeah. And we're pushing. Pushing 60. If we can just get a fucking sunken temple run, man. I should probably do slash who and like whisper warriors, actually. Just see if you see anything. Scourge warrior, no.
We actually just don't. Can you kill a different one and get it? No. We literally can't finish.
There's one here.
Oh. That's good. That's the last one.
Yep.
Also, we're supposed to use this on the bracers, or what?
Let me just check something on my phone.
Oh, I think I see. I test. Yeah, so I linked the thing.
Yeah.
And you need to use it on the thing before we kill.
Yeah, where is it? What does it look like?
Like a blue mana flask, the big mana flask.
Oh. Can you loot as well, or is it just one?
Yeah. No, it's just one.
Ah, okay. Fuck.
But you just need to do that thing on the thing before kill.
Okay. Are you on 0 out of 12? Okay.
This is probably why we didn't loot any, because we didn't use the thing.
That's actually true, dude. Yeah. You are actually smart.
I'm asleep, but awake.
Okay, so I'm ranged, right? So I can probably use the thing. If we kill stuff. Because you're melee, so I'm just gonna like perma-dot or damage over time, so then I'll use the thing. Because we shouldn't both need to use it twice. It has a cooldown though, so I'm just gonna 3, 2, 1 using. Got him. Okay, you might have to do this one. The one I'm pulling. Do I have any tips? Depends on, like, it's very difficult to generalize. I have like several videos on the topic, so like if you want general tips, I think those videos are like the way to go. But other than that, it's like based on what you're dying to, right? But if you just use fence kiting to your advantage, line of sight casts, then you should be fine. And be careful with gore tusks, because they slap. They slap. Yo, Remy. Good morning. You probably have to do that one.
I do think. Also, this guy just does not want to move.
Biggest tip is to get your enemy's health bar to 0 before your own. Yeah, actually, dude. So close now. Yeah, we're getting there. Only 3 more to go, and when we go and do sillities and stuff, we're gonna get some experience for pretty much free. I do believe there's a horde camp here somewhere. Just be never mind. It's the elites over here, and they're low level, so who cares?
Oh yeah.
But they are elite, so just beware.
Sir.
Yo, boy, just got 30. Nice, congrats, dude. Which class? Which class this time? Also, by the way, guys, are you playing the same class? Like, if you played Classic Hardcore on Classic Era, are you playing the same class now, or do you do something different? You guys are level 57? Yeah, we are, dude. We are. We have been gaming. Oh, you like playing stop me during casts? I can't cast. Yeah, I can't.
Oh.
That's a curious loot. He kept stopping me.
So do I or you do thing?
I can try, or whoever doesn't have aggro.
Yeah. Just do it early. It's fine.
Yeah. Mine is on CD, but that's cool because we should both eat and drink, I think.
That's a huge sword.
Let me see.
No, I mean in terms of gold.
Oh, yeah, you're actually right. There's 4 gold. Wow. Priest, I had a 60 on era as well, but this the only class I didn't was Lock. Oh my days, dude. World first Lock? Nah. That was yesterday. I think Bengen, a Warlock on my server, got world first. Because Bengen dinged yesterday. Almost like 24 hours ago, like it was, yeah. Early in the evening yesterday as well, I think. I'll use mine. No, I'm being stopped. Got him.
No, I did. When they are big and blue, that means I did.
Big and blue.
Yeah.
Nice. We might just have to be slow on this one, or you can use the thing. I'm just gonna run away, get him out the water. Kinda. There it is, dude.
What the fuck did I do? Wait, what did I do? Wait.
Yo, new passion, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support, man. You're going off, man. 48 gifted so far. You're absolutely going off. I'm not joking. Norwegian first Warlock? Yeah, pretty much. I think I'm still in the running for top 3, right? If I'm not, like, really mistaken. I think Bengen and Nesuvi are number 1 and 2. Because they are both pumping. You use yours, right? I'll use mine.
Yeah.
Got him. Big and blue. Because I believe we have to detour to a Shara to hand these in. But as long as we do the one in Silitus, that's actually good. Yeah, it's a good. Because then we have 2 quests to hand in, it's easy. You see? Got him. Big and blue. Back and fresh? Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Actually, though. Healing on top of the world. How far down is this guy? Oh, that's a... yeah.
Dragging.
Yeah, I'm just water breathing.
I see B when they're too deep.
Alright.
I want it. This is like I'm dragging him to Narnia.
Dragging to Narnia and he might reset.
We do now. Now we do bigly. I do thing.
Yeah.
Did thing.
SUV is 60 and you're currently 30. Yeah, so both the ones ahead of me are 60, right? So there's nobody between me and 60. That's kind of insane. The Warlock race is so scuffed, dude. But I get it, because Warlock isn't really the class you want to play if you're speedrunning. It has never been a fast class. Hunters are faster, druids are faster, mages are definitely faster. A good rogue is also faster, as proven by tactics, and especially if you're in a duo. It's just... Warlock is a fun and safe class, but it's not a fast one. If you want to be fast, you have to pull so risky. I don't think we use the thing right now. That's fine. Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, you did. Fuck.
I am semi-awake.
You are semi-smart. It's the smarties.
Yeah, well, I popped all of them, so.
That's why you're so smart, you know?
Yeah.
I'll use my thing. Has any class not made it to level 60 yet? If there is one, then it's probably Paladin or Shaman. I haven't seen any Paladins, but probably. But Shaman. Check Shaman. Go on the website and check for Shamans. That's still cool being the first in your country. I mean, I might even be the first 60 in my country. I don't really know of many Norwegians going for like hardcore WoW, like going big dick on this game mode. I don't know. I might just be out of touch with the Norwegian community for hardcore WoW.
Wait, isn't that literally just your stream?
It's me. It's literally me, man.
You are the community.
Yeah, I think so. Now, there's a bunch of Norwegians playing hardcore classic WoW, but probably not like 17 hours a day. Especially considering like the big guild competing for world first is playing North America. Surely they have some raids scheduled this week, though, right? It's a sad community. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Norway good. Shaman is that slow? Yeah. For some reason, Shamans, they're very fast from level 1 to 20, arguably 1 to 30, but they just simply don't scale well. They just suck when it comes to scaling. Although they do have Ghost Wolf, so they have like movement speed, but still, they simply don't scale well. Shaman being Horde, yeah, but like for leveling fast, that doesn't really matter too much, because like tactics will say Horde Rogue. So like if you're a speedrunner, you don't really care too much about the faction you're playing on, unless you want to raid, in which case you want to be on like the same faction as your raiding guild. But if you're just a speedrunner, then just choose whatever faction that you know the best. And based on tactics being Horde, there must be a reason behind it. Maybe they have like better routing or something in certain brackets.
I mean, this is gonna sound so weird, but I literally think he does it because he doesn't think he can get. I think he does it when he. No, this is theory, but like when he can't get Wolf first, he does Horde first. You know?
Yeah, I mean, true.
That's what I thought.
Also, like the fact that he got level 60 so fast, just solo questing basically. Horde just must have better pathing for questing.
Yeah, he's 1 to 10 is like really fast.
And I also know that, like, for example, as Alliance, we have to grind, or like it's scheduled in to grind 3 levels in the 40 bracket. That's not there for Horde, right? I'm pretty sure that's not there. Because they just they have way more quests.
They have hinterlands at some point in that like...
Yeah. They have like more quest hubs in the 40 plus bracket.
Yeah.
Plus you also get...
We're done here.
Oh, you're done too? Okay, nice.
We just go and then, or we go crypt.
We go crypt. The fucking sketchy crypt. But we're 2 people, we're 57, should be alright.
Yep.
I can't believe you grinded yesterday and still like got some sleep, that's cool.
Yeah, but I really sacrificed some sleep.
You did.
I grinded for like probably 30 minutes.
That's actually not too bad though.
Yeah.
Considering how much XP you got for that 30 minutes.
Yeah, I did the graveyard, the first one in VPL.
Yeah.
So I could get stones.
Smart.
It's the smarts or the dumps.
It is the smart, yes. Where do you have your heart zone right now, by the way?
South Shore.
Okay.
Where do you?
South Shore or wetlands?
Oh, you know, you're smarts, because I'm dumps.
Mine is called the Deepwater Tavern.
Oh, we have same.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's wetlands.
Yeah, because I did the one I thought that you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on the same.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Because if we can get this zone done, and we're pretty much halfway, right? And then we have fucking Killuminatus left still, and we have the eastern part of Winter Spring. That's like solid amounts of quests to get us at least 59, right?
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
Bigly.
Bigly. 60 tonight, 60 during the stream. Hell yeah. Did you mark a rear or something?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Got him.
No, wait, we just kill him, because we can literally go to at war with his clan. No, we do that.
No.
Oh, well, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, bro.
Why not? It's free real estate.
You're ruining my immersion because I can't go to war, bro.
I mean, you are literally at war with the clock.
The clock?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy. I just need to check in him PC.
Check
Yeah,
him
he's
in,
squishy.
please. Can you solo?
I mean, but do I need to?
How? Where do we go to war? They have to,
Wildhammer.
like, it's like grayed out.
No, there's no way.
Yes, it is. Look at my stream.
What? Wildhammer clan?
Yeah.
At war.
It's literally the only one that's grayed out.
Maybe you are too friendly with them.
I can go to war with Timbermaw, but I can't go to with Wildhammer.
So you mean you're literally watching your buddy get murdered?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
There's nothing I can do. Hey.
You're watching your buddy get murdered and you're taking his stuff.
I'm gonna pass. But literally, it's grayed out. What? I thought I had it capped because I'm like at war with 2. But I can literally go to war right now with Timbermaw, but I can't do it with Wildhammer. Huh, cool. Interesting. For this one, just kill these trolls on the way in. And we try to play it safe down the crypt.
Yeah.
If shit goes south, we literally use my Void Walker, grab aggro, and put him to stay and run. And I'll fucking sack if I have to and sprint.
We're fine.
It's just I've seen people die here. It's a bad place. Been watching since level 50-ish, been a nice watch. I'm sorry for you, friend. I'm sorry. I'm mostly sorry because like I know past level 50 I've been like an absolute mess in terms of energy. I'm feeling good now, but like yesterday I was like a solid 12 hours of like low interactions. But I think people get it, right? I'm just leveling. Might be a like solid tuple. Yeah, solid tuple. They're green, so who cares?
I'm gonna do a...
Please don't. I have aggro on all of them.
Okay.
I'm a clothy, I can't just tank.
So squishy.
Yeah.
We're fine. I'm gonna do a tuple. Just let me get aggro.
Yeah. I'm just gonna bandage up. 2 or 3?
Just 2.
Yeah, sure. Blade?
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. When do priests get Holy Nova in Classic? Level 61. Level 61. Glad you are back. How much did I manage to sleep? 3.5 hours. So not too much, but not too little. Like hit a perfect sweet spot. Yeah, we're fine. Wanna buy Fortitude for 5 gold? Yes. That is a good trade. Coming online, there we go. Still in second, now I'm in third. There's 2 level 60s. 2 level 60s.
I'm attempting to pull small.
Yeah.
I pulled small.
Very good.
Oh yeah, we get like a book here or something, no?
Yes, like the plea. The torn scroll. It's actually insane. But we have to kill something on the back though, so it's kind of like, eh. But yeah.
I mean, I will take the ear.
Oh, you're pulling small, right? Yeah. Otherwise, we'll be, eh.
These are low T pulls.
That's fine, that's fine.
I'm a low T gamer.
We need some estrogen pulls every now and then.
Are you claiming that estrogen is inferior?
Yes.
Cancel.
No.
Instant cancel.
No. Oh, look at this guy, he's fucking blading, dude. Click on the scroll.
Quest log full. I need a sec.
Yeah. I don't know where that one is, by the way. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a tough one, by the way. It's a real rough. That's a real rough. It's a real rough that I actually don't want to do. The one in the back here we can do though.
Yep.
Wait. Yeah.
I have to pull one. Well, we need to kill it anyway for a hammer.
Yeah. It's just before you loot the hammer.
I'm not looting.
We need like full mana and full health. I feel like it spawns shit. Might be me overdosing on copium. But I feel like it spawns shit. Yeah, eat and drink.
Yep.
Wanna not buy Fortitude for 5 gold. Come on, man. These must have high HP, be careful. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. We good and ready?
I am cell phone tech. I do social life skip on cell phone.
Okay.
Saves me about a minute.
Oh. Yeah, it spawns. Come.
Oh, we need to kill him. Right.
Yeah, and
I mean, I feel like we just sap him and blast ads, or just sap one ant and blast.
yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna sap him, because the ads die fast.
Yeah, sap him. Fucking nuke ads.
Yeah. They are kind of tanky though.
I know, they have high health.
Yeah.
They're fine, dude. Oh. And now it's the guy.
I wanna bandage. Don't break gouge. Actually, he just gouges me.
Yeah, got him.
I kinda wanna. Yeah, I'm just gonna bandage while he blueberry.
He kills my blueberry fast, by the way. He's like actually not even trolling.
He's a pumper.
Yeah, he's pumping, dude. Got him though. And loot from here. Got him.
So we're just going. Do you wanna fly it or walk?
I should probably just go and fly. No, walk. Let's just walk. Could have just flown from WPL, but fuck it, dude. Yo, Lil Chapo, what's up, man? What's up, man? True Gamer didn't switch shirt for 3 days. I hate to break it to you, didn't switch shirts for like 5 days. It's now become the shirt I'm using till 60. What happened to Tommy Salami? Did he die early in Rage? I think so. He was talking about it like earlier on stream as well, like for Mage, for World First, it's all about like you have to every single hour counts, and I believe he died once or twice, and he was just like, yeah, no, fuck it. But he really could have gotten World First still. I think he just like gave up. He thought that every mage would get every pull perfect every time. You don't sleep much last night? Nah, dude, 3.5 hours. But it's perfect. Don't go through that town, by the way, CBA.
Well met.
Oh, it's a small thorium, bro. If I can reset this guy, I'll actually go back. Yeah. Fuck, there's a mob here though. I'm taking it. It was only a 1 tick. What the fuck?
Good day to you. How are you? Good day to you.
I am almost 48 as priest. Things are moving along. Almost 48 as priest. That's really good, man. Like, actually and factually.
Safe travels.
Oh my... Oh wait, I did 54.
How are you?
I need to do 54 dash.
See you later. What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Yeah, the sad thing is like everyone who's like our level right now is in like a big guild or something. So when I'm asking them for Sunken Temple, the most popular response I get is no thanks, I have a guild group. RIP.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's not even donable, that's just, no, you're not good enough for me.
Yeah, actually.
Get fucked.
Yeah. Is it like anything we're doing now? Turn in Restless Souls? Didn't I just turn that in? No, I didn't. Where the fuck is Restless Souls? Am I high? Oh, yo, wait. That's all the way up there, man. And we actually have to go back to the west afterwards. Fuck's sake, we're trolling. Well, no, we're following Rested XP, but we're trolling.
Oh, we have one there, I didn't know. Do you wanna fly?
I mean, sure, we have to go back here anyway at some point, but sure, you can fly.
Flying is probably faster, no?
Right now, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little.
It's a little bit faster and it's safer. I hate walking through the Eastern Plaguelands.
Yeah.
Can you do Warlock 60? I mean, oh, on my server, I can just do this. Dash who 60. There's 3 people. A priest, a warlock, and a mage. The warlock is doing Ungoro stuff, so I'm guessing he might be farming Devil Swords. Who knows? Warlocks can do Devil Swords, right? Did first and second use a team, or did they play properly? Properly is just playing the game, bro. Stop gatekeeping. Using properly as a solo self-found term is cringe. You should mail off some gold just in case. Yeah, next time I'm at the mailbox, which I actually just was at, wasn't I? Yep. I was. Fuck me. I'm being stupid. I'm throwing. Absolutely throwing.
So what day is today? It's Thursday, right?
Yeah. For another 4 hours.
I just don't know anymore.
Is he looking at a different chat in this also? Yeah, YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mostly this one though. If we could find a group for the last Underhall, would be so fucking insane. Because there's no way we're doing that one.
You mean the big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sketch, but it's good XP.
It's a very good EXP.
Yeah.
We would have to have like a proper 5-man. Well, actually,
Yeah.
just like 3 or 4 would be fine. Let me do Statue of Plaguelands.
The thing is, he stands like in a there's so much trash around him. It's the only thing.
I'll whisper the 1 high level who's here, because then we have 3 high levels, and I'll ask for some filler slots. Okay, he's not on it yet, fuck's sake.
I give you lead.
How is there a level 58 hunter in Plaguelands, and he's not on that quest? What the fuck? What is he doing, man? Come on, dude. Absolutely throwing. That's not properly. That's not properly, man. Yeah, I slept like 3.5 hours today, but that's not normally. We have also played this game for 130 hours, in the last exact week. But that's not normally also. Oh, look at this guy, dude. He's a mountain climber. Climbing mountains
Also-
in Cambodia.
This also means I'm in voice with you for 130 hours, and that is not normally, never normally.
Yeah, that's I'm happy for you and sad for you at the same time.
I don't talk this much to anybody, I'm gonna be honest.
It's like, if you have a social interaction bar, you're pretty much good to go for the rest of the year now, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
So whenever someone tries to talk to you from now, like after we are done leveling and like we never speak again, obviously, then if your mom or like anyone in your family or friends tries to say anything, you're just like, I'm sorry, I have used up my social interactions until next year. And
Probably.
then just
As
block
far
them.
as as far as voice calls or like Discord goes, I'm so chilling. I can go watch movies for a month, I don't care.
Yeah.
But IRL is different in my opinion.
Yeah. Dude, I need to find like a new TV show to watch when I'm playing games or something. I have been binging so much recently, and now I'm like, I don't have no idea what I want to watch. Because everything I want to watch, I've already seen.
You should do you like Star Wars?
Come on, bro.
You don't?
Like a proper suggestion. Got him.
Just asking, because there's like a new one.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be asked, to be honest.
I think I never got into Star Wars, and that's kind of weird because like all my friends are kind of into it to some degree. I was just busy playing football and Pokemon.
I like old Star Wars and the old games.
Yeah.
Like the canon games, kind of.
I am playing Warrior for the first time now, almost level 30 and still alive. Wow, for the first time in a level 30? That's actually really good, dude. Like, I'm not even trolling. Really good. I think the reason, by the way, why they're telling us to go northwest first is that there is a skip down to where we are now. I just hate that skip.
But also, I think we're getting a new quest now.
We should be, yeah.
Or we want to go cave, maybe, actually.
Cave?
Oh?
Are we caving it up, boys?
Might be. Are we caving in?
Cave me up inside. I think the follow-up is like a done. Oh.
Here we go.
Ah, okay. I see. I just gotta position myself.
Oh, he's gonna slide off. No?
King's Honor. I'm gonna position myself in a way to where it doesn't detect me. So it should probably be like down here.
Oh shit! He's going all the way down. Could have seen this coming. I love how there's another dead person on top of him. That is the best fucking thing. There's another one. It's like the pit of souls. Oh god.
Okay, you need one card now.
Okay, behind spawning as well.
Yeah, I need
Oh, where's the nameplates? Do they not have? How do they know which one to attack? They don't have the name. Where's the nameplates?
Okay, just
What's going on? It's a keyboard turner. Look, what is he doing? What are you doing? Where are you going?
No. Bro,
wait,
this is bad.
he
I
just...
vanished.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm dead.
Wait, he actually just totally
Dude,
bitched
what
out.
just happened?
Uh-oh.
everything. I don't know.
4 of them just spawned behind us.
Oh, it's gonna kill him. It's gonna kill him 100%. It's gonna kill him.
Yeah, I spawned on my feet.
Here it comes. 3, 2.
Oh, did you live, Clark?
No! He did not deserve to live through that. Fuck! Come on. Okay. All right. Retaliation. Smart.
Come on,
Very smart.
Come on. I take too much damage. Take too much damage.
Yeah, you do.
I couldn't. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Dead.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
All right. There it is. Can't win them all. Bro, Benny Blanco doesn't fuck around. Like, this mob is so OP. I remember we tried to fight him at, like, level 12. He just destroyed us. Good 30s? Yeah, look at that damage. Bro, this guy's not even gonna help him. He's not even gonna help him. What are you doing? Where are you? Too little, too late. Ooh, man. Too little, too late. Uh-oh. Shit. I love how, bro, listen to that again. Shit. Check it out. Where's this feigned death?
Shit.
Shit. You're dead.
Oh.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think you get feigned death at level 30, right? Oh, that sucks, dude. You're dead. You're dead. Bro, that Voidwalker is fucking savage. The Voidwalker hit him for a 22. God damn. Voidwalker that hurts? Yeah, guy's crazy. Okay, this is in the this is in Loch Modan. It's the same tunnel that a lot of people die in. Okay, a parry. Okay, good, very good. Ooh. Ooh, and there's 3 of them, isn't there? You see that click on the hamstring? That was smart.
Oula.
I'm just kidding. It
Ah
wasn't.
putain. Faut qu'on se barre là.
Where are they going? Where are you going?
Elle est là, elle est là.
Run, run, run away.
Si merde.
He tried to quick stone for him. It didn't work.
Elle est là, elle est là.
Watch his mouse. Watch his mouse.
Si merde. Ils sortent d'où ces deux cons?
Oh
Tu survis là?
That's what you call a misclick. Bro, I swear to God, if you let your priest die...
Ah, bon ben on est mort.
I love how the guy says yikes. Nobody fucking helps him at all.
Les caves c'est vraiment de la merde.
Nobody helps him. They say fuck this guy.
Chancing mir. Send him body right.
Okay. Ooh, two mobs at level, a low level warrior fighting 2 mobs and everybody's at 30% health. I don't know if this is a good idea, guys. I really don't think this is a good idea.
Fuck.
Wait.
Come on! No!
Hit the potion! Hit your potion! It's right there! Hit your potion! Hit your potion!
Que sea lo que Dios quiera.
Oh my God. Bro, this guy gets himself into some situations. Huh? I see him every day. What's he doing? 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 What's he doing?
La cariño.
What's he doing? What's he doing? Where is he going? What's the best case scenario here? Just start hitting him.
Genera ira, vamos.
Why would you do that?
Okay. You got it? Okay.
He's gonna die. Oh, he's just gonna root both of them and run out. Okay.
No!
How do you think that's not gonna happen? Of course that's what's gonna happen. Of course that's what's gonna happen, duh!
Pauneado, no, 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 no!
No, yes!
No, 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 no!
No!
No, tío, no, 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 no.
No way this is gonna happen to me.
Morir así no, tío.
He's gonna try and go to the other side and hearth?
Morir porque este pavo ha spawneado, tío, no, tío.
Oh, he's going all in. He's going all in. Okay. I love how he sees the fourth one, and he just like, he was talking, and now he's like, oh, okay. Yep. He knows.
Han spawneado, tío.
God. Oh, God. Wait, he actually finessed the other? Oh,
Puta
my
mierda.
God.
Han spawneado dos, tío, dos. Dos.
Jesus.
Dos han spawneado, tío.
Yep. Bro. Where the fuck did these guys come from? This dude just straight up said, hey, yo, pull up. Look at him. Bro, these are fucking murder chickens, yes.
Tak ty si jebli, ty si mrtvý, kamaráde.
Pomož mi.
I don't see how these ornery plane striders are so fucking aggressive. It's insane. Look at him.
Nemám jak, ty kokot. Pomalin ti toho veľkého a utekaj.
Oh, they're doing a two-man group. Yeah, I guess it is in the name. You're right. What is he doing? What is that warrior doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? What are you? What the fuck are you? Man.
Ty kokot. Ah.
I just don't even know what to say. Oh my god.
Fucking run. Fucking
This Gazuz guy really is a fucking he's a real like he's a real gatekeeper, isn't he? I feel like he kills everybody.
No way you've let that guy die.
Okay.
Oh mate, I've healed him. I'm getting out of it.
Ooh, what's he doing?
Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. I'm dead.
Yep, you are. You're fucking dead.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I love how the guy says, yeah, you are. This like 12-year-old, yeah, you are.
It's a fucking dead end. Why are you taking me in here?
Hasn't ever been in a cave before?
Go up that way. You're a fucking goner, mate.
They're all the same.
Swim form.
Uh-oh, his friend is about to be dead. Ooh.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh my god.
War stomp and fucking leg it, mate.
There you go.
Everything's alive.
Just run out, man. You got it. You got it, bro. Just run out.
Help us.
You're gonna make it, man. Hey, yo. Yo, this is you.
That's right.
This is you. You're totally gonna survive. Wait.
Kill yourself.
There's no fucking way you've just left combat. There's no fucking way.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's insane. How is that even possible?
Oh, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
King's honor, friend. Light bless.
He wants to. What you want to do whenever you run away is you want to aggro as many unnecessary mobs as possible. Yeah. There you go. That's good. Yep. At least
I'm
two
spaced.
flesh eaters.
See you around.
Or.
What can I do?
Oh God! Now the warrior. Oh, bro, that's his friend too. Oh, now they've got 6
Gonna die.
mobs. 5 mobs. I mean. Does he have lay on
I'm
hands?
gonna die.
Oh, he just used it.
What can I do for you?
Ooh.
No.
Oh man. At least 3 or 4 unnecessary mobs. Yeah, at least, guys. Oh,
Here's
you're
I
dead.
am now experiencing a similar fate here. I had really good drops last time.
Yeah, you're dead.
Not so much
It's
this
over.
time.
Yep, you're dead. It's done. Just give it up. There you go. Yep. Yep, this is it. It's over, bro. It's over. Yep. Oh. Yeah, Devotion Aura. That's really going to stop
Medium
it.
high. Ooh, need
Yep.
that.
Now your PvP flag. Freedom on days. Yep.
I'll just pull in this game. Okay, like, yeah, bro. That makes sense. Just come out of nowhere.
Oh my God.
My God.
That was so close. Okay, this guy's gonna be fine. He's got lay on hands. He's gonna be totally fine.
This is weird.
Nothing
This
bad
is
can
getting
possibly
weird,
happen
huh?
to him.
Oh my God.
Yep. Yep. That's just about right, boys.
Get me out. Get me out.
Oh my God.
Dude, they're not resetting. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
It's not working.
Ooh.
I'm getting hit.
Ooh.
I'm getting hit. I'm dead.
Ooh.
Fuck!
Ooh.
I'm dead. I'm dead, Mitch.
There you go.
I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
Oh no.
I'm dead. Damn it!
You can't move?
I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead.
You could maybe blink. Okay, that's a bit of a risk with that polymorph. Okay.
I'm dead. shouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
Damn it. I got I'm dead. Oh god, man, why did I do it?
Oh jeez.
The safe spot wasn't safe, man. Fuck.
Oh jeez.
Jesus, that sucks. Should he be banned for this on official hardcore?
What do you mean Makara grief? You're in a Makara. Here, let's take a look. See what happens.
Okay.
Like I think anything goes. If you're in a Makara, anything goes, right? I mean, I don't know. Here, let's take a look.
Okay.
Oh, you thought you Makarad this level 1, but you really Makarad this level 35 with the same name. Oh my gosh. So, Fake Virus has challenged you to a duel to the death. And then you turn around and you see this level 1
Oh, that's
named
so
Fake
good.
Virus.
That's fucking genius. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
So you're like, oh sure, why
that's
not?
So good.
You type I agree.
I thought you can't even Makara until you're level 10.
Oh, bro, you
or maybe
got
you're not able to get the ears until level 10 or something.
Holy shit. The thing is, a level 1 can't even challenge a level 26. You have to be within 10 levels. But it's this priest.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
just log
so
out,
you start
man.
running. I would just hearth.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, you can log out.
Oh, you don't have hearth?
Nah, this guy's a fucking idiot. He can log out because he's in an inn and he's not in combat. It will instantly log his character out.
Is it on cooldown? I didn't see. Shit.
See, you can do it right
okay,
now.
Nicely played. I would just hearth. You got.
You
so hammer
idiot.
a justice and get out of there. Bro, imagine this 35 priest loses. So this
funny.
priest is cheesing ears. What a dick. All right, you hammer of justice.
I mean, he is definitely cheesing, but like there was no like I don't know. I mean, like, should somebody get banned for this? Like, no. I know. It's just like there are so many more things. Like, no, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on. Like, he got finessed. It is what it is.
And you pot? I mean, you're playing this pretty well. You're going to run upstairs.
I should have logged the fuck off. Something that funny and elaborate deserves a reward more than a ban. It's not really that elaborate. I mean, it just had a guy make a level 1.
Oh, yeah, you're going to probably just die.
I mean, he's playing pretty
bro.
well,
Imagine you just kill this
honestly.
priest. This priest is actually kind of getting wrecked.
Star
nice
shards.
bubble.
Remember that?
Heal up, heal up, heal up.
Good idea.
You still have laying hands, right?
Idea.
Yeah, you still have
There
laying
it
hands.
is. Yeah,
this
but
priest
he's
is
still
kind of...
got- bro,
Dude, you're
like-
actually could maybe just beat this priest. This priest is kind of a noob.
Dude, if this
30%
guy...
mana.
Dude.
Oh, you
that was...
sight
Dude.
That
Was that a line of sight? That was actually a really good play. Look at this fucking paladin here. He goes right behind here to line of sight this this mind blast. Now it still went off, but like I can really appreciate the effort. This guy's pretty good.
Oh, you didn't line of sight that mind blast. But the
But he
priest is almost
tried.
doomed,
That's
bro.
impressive.
Imagine. Oh, he jumps. What a cheeser! He jumps up.
This is actually good.
This priest is completely tapped.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit.
Can he Z-axis
you
him?
can almost just kill
he
this
can
guy.
Z-axis him, right?
Yo, my guy, you're gonna chase him down?
He's gonna run to Stormwind.
Oh yeah, good call. Just run. Yeah,
use a
I don't
potion,
blame
bro.
you for
Use
running.
a potion.
I actually don't blame you for running at all.
Because he can't get
this
you.
This is fine. I mean, I'm not condoning running in a Makara, but this guy is a cheeser. This
He's
guy has a
obviously a
level
cheeser.
1 ult with the same name baiting people into
Dude,
getting
he's
ears. Like,
dude,
that
and
shit
this is the thing, right? Absolutely. Like one cheese deserves another.
is cringe. So yeah. I don't mind this play. And by the way, the priest almost lost the duel anyway.
Bro,
even
he's
though
level fucking 35, and he almost lost to a fucking 26 rep paladin.
he out levels him by 10 levels, and the priest had to use a jump to the top of the inn. So yeah, I'm team paladin here, man.
Fair play.
Yeah, I'm team paladin on that one. That's a good ass clip though. Thanks for linking.
That is funny. Holy shit, that's fucking funny. Should the guy get banned? Obviously, he should not get banned. But holy shit, you know what they should ban him for? Almost losing a duel to a level 26 paladin, okay? Like, that's what he should lose the duel for. That's so fucking pathetic. Oh my god. Like, I cannot wait to see this guy on, like, the death clip compilation, because somebody that bad at the game probably won't even make it to 60. Let's be honest. Skill issue equals banned. Yeah, 1700, 24 Druid. Never forget. Alex Sensual 2017. There it is. I remember. Did you see Zarya Death? No, I haven't seen that. And have you seen the, imagine being serious about the game being fucking bad at it? I mean, it probably would be a good thing if, like, if Blizzard actually wanted to fix this, what they would have to, like, it's actually kind of, I don't know if they could, like, program this, but you would have to be targeting the player that you are going to Makara while you type enter or, like, agree. So, like, it knows what, you know what character you're actually fighting. And, like, that would solve the problem, but I don't know if they can even program that. Or just show their level. Yeah, show their level. Like, you've been, you know, Makarad by, like, this person or something like that, right? Just put the level on challenge screen. Exactly, yeah. Highlight the character. Yeah, I mean, I don't even really think this is something Blizzard should, like, really do a lot about. I mean, maybe if it becomes a bigger issue, but I think this is kind of, like, such a massive noob trap. It's not even something that's worth taking that seriously, you know? This guy should be blocked 394 from the WoW hardcore server. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I fucking forgot all about that.
Bethesda has certainly been taking their lumps over the past decade. While Fallout 4 had an overall positive reception, it didn't land nearly as strong as Skyrim, scoring lower reviews from both critics and players, and in turn not selling as well. Then there was the disastrous launch of Fallout 76. Beyond people not being pleased with its live service structure and monetization, it was also a technical mess of bugs and glitches, more so than usual for Bethesda games. And although this has been addressed in time, the damage was done when it first came out. Then they took that trip into mobile gaming, releasing Fallout Shelter and Elder Scrolls Blades, which core fans, or at least I'll speak for myself, I just wasn't really that interested. I have heard that they are decent for mobile games, but looking at my phone isn't the type of gaming that I enjoy. And then finally, Bethesda earned the reputation via insult turned meme that all they can do anymore is re-release Skyrim for the 100th time. So yeah, suffice it to say, public perception of the company in recent years has been a little bit less than stellar. Well, after spending the past 2 weeks playing Starfield, I can say that for me, it feels like Bethesda as I knew them back during the Morrowind to Skyrim era, they are back, or at least they have delivered a game that has transported me back to that period of time. Starfield, through and through, is a true Bethesda RPG with all of the exploration, immersion, characters, relationships, adventures, combat, looting, crafting, and world building that you expect. Yes, there are still bugs, although far fewer than normal from what I've seen, and not enough to get in the way of me having a good time. And yes, this might not be the space exploration sim that some are hoping for, with a very liberal fast travel system and little motivation to really ever spend any time in my ship in space. And for sure, the game is not without its issues, which we will talk about in this video. Nevertheless, Starfield is absolutely delivering on being Bethesda's next major RPG. I think this is a fantastic game. I've had an amazing time playing so far. I am 2 weeks in, have finished the campaign, cleared a ton of side content, and yet it still feels feels like I am just getting going. Much like Morrowind and Skyrim, I think this might go down as one of my all-time favorites and could very well be a game that I'm playing on and off throughout the years. So let's start off mentioning spoilers. I will avoid any and all major story spoilers outside of talking about the very introduction to the game. I'm not going to say anything about what happens to who, where, or why in the main story of Starfield, but we will be discussing content and mechanics that are unlocked throughout the course of playing, some of which Bethesda has so far kept under wraps. I'm going to talk about this at least lightly in the review because some of these things are a major part of playing the game and the gameplay experience, so they are totally worth mentioning as I talk about my general impressions of Starfield. That said, I will be sure to chapter mark this video, so if there are sections that you want to just dodge completely, you are definitely free to do so. All right, let's get into my review and discussion of Starfield. After 2 whole weeks of playing the game, what is it like, and what do I think so far? Let's start with the beginning. Starfield kicks off in true Bethesda fashion after setting the stage and introducing you to the artifact, which is kind of a driving element of the story, weaving all throughout. You are then asked to make your character. They've got a fairly in-depth creator with lots of options, with sliders for just about every part of their face and body. Then you pick a background. This comes with a little bit of story and 3 related starting skills. Other than whatever dialogue options your background grants you, this choice isn't really game defining. Those skills can be picked up at any point, no matter what you select for your starting background. Eventually, actually, it seems that if you play long enough, you can unlock every single skill in the game. And then there are the traits. These add a bit more flavor, like introvert, which makes it so that you use less oxygen when you are alone, but more if you have a human companion. You could also pick to, for example, be the resident of one of the major cities, or choose to be aligned with a certain faction. All of this granting you better rewards for the thing that you're aligned with, but some drawbacks elsewhere in the game with other factions, cities, or what have you. Quite a few options, both with positives and negative attributes. So once done creating and naming your character, you wake up and then things kick into gear. A group of pirates show up trying to steal your artifact. You fight them back, chat with the survivors, and are given your first ship and told to visit the Space Exploration Group Constellation. Then, after a quick pit stop at a Crimson Fleet base, you head to the city of New Atlantis and Alpha Centauri, and from here, things really open up. The main story quest continues, but it's at this point you can just start doing your own thing, venturing off on your own, as is the case with Bethesda RPGs. This is one of the main selling points, just kind of pick a direction and go in terms of what it is you want to do, what you want to explore, what you want to focus on. It really starts here in New Atlantis. You could follow the main path or choose to start chatting with NPCs in town, picking up side quests, exploring nearby planets, maybe join a faction or two, whatever you want to do, really. Now, following the main story quest will guide you along and introduce you to the various systems and features at a fairly set pace, as well as a lot of the game's locations, but you can just as well discover all of these things on your own, just through natural exploration, picking up quests along the way, some of which you will start getting in that first city. New Atlantis is a huge location and broken up into several districts, commercial, residential, and transportation being the 3 main ones, with each of them full of the relevant shops, NPCs, things to do and see. And New Atlantis, along with all of the major cities, has tons of shops that are named with distinct branding. They've really done a good job here of making these look and feel like actual businesses with their own mottos and vibes to boot. There are general vendors, doctors' offices, trade authorities, security stations, gun and clothing shops, bookstores, and much, much more to be found in every one of the major cities. As for the NPCs, there are loads of those as well, everywhere. This has to be the most densely populated Bethesda games have been with NPCs in one area, with a mix of named and generic characters walking around, some of them chatting about local events, discussing their day, sharing a story, asking for help, or talking about rumors, many of which, if you overhear, will automatically be added to your quest log. And let's talk about quests. A lot of times in games like these, I prefer the smaller, bite-sized stories and characters, more so than like the overarching grand narrative of the game, the main story quest. And that's really been the case here as well, although I do quite like the main story, especially how it all wraps up. It's the smaller tales along the way that are the most interesting for me. Maybe it's helping a farmer who gets raided by pirates. You go take out the pirates, but then you find a little note that tells you why the pirates were there in the first place, and you go back to confront the farmer because, hey, they were doing some pretty messed up stuff. Or maybe you have to assist a couple who's in a dangerous situation and they need a help getting out of trouble. Maybe you set off on a path of revenge to get payback on a character who screwed you over, and in the process find a treasure hidden under their house. Or maybe following the clues of a note, you discover a hidden base on a far out planet, which used to be the main location of this ancient secret society. Going in there, you find something has taken it over, you deal with that, you discover the discarded gear, ship, and take on the title of the leader of the secret society. Just so much is going on, so many cool little story arches taking you off on one adventure to the next. It does seem, at least thus far from the past 2 weeks of playing this game, that Starfield is loaded with even more of these than any Bethesda title has had, and I love it. Like I said, this side stuff is some of my favorite things in Bethesda games, but in RPGs in general. I do like the main story quest, but I really don't want to talk about it. I don't want to spoil any of it for you, but the side stuff, just as equally adore. All right, from here, I want to talk more generally about the various aspects of Starfield, and let's start with the exploration. Exploration in Starfield is quite a bit different than what we've seen from prior Bethesda games. In Skyrim, for example, you could just walk in a direction and pretty much be guaranteed to come across something of interest, be it a cave, ruins, a small town, an NPC who's in need of help. Maybe you find a camp with a journal that leads you on a quest, or an entrance to these ancient landmarks. Maybe there's a pathway up to a dragon's nest. But Starfield doesn't quite work like that. There are pre-designated built-out areas, these handcrafted locations, that have all of the level of detail that you expect from Bethesda, but for the most part, you aren't gonna randomly stumble across them because of the scale of this game. Instead, you will be guided to them via quest, main story quest, side quest, faction quest, and quests you pick up from overhearing NPC chatter. Any of these, when in your quest log, are going to give you an objective with a target location on a very particular planet. Tracking the quest will then actually show you exactly what planet and give you the exact landing spot, which will be right next to whatever your quest objective is. So you take off in your ship, maybe you have to jump a few solar systems, and then when you arrive at that quest location, you're gonna land right next to the objective, and it is going to be every bit of Bethesda that you expect. You will go into whatever that location is, a base, a cave, what have you, and it is going to be very detailed with lots of loot to pick up, puzzles to solve, books to read, enemies to fight, new quests to discover inside of the quest location, some Easter eggs. Everything that you have come to expect from these mainline Bethesda RPGs are in these locations. But outside of those spots, every single planet that I've seen is built like this. Upon landing your spaceship, whether you were landing because you just chose a landing spot or you were landing at a pre-designated point of interest, once you land, there will be somewhere around 3 to 5 unknown points of interest scattered around you. Now you can bring up your scanner, and when scanning those unknown areas, it's then gonna generally tell you what it is, be it a building or a science facility, a cave, or maybe some area that has signs of life. Now you can head towards those points of interest, and along the way, you might see 1 or 2 small structures here and there, but for the most part, the entire play space when you're planet side on any of the game's planets is predominantly just terrain. There will be some ore to harvest every few 50 to 100 meters, and then maybe there will also be some plants or animals, although that is depending on how hospitable the planet is. Unlike the Elder Scrolls or Fallout, Starfield is not a game where it's possible that you're gonna stumble onto really interesting things or things of note in every square inch of the play space. No, all of the places worth being are pretty much going to be marked on the map when you land, or you will be guided there, like I mentioned, by a quest. That is a big difference, for better and worse, from how exploring the world has traditionally worked in Bethesda's games. Now, with that said, they have said that Starfield has more handcrafted content and locations than any of their prior titles, and after the past 2 weeks of playing, I am totally inclined to believe it. I have seen a lot of areas, a lot of points of interest, a lot of quests, but it also feels like I've just barely scratched the surface. There is clearly a ton of handcrafted content to explore in Starfield. It's just that on top of that, there is even more of what is mostly empty terrain that's just full of 3 to 5 points of interest interest, or, and maybe plants and animals. From what I've seen, Starfield, yes, is every bit as detailed as every other Bethesda RPG. It's just that instead of all of that being like in one confined play space, it's way more spread out with much more filler in between, as is probably expected when they've got some 1,000 planets to fill. So just bear that in mind. Whereas in Fallout or in Skyrim, every single square inch more or less could be full of something interesting, it's a lot different in Starfield because we're dealing with 1,000 planets and there's a lot of empty space in between the more interesting locations. Now, in terms of variety of locations, there is quite a lot. Just about every biome type you can imagine is here in Starfield amongst those 1,000 or so planets. Wetlands, deserts, forests, jungles, volcanic, Arctic. They've got everything, it seems. And the explorable points of interest within those locations are made up of all of those aforementioned things like caves, facilities, ruins, abandoned outpost, lots of variety, lots of interesting things, and lots of empty space as well in between. Speaking of which, I do want to briefly touch on complaints about the zone boundaries that I've seen pop up. So basically, if you haven't seen these online, people are talking about the fact that when you land, there is like a proximity with which you can explore, and if you make it all the way to the edge of that, the game tells you, hey, you've made it to the barrier and you have to go back in your ship and land elsewhere if you want to continue exploring by foot. Let me say this, I have not once in the past 2 weeks of playing the game naturally ever come across a zone boundary while on a planet. I went in to do it for the sake of testing, just to see what it was like, but had I not read about this online, I still wouldn't know that it was even a thing, because at no point in the last 2 weeks of just playing the game has it made any sense for me to land and walk straight in one direction nonstop for 20 minutes. My typical time while on a planet would look like this. Typically, I would be going there because I would have some sort of quest, main story, side quest, faction, or otherwise. That puts me, like I mentioned, right next to a point of interest. So I would land at that spot, and then I would do whatever the quest was asking me to. Take out a target, discover something, collect something. So I go in there, I do that, and typically the average quest would take me maybe 15 to 20 minutes to upwards of an hour, depending on how expansive the area was or how much looting I chose to do. So I would do the quest objective, finish it up, and then after that, sometimes I would emerge and scan my surroundings to mark one of those nearby points of interest, and then maybe I would visit one or two of those, but normally that was it, because at that point it would be time to teleport back to my ship and leave the planet, either because I was headed towards my next quest or I needed to go back to town to sell off my inventory, pick up some new quests, progress the main story, whatever. But yeah, as mentioned, in 2 weeks of playing, I didn't even realize zone boundaries were a thing, but it's not because I wasn't playing the game a ton, because I have finished the campaign, I've done a ton of side stuff, I've played a lot of Starfield. It just never makes sense, because outside of those points of interest, the planets are basically nothing. They're just like plants and resources and maybe animals, and there's no reason to just land and walk 30 minutes. Now, if that is what you want to do, and if you wanted to spend, I mean, you could easily spend 50 to 100 hours on a single planet if you were trying to go all the way around it. I just never did that naturally in the course of playing the game, but I understand that some people are going to be upset about that they can't just land and walk for 5 straight hours. You can only land and walk for 40 minutes before they make you take off and land again. So it's pretty much a major non-issue for me personally, at least for how I have been playing the game. But people play games differently, and for the people who wanted to land and walk for 5 hours straight, yeah, I can understand why that might be frustrating. Speaking of walking for 5 hours straight, let's talk about travel. So yes, this game does have spaceships, but no, I don't really spend a lot of time in them. I mean, I do technically, as I'm moving from one location to the next, I am technically having to be in my ship. I'm not actually playing it most of the time because they let you teleport instantly pretty much everywhere in this game. If there's an area that you have previously discovered, you can teleport there. If there's a star system within range of your ship's jump drive, you can teleport there. The amount of time that I've spent actually in space physically piloting my ship over these past 2 weeks, I want to say is somewhere around 30 to 60 minutes, definitely not more than an hour. Now, you could spend a lot more time up there. There are things to do. You can fly around to derelict stations, you can find enemies to have dogfights with, there are cargo ships that you can hail down and board. There's lots of things you could do while in space. I've just not had much reason to, because of the fact that they let you fast travel for nearly everything, including flight from one planet to the next. You don't actually even have to physically walk back to your ship. I can, and many times times have been on the planet, finished a quest, then just opened my map, clicked on one of the major cities a few solar systems over, and if that was within the range of my ship's capabilities, I just get a loading screen and then I arrive at my destination. No walking back to the ship necessary, no taking off in orbit, no flying through space needed. There are exceptions depending on the distance, and for many of the populated planets, the ones with major cities, they are going to require to quickly scan your cargo, checking for stolen goods before they let you land. But even in that case, I don't actually have to fly my ship. I just leave the loading screen, I'm in orbit of the planet, they say scanning your cargo, 5 seconds later, cargo scanned, I open the map, I click land in the city, and there you go. I haven't actually spent time like flying the ship around. Now, as with the planet side exploration, I definitely know for some people this is going to be a negative, but it personally did not bother me. In fact, I actually appreciated it given how massive this game is. 1,000 planets, those planets are huge. You could spend 100 hours on them if you wanted to walking around. I don't want to spend most of my time manually flying around. I just want to do the Bethesda stuff. I want to walk around town, talking to the interesting NPCs, getting the storylines, finding secrets, sneaking into buildings, going out on adventures through caves and camps and fighting and looting along the way, following these storylines. And if that's what you want to focus on like I do, they let you do this with relative ease without the traveling from one end of the galaxy to another being a major impediment. They might ask you to make 2 or 3 solar system jumps, but that's just a few clicks and not really a big time investment. I would say the biggest drawback for this is it does pull you a bit out of the immersion, but on the flip side, the good news is at least when it comes to the planet side exploration, you can use the fast travel as much or little as you like. Like, you don't have to fast travel from one planet to the next. You can, if nothing else, but for the sake of immersion, you can, when you finish your quest, walk back to your ship, physically get in the cockpit, physically take off, and then while in orbit, choose from that point which planet you want to go to next. It's just, you don't have to do that, but they definitely are very liberal with fast travel, almost to a fault in this game. Now let's talk about looting and loot. Loot is everywhere in every one of those major points of interest in the game. Every major location, quest location or otherwise, will be loaded with all manner of loot to collect. Loot in the game is broken up into 11 categories. There is the armor sections. These include spacesuits, packs, helmets, and other apparel. Combat gear like the weapons, throwables, ammo, and aids, and then other, which include notes, books, resources, and miscellaneous. Now, for all the different armor categories, they will have values of various defensive stats and resistances, along with potential bonus modifiers. So the gear in this game will have different rarities that can drop from white to blue, purple, and yellow. The higher the rarity, the more number of perks. So white will have none, blue will have 1, purple 2, and yellow 3. These can range from offensive, defensive to utility in nature, all of the standard RPG stuff. Maybe you get extra damage against a certain enemy type, or extra defenses, or more efficient O2 use, extra body shot damage, extra all sorts of RPG bonuses here. And weapons work much in the same way. All of the variety of weapons you expect, from rifles to shotguns to SMGs to energy weapons. These will come with different stats, different fire speeds and accuracies and bonuses, all sorts of different attachments that you can change with and modifiers that you can do. And weapons like the armor will come with higher rarities, with those higher rarities having additional perks attached to them. The loot that drops in the game from random enemies or chests or things that you might randomly find on the ground will be some random roll of stats and rarity of all of the different types of armor and weapons that are in the game. But on top of that, there are named unique items, these special items often found at the end of a quest line, or from a particular faction reward, or from joining a faction, or maybe some found in specific secret locations, or from progressing parts of the main story. And yes, the game does have a max storage capacity. This is something that can be improved with the game's talent system. You can up your total capacity, but you'll spend a lot of time juggling, hey, I want to pick everything up, but hey, I don't have enough space in my inventory. In terms of the game's combat, playing the game, this is, as far as I'm concerned, the best combat has ever felt in a Bethesda game. The gunplay in particular, while it might not be quite as good as something like a dedicated AAA FPS like Destiny or Halo, it is nevertheless quite good. I think it feels so good that I've spent most of my time playing that way. I do think the shooting, they've done a really good job with the feel of first-person combat. Melee combat felt a little wonkier, but in general, shooting guns, which is your main weapon of choice in this game, feels really good, especially in first person. I didn't like it quite as much in third person because when you're in third person, your character has momentum to them. So as you're trying to like strafe left and right, they slow down, they physically slow down, but you can really do that quick left and right strafing while in first person perspective. In terms of the rest of the gameplay, interacting with the world, jumping around, it's the same physics-based craziness that you come to expect from Bethesda games, and I say that in an endearing manner. Skills and talents, this game has them. There are actually 5 categories of skills: physical, social, combat, science, and tech. For physical, this centers around things like unarmed attacks, defenses, your carry capacity, and movement capabilities, including jumping. Social is like dialogue, NPC interaction, NPC manipulation, and thievery. Combat is all focused on ranged weapons and explosives. Science is things like resource gathering, research, outpost, and crafting. And then finally, tech includes enhancements for your ship as well as your booster backpack. Each one of these categories has about 16 to 17 individual talents. You play the game, you get experience, this levels you up. Every level up, you get a skill point. You spend a skill point, and then once you have selected the first tier in any one of these, there will be a challenge for you to complete, which is usually just use this thing frequently. Once you use it X number of times, or you complete whatever the specific challenge is, you can then progress to the second tier with an additional skill point. Now, this next part is a bit spoilery because it's something that you unlock as you move through the main campaign, but I cannot not mention it. Also, this was teased in one of the trailers for the game, so it's not going to be a complete surprise. But yes, space magic is in the game. Starfield has what essentially amounts to what Skyrim shouts were. They're called powers, and it works nearly exactly the same way as shouts did in Skyrim. You have to physically go to a location that unlocks the power, and then when you do so, you now have access to a brand new special ability. You've got this resource that will slowly recharge over the course of like 5 to 10 seconds. Different powers have different strengths and use different amounts of those total resources, making them more or less spammable while in combat. These include things like teleportation, X-ray vision, gaining shields, reflecting projectiles. There's an anti-gravity space magic ability. There's even the ability to pacify enemies. Looks like there's around 24 total of these powers in the game. So far, I have only unlocked 9. I just haven't bothered chasing down the rest of them. And of the 9 that I have, I'm pretty happy with the abilities that my character has. I mostly use the teleport. If I'm in densely populated enemy areas, I'll swap to X-ray vision or shields. Sometimes I use the pacify. There's also one that like gives you a personal oxygen bubble. So if you're in a space where your oxygen is quickly depleting, or like if you're over encumbered and you're trying to run, that can be a great option. These are really, really cool, make a big difference, and I'm so happy that the game has space magic. I think they've done a really good job with this. Now let's move on to talking about a few of the other systems in the game. Spaceships for one, there's a big variety of these. These range from fighters all the way up to cargo ships and everything in between. There's even special unique ships. These will be unlocked through quest lines or things that you discover while playing the game. Ships will have all sorts of different components and parts, but most importantly and of note, they do have a cargo hold, which basically is what amounts to your portable storage that you take with you on the go. This is of great usefulness while out in the field. As you play and discover or purchase new ships, you will then unlock the ability to swap your home ship. So if you find an upgrade or one that has more storage or is faster or has better offenses, whatever it is, you can choose whatever ship you want active at any given time. And also the ships have loads of customization. You can swap out all of the major parts, you can upgrade components, you can move sections of the ship around. There's a lot of potential customization here. I didn't really dive into it that much because I was happy with the ships that I have. In particular, I found a ship through a quest line, a really unique ship, and I really like it just the way that it is. Other than swapping out and upgrading some parts, I was happy with its just general layouts. But yes, you can mix and match and make all sorts of potential combinations for your ships, which is really, really cool to see, and I'm looking forward to diving into it. Companions are in the game as you play, interact, and build relationships with particular NPCs. Some of them will unlock the ability to be added to your crew and join you as a companion. With this, they can follow you out into the field, helping you in combat, acting as another portable storage beyond your ship's cargo, and you can basically put them to work either on your ship or in your outpost, tasking them with various jobs depending on their particular perks. Speaking of outposts, the game does have base building. You can place these outposts on pretty much any planet, anywhere in the entire game. From there, you're able to build out various structures, crafting facilities, and even defenses, and these likely work as good base of operations, or at least I assume so, because sort of like ship customization, I haven't really spent a lot of time with the base building. I've just been focused on everything else, on doing the quest, on exploring, looting, leveling up. I haven't spent a lot of time building a base. Also, the base building requires resources. These are the things that you collect while out planet side, getting various minerals and ores and all of that. And then you use that to build up the various components of your base. Sort of like ship customization. I'm also looking forward to getting into this. This is what I'm talking about when I say I've been playing for 2 weeks and it still feels like I've barely scratched the surface. Last but not least, with the general overview of this game, let me tell you about New Game Plus. Now, this is a bit spoilerly, so if you want to skip this section, go to those timestamp chapter markers below. And the game has New Game Plus. I won't tell you exactly what events bring you to it, but I will tell you the end game eventually gives you the choice of staying in the universe that you are or starting over, but not completely from scratch. You're going to lose much of your belongings, all of your items, your resources, your currency, your gear. You lose all of that, but you carry your progression over with you and are able to, in the same save, basically start a new game while also unlocking some new options and having a different take on the experience. It is very, very cool from a story perspective and from a gameplay perspective. I don't remember who, but someone at Bethesda at one point said that the game doesn't really start until you finish the campaign, and I kind of get where they're coming from after finishing the campaign. The way that they do New Game Plus and the way that it ties into the main narrative of the game, I think it's really, really, really cool. Okay, so to wrap it up, I want to go over my bad and good final takeaways. When it comes to the bad, I think moving away from that one cohesive world to explore and replacing it with scale that is mostly filler in between, it's definitely a lot less immersive, at least for the totality of the experience in the play space, especially when combined with how liberal they are with fast travel. I almost wish they had been slightly more restrictive with how much they let you travel around and had a slightly more condensed experience, but they're trying to deliver a galaxy scale of a game with thousands of planets divided amongst tons of solar systems. Obviously, filler is needed in between. I think they do a good job with how they handle the balancing the interesting points of interest and quest locations and then filling out the space with just randomness, basically, with just resources and terrain. I do think it's in terms of while playing the game, it doesn't feel like I'm dealing with a bunch of nothingness because I can so quickly hop around, but it definitely makes the whole experience and exploring a little less interesting and cohesive because, yeah, for example, in Skyrim, if I just headed north, I was going to come across all sorts of really interesting stuff as I kept on moving, and it's not really that way in Starfield. Also, in terms of the bad, there have been some bugs, the least that I've seen in any Bethesda game at release, but occasionally I've seen things like items glitching out, spinning at like 1,000 miles an hour and bouncing stuff off of inside of a room. I've seen a few NPCs glitch into walls here and there. All in all, it's been pretty good, but yes, there are still some bugs present. And on the visual side of things, I would say this game is very mixed. Sometimes I think Starfield looks awesome, the environmental stuff, the lighting. Other times it feels very flat and incredibly washed out. I think this is part of the trade-off with them still using a creation engine. Even if it is upgraded, it is still clearly the creation engine. To that note, NPC faces, they're a bit better than they've been in the past, but still feels like a creation engine NPC talking at me and its head following me as I move around in the creepy way that it does. And also, while generally I like the range combat, I did think the melee in this game didn't feel particularly great. That's the bad, the major of the bad. Onto the good. I was not expecting to like this game very much. The sci-fi space setting isn't typically my favorite. I much enjoy fantasy. I like the Elder Scrolls series for that very reason, but I gotta tell you, I am obsessed with this game. This is just such a great world that they've built. I will definitely be playing for months, if not years potentially, at least on and off. It's really hooked me for sure. There's so much game here as stated. 2 weeks in, I feel like I've still just barely gotten going. The gameplay overall is as good as it's ever been for a Bethesda game, and given the scale and clockwork nature, I think they've done a great job of delivering what feels like solid FPS action. The characters, the cities, the technology, all of the world feels very grounded. With, you know, the sci-fi magic power stuff aside, this does feel like a very believable universe. Performance has been really solid. There's only been a few instances where I noticed frame drops. Other than that, I've been hovering around 100+ FPS on PC. Bugs, while present, present, like I mentioned, have been few and far between. And bottom line is that this game is very fun and definitely feels like a step forward for Bethesda RPGs, and also has me that much more excited for the next Elder Scrolls installment. And to wrap everything up, I want to say that over the past couple weeks of playing and working on the review for this game, I would periodically just jump online to check up on and see what people were saying about Starfield, especially when I noticed a lot of those leaks were coming out and people started sharing and in some cases showing off aspects of the game. I was just generally wondering, like, how's the temperature? What do people think of what they've seen so far? And it seemed like all I came across were constant complaints. Nearly every single post, every single thread, every single article that I read was just majorly negativity. Every single time I would be like playing the game all day and I'd jump on Twitter at the end of the day to be like, hey, what are people saying about Starfield, right? I know embargo's not lifted, but from what they've seen from the leaks or from general discussion, from interviews, what do people think about Starfield? And I'd be like, oh, damn, that sounds awful. They're making this game sound like trash. Anyway, I'm going to go back to playing Starfield now because the game is a lot of fun. Overall, the complaints aside, the negatives, the criticism,
Today's episode of SRS is...
I think, you know, I had convinced myself I had no PTSD. And I didn't suffer from PTSD. My daily life was unaffected, for the most part, by any PTSD type stuff. So like I said, so I'm talking to Andrew, and he's like, hey, I really want you to just think about your motivation for doing all that endurance stuff. I'm like, I mean, it's behind me, bro. I'm not really into it anymore. Freaking, it's just another thing I did. He's like, yeah. But every hobby that you've told me about required some sort of pain just to participate. It's like, I just want you to think about it. Okay. Well, so we go, and of course, you know, everybody in Tijuana, Trevor Millar, who you've had on, just awesome, just an awesome bunch of people, super professional. I've never seen civilians that behave so professionally, so organized. I felt safe. And I think that's a big deal with a lot of guys with Ibogaine is they're scared of it, right? Like, I had never done psychedelics before. Growing up, I had buds that would, you know, drop acid or eat some shrooms. Wasn't my thing. I wasn't interested. I was too busy being really, really bad. It wasn't my thing. So Ibogaine was my first psychedelic experience, which they thought was funny anyway, because typically folks have dabbled in other things, you know. Well, so as I got into it and started seeing the visions and seeing and feeling things, I couldn't help it. Remember I said I tried really hard not to go there with any bias. So Primo, Johnny, told me about speaking with his mom. His mother died when he was young too, right? And somewhere in the mix of things, I quit worried about my TBI and started wanting to talk to my mom. And so for your listeners that don't know, in your visions of Ibogaine, like you can see relatives. In some cases, you see relatives you never met, like DNA ancestral. There's a theory that memories can be passed down in DNA too. And so sometimes people report seeing their great-grandmother or talking to them, right? Having a conversation that is as real as any they ever had with them. So like I said, man, I just got it in my head that I wanted to talk to her. And then I like kind of came to and it all stopped. I mean, they had been pretty intense visions, man. I had seen what I fairly certain was, you know, an angelic creature, potentially a no shit angel. I mean, I'm still under the the spell of it all. So it's not like I have a clear, picture of reality, and I'm aware of that, right? That's another cool thing I thought about iBegan is that you can like almost turn it off and at least think. It's not like you're absorbed in it. There's nothing fearful about it for me at all. Like I didn't feel out of control. I'm not a super control freak anyway. I'm kind of like, let's see what happens type of dude anyway, So I remember, Trevor and everybody saying that after everyone settles down in their initial really high vision, their active stage, we're going to go down to one person watching you guys. And for your audience, like I said, super professional. iBegan can be dangerous to the heart if, to unfit people. So you're hooked up to heart rate monitors, EKG, all that stuff. And I came to and I was like, so iBegan can make you sick. They call it purging. And after my first initial visions and stuff, I purged. And it felt like I had purged for like 5 minutes. And it had a little, everybody has their little pail. So if you do throw up, you can throw up in it. And I thought I threw up a couple of times. And I thought I threw up not long after we took the medicine. So it's capsules for the audience. And so I started wondering, did I throw up my medicine?
I had the same experience.
Oh, really? And I'm like, this can't be over. I'm not done. It's not what I came here for. So I look around and I missed the queue. There's one person there. There's only one person there. And Trevor had told us that after we all settled down and the crazy visual phase was subsided, he's like, could you move around? You guys will be moving around. You won't even know it. Not walking or anything, because people don't know. iBegan makes it where you can barely walk. You're like almost like a full body Parkinson's patient, right? Like you can't hardly get up and move. It's like you're gonna get up and go play in traffic on that stuff. It must be some kind of awesome safety mechanism, right? Like keeps you from running out in the jungle and getting eaten by whatever. So again, I missed the cue, man. And I'm looking around, and the young lady who was there, she was the newest on the team. Her name is Sandra. And I was like, Miss Sandra, I think I threw up my medicine. I need you to call Trevor. I think I need a booster. Because I had heard about guys who got boosters they just didn't get enough. I was like, and she's like, she didn't speak as good as English as some of the others. And, you're whispering because you're in the room with other folks. And she's like, yeah, okay. I was like, no, seriously, you need to call Trevor. Hello. And she's like, yeah, not a problem. I'll go downstairs. Well, then I fell asleep. Can't sleep on iBegan, right? I wasn't asleep. I thought I was asleep. I laid back down, and so when I opened my eyes again, she's gone, and the next staff member's there. And they're on 3-hour rotations. Again, I'm not computing this. Trevor had told us all this, but it wasn't making sense to me. Tell the next guy, I'm like, hey man. And then I remember being a little aggravated that he didn't know, right? Fire guard, right? Like, one dude's up. When you come on duty and I go off duty, I brief you up on everything I see. Well, they didn't do that, so I'm getting frustrated. I'm like, I'm telling you, right? You need it. And I'm like, what time is it? And he's like, it doesn't matter what time it is. Just back into it. I'm like, no, you need to call Trevor. So I fall asleep again. And in my head, if you can't sleep on iBegan, I must have thrown it up. Well, later on, I found out that I was still pretty active when I thought I was asleep. The medicine just didn't want me to see whatever it was doing. Best explanation I got. Well, the next time I woke up, the sun's up. I can tell through the windows, even though they're pretty blacked out, that it is daylight outside. And everyone else, they're given an IV and a medicinal cocktail to help transition you off the iBegan, and so you can go sleep and sleep it off and have what they refer to as the gray day. And some people would call it something like a hangover. I don't know. I think you just feel, for me, it was just blah. I was just tired. I didn't feel bad. I just felt exhausted. But So they're trying to give me this cocktail, and I'm telling the one of the main medical practitioners, this is medical staff for folks that are listening, man. It's like I said, very professional. And I explained to her what's going on. She speaks good English. She goes, "Okay, I'll call Trevor." And I was like, "Thank you," you know. She comes back upstairs a few minutes later. She's like, "Hey, you know what? We're not going to give you the medicine. Trevor will be here in a few minutes." I'm like, "Great." And like I said, I keep feeling like I'm falling asleep. I'm not asleep, and I don't know it. Well, I open my eyes, and there's Trevor sitting next to me. I wish I could explain to people Trevor. Gentle, kind, wise for his age, just understanding. Like, I've never met a single person that I felt like there was zero judgment. Nothing by way of judgment from him, only understanding. So I explained to him what I thought had happened. Unbeknownst to me, he knew I was wrong. He knew it had been over an hour and a half from the time I took the medicine to the time I purged. Felt like 5 minutes to me. He knew. But he listened to me and nodded his head in understanding. He says, "Well, it's a little late for a booster." It's like, "But I could give you another dose." Okay. Yeah, I didn't get what I came here for, so. He's like, "Man, if you do, it's going to make for one hell of a long day." And I go, this is what, Wednesday morning. I go, "I'm here through Friday." And he just smiled. He just smiled and nodded in that super chill smile of his, you know. He's like, "Okay, I'll go put it together." So make the doses per body weight. So he comes back how much ever time. And he holds it out, and he goes, "Are you sure?" I just kind of looked at him, and he just smiled and nodded. He goes, "Yeah, you're sure." And bro, it didn't take long. that whole waiting period that you got on the first dose, yeah, there was no waiting period. It was minutes later, at least in my perception of time. And immediately started seeing. My guide was there, and he was agitated with me. Like, he asked me, "What are you doing back here?" And I was like, "You know why I'm here. And I know you know where she's at. I'm back. I want to talk to her. I want to talk to my mother. Take me to her." Now I'm like I'm in charge. And not him, but the medicine. God said, "That's not what we're doing this time." And I went, "Okay." It was that kind of voice. It was commanding, but full of, I trusted it. Didn't question it. Not once. It was, "Oh, okay." And brother, immediately, my head, where it hurts from my TBI, warmed up. I could feel it. It was hot. But I could see it. I could see that part of my brain as if I was holding it in my hands.
Wow. Those of you that have been around SRS for a while know that we take mental health very seriously here. So seriously that in almost every episode, you'll find a segment where we discuss how to improve your mental health. And part of improving your mental health is keeping your mind sharp. And part of keeping your mind sharp is giving it the fuel that it needs to balance energy, focus, cognition, and just regenerating your brain. That triggered me to go on a journey to find the supplement that supports brain health with the cleanest of ingredients on the planet. And I found it. I was actually going to start my own company and do this, but I found Laird Superfoods. I've partnered with them. Now I'm a partial owner, and I really believe in these products. Here's my favorite product. Performance Mushrooms by Laird Superfoods. Brain Fuel. put this in your coffee, you can put it in your tea, you can drink it raw, you can mix it with their greens, you can do all kinds of stuff. Bottom line is, this is the best possible supplement with the cleanest ingredients, all sourced in the United States, that supports brain health. And here's 2 other products that I'm a fan of. Laird Superfoods Creamer, guess what? Contains functional mushroom extracts. Put this in your tea or coffee. And most of you know I'm not a caffeine or coffee drinker, but a lot of you are, and they just happen to have Laird Superfoods coffee, organic Peruvian coffee with, you guessed it, functional mushrooms that support and regenerate your brain. Go to lairdsuperfoods.com, use the promo code SRS, you'll get 20% off. Guys, this is the real deal. These are the finest of ingredients. Check it out, lairdsuperfoods.com, promo code SRS, 20% off. At Grand Canyon University, they believe that the military men and women are the unique among the uncommon. You fought for our freedom. Your bravery and leadership are celebrated by all Americans. GCU matches your commitment to excellence, with our counselors specializing in military benefits and over 260 flexible degree programs online as of March 2023. GCU makes higher education possible for our nation's protectors and their families to pursue your next journey. GCU salutes you. God bless America. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, and affordable. Visit gcu.edu/military.
And it wasn't long. It transfers from there and into my neck, because my neck took a pretty good beating from that same injury, and into my shoulder. That stuff's always hurting. And then it went to my back. And again, this entire time, and I wish I could explain it to people how high definition your visions are on this stuff. Like, what you see right now is, best I could describe, 2% of the definition of what you're seeing when the visions in Ibogaine. I don't know if you experienced something similar. It was just super high def. A lot more pixels than we have here. And my spine, and my hip, and I have a rod in my femur, and I could feel the rod as if I was holding it in my hand. Well, there's no nerves inside your bones. I can't feel that rod, but it was as if I was holding it. Then my knee, it's a little scuffed up, ankle's got a little thing, and I had a broken bone in my foot. One thing after the other, very sequential. And then I kind of, I guess, fell asleep again. And, dude, I wake back up and there's Trevor in the same spot, last spot I saw him, wearing the same clothes. Only had his puppy, his little dog with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, hey, what's up, bro? And he's like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, oh, I go to reach to pet the dog. And apparently I look crazy because that dog was like, rah! Same dog that had let me pet her the day before. She was like, nah, dude. Like, my hair was long. It was all matted to the side of my head. I didn't know this, you know. I mean, you sweat when you purge, and you know your skin and stuff just like, it just feels like it just pushes things out of you. There's just the nastiness. And so my hair was kind of like messed up, and I looked crazy, and I didn't know it. But the poor dog was like, wow, you know. And so there's Trevor, right? As if he's still there from when I talked to him a few minutes ago. And he's like, yeah, man, just checking on you. How's it going? I'm like, yeah, you know. And so I had still not told Trevor the reason why I wanted was my mom. At this point, the whole staff thinks I'm the weirdo that's not there for PTSD, but we're seeing if it will help purely with TBI. So I didn't want to contaminate any of that. And I also didn't want him to go, hey, man, you know, I'm not going to give you another dose because you had a good trip. So I probably should apologize to Trevor for withholding. And he goes, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm good. Why? What's up? And he's like, okay, no, just checking on you, man. You've been down for a while. I'm like, what time is it? Looks at his phone. He's like, it's 4:33. The last time I had talked to him a couple of minutes ago was like 7 in the morning, 7:30.
Wow.
Almost 9 hours had gone by like that. Wow, that whole sequencing of, you know, the medicine working on my physical ailments. So, you know, a couple hours later, whenever it was, 7 o'clock, I think, you know, started getting up. They're like, yeah, come on back down. So they gave me the reuptake meds, magnesium, and whatever else is in the IV. And they're like, yeah, so let's get you on downstairs. And I start coming downstairs, and there's the seal that I was there with a seal that I had known from 10 years earlier. And you know, like I said, I'm not a hippie, but I'm a woodsman, right? I've always appreciated nature. I love animals. I do not kill animals. I do harvest them and eat them, but I've never been like, if you kill it, you got to grill it. And that's how I was raised, right? You don't kill something and let it lay. That is a sin, right? That is 100 sin. And that's my way my dad raised me. So nothing is a coincidence. And this seal's presence turned out to be amazing for me. But later he told me my presence for him was amazing for him for odd reasons. And I'll get to both. But I get up, man, and there he is. And he's like, are you okay? And he's a big dude, man. He's not a little guy, right? He's a big dude. Big presence type of guy. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm great. Well, come to find out, man, he had been like checking on me all day long instead of like sleeping like everybody else. He's like, oh, he's, you know, how's he doing? How's he doing? And they like had to keep telling him like, no, dude, go back downstairs. You know? And we go downstairs, man, and he and I are sharing a room. Again, the only one sharing rooms, not a coincidence. No, not in my mind. And our beds are like opposite of each other, and I just kind of plop down, you know, still kind of, things are still moving a little bit, some sparklies and stuff. And he looks at me, he sits on the edge of his bed, and I'm like sitting there, and he looks at me and goes, bro, you look like spilled. And I go, I've never heard that phrase before, but dude, I really do feel like shit. And he's like, I don't doubt it, bro. 2? What is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't have time to answer that question right now. And I was like, I think I need to eat. I'm not hungry, but I really feel like I need to eat. He's like, bro, I felt a lot better after I ate. I'll go get you some food. Dude goes to get me food, man. You know, and just literally like sweet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's a weird way to describe another man looking out for me. But just, it's what he was doing. He was trying to look out for me, you know, and that's brotherly shit right there. And come to find out, he didn't have a very pleasant Ibogaine ride. So his assumption was I had double what he had. I did not have a very bad ride compared to him. And for folks who are listening, sometimes people do see things, bad experiences in their life, and replay them while on the medicine. Well, anyway, it was kind of cool, man, because the same young lady, Sandra, the new lady, she's tries to bring me my food. Like she sends him downstairs. And he's like, they're making you food. I'll be right back. Well, he's like, she tells me later, like, oh yeah, he had to bring you the food. So I ate. Everybody goes to sleep. I toss and turn all night long. And I'm trying to be quiet because I'm sharing rooms. You know, I don't want to get up and walk around and stuff or whatever. So I just basically kind of toss and turn all night because I can't really sleep. And the sun starts to come up. I go and take a shower. And so the first thing I notice is myself in the mirror. And I'm like, oh, that's what spilled fuck looks like. Dude, my hair was almost halfway dreadlocks on this side. This was sticking out crazy. I just looked like I'd been drugged through the freaking landfills. I mean, I just looked horrible. I was like, whoa. I thought people said you'd come out the other side of this looking better. Well, it's not immediate. I'm like, Dude, I get in the shower. So I have this weird genetic thing called parathesis. In other words, I don't feel my skin like most people feel their skin. Like if I get cut or minor burns, stuff like that. I just don't feel it.
Not anywhere?
So, like, I'm not ticklish. So the places like people are typically ticklish, sensitive areas, I feel more there. But like places where you're not ticklish and your skin is tough, I feel nothing.
Wow.
And it's just genetic. My dad had it. He didn't feel nothing. That dude. Hey man, you're leaking, you know. And yeah, you need stitches, man. Like dude was rough on himself. But so I got a taste of that. I got a bit of that. So I turn the shower on, man. I get in the shower and I can feel every drop hitting my skin. Dude, I'm 46 at this point. 46 years old, and I've never felt this before. I got out of the shower and stood there and looked at it. Like, touched it a couple of times. And was like, I get back in the shower. I think I spent probably 30 minutes there. I was like, this is amazing. I mean, I could feel every drop. It was amazing. I was like, holy shit. And so I get myself cleaned up and I go back. I'm putting some clothes on. I've always been a jeans type of dude, you know. Put my jeans on. I'm like, right on. And I reached up and grabbed a t-shirt and was like, I smelled it. I was like, And it was at that point I realized that I had gotten my smell back from COVID because I could smell the detergent on the shirt. And I was like, huh, well, that's interesting in and of itself. But why does the shirt feel so nasty? Synthetic.
No shit.
I didn't want to touch it. Synthetic, like Under Armour style type of, you know, wicking shirt or whatever. And hell, 99% of my wardrobe is wicking outdoor clothing.
Yeah.
I didn't want to touch it. I put on a cotton t-shirt and I was like, ooh, that feels good. Bebopped upstairs and the staff was awake and the cooks were all there and everything. You know, they are typically not there because you start at night and they all go home. So the support staff, they got to hear me purging the morning before. And I don't think that some of them had ever even experienced that. So like the housekeeper, the chefs, you know, they got to hear me throwing up, purging, gagging. Well, I get in, I walk in, man, it was kind of cool though, because everybody just stops. Because they're not expecting me to be up. They're expecting, I guess, everybody else to start getting up. And Salome is there, and she's just, like I said, I don't know how to explain her still yet. Just an amazing, amazing creature that just made me feel safe. She's one of the counselors there. She's done the medicine. And it's just, I don't know, dude. I wish I could explain her better. Just like Trevor, I guess, you know, understanding, not judgmental, but at the same time, I feel like if you crossed her, you know what I mean? Like, or if you crossed someone that she loved, like, I felt like I just got this feeling from her that she was just more to her than that. I don't know. Hard to explain. Well, she's standing there all looking at me and they're like, you know, and it was like this weird slow clap or whatever, like, holy crap, you're alive, you know? So, dude, I was like, the chef's like, hey, you know, we're not supposed to have breakfast ready till like 10. It's like 8:30 maybe. But I'll make you a smoothie. And bro, growing up, if you offered me a strawberry or a banana or a clump of broccoli, I'll take the broccoli. I have never liked fruit. I don't like fruit. I don't like fruit desserts. Like, I don't want to, I don't know. Fruit's not my thing. Those dudes made me a smoothie. And, you know, it had strawberries and bananas and pineapples and who knows what else in it. And I was like, I'm like literally talking to the dude who made it to me. I'm like, have you tried this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, this is amazing. Like, this is amazing. I'm like, have you tried this? And they're like, whoa, calm down, bro. It's a smoothie. But it tasted amazing. Like, I never had anything like it before in my life. You know? It just, and it was, everything they do down there is clean food, all that stuff, and well prepared. It's just like, holy crap. So anyway, man, freaking, everybody starts to get up, and have a little round table circle. And so there was a female veteran there with us. Her commander had raped her 33 years ago, and more than once. And go around the circle, and they're basically, so Trevor's there, his partner Jonathan is there, Salome, the whole crew's there, and they're basically asking us, you know, anything you want to share? And we're all still, like, they're all still pretty overwhelmed. I'm still, I'm 12 hours behind the rest of them, and she goes, yeah, he's gone. We all were like, what? She goes, for the past 33 years, every time I close my eyes and try to go to sleep, I can feel him on top of me. And she goes, last night was the first time in 33 years I shut my eyes and went to sleep, and he's gone. We all just sat there. Holy shit. Wow. Like, wow. Everybody went around, kind of said this and that. I was still processing, man. I was still pretty overwhelmed. And folks shared, but I remember they got around the circle and they were asking, would anybody consider doing it again? Both SEALs that were there were like, they didn't have pleasant experiences. It's just funny because here we are 6-8 months later, they both are scheduled to go back. Right. So initially they were a little overwhelmed. They're like, I'll never do it again. They both have said they feel like they need another one. It got to me and I was like, yeah, I'd do it again right now. And they were like, everyone's looking at me like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, it just told me not this time. So therefore next time. And that's when I fessed up that during the first journey, I got it in my head I wanted to talk to my mom. And that's when I explained it to him why, and again, nothing but understanding, love from Trevor, from Jonathan, from all of them. Love. And so, yeah, later that afternoon, I'm supposed to do the 5-MeO. 5-MeO DMT, which is the venom from the Sonoran toad. Some people call it toad, some people whatever.
Real quick, Tony. You went down there to treat TBI.
Right.
And then we talked about that at breakfast. We talked about it's been brought up a couple of different times during the show that you got blown up. I think we should go into that experience.
Yeah,
if you're willing.
Myself and 3 of my Kurds, my brothers. We were in a sedan, and we were the lead vehicle. We were leading Ranger Regiment to a target. Target too big for us, so platoon plus worth of Rangers and Strikers not far behind us. We were supposed to pull up, and when we stop, the gate prior to us and to the left, they need to just drive through that gate. That's the target house. We didn't get there. We got stopped at a light in traffic, and we just happened to park next to an EFP that was meant for a striker.
Holy shit.
And so if folks don't know what an EFP is, explosively formed penetrator, explosively formed plate, you'll hear it called. Basically, piece of steel, copper, other metal with explosives packed evenly behind it, primed dead center. So when it's primed blasting cap, so when the blasting cap goes off, this explosive in the middle starts detonating, goes to the outside, but it turns the plate into a spalling projectile. Excuse me. And poor man's anti-tank weapon. And like I said, it was made for a striker tank, not for an armored BMW. And So in those armored sedans, the back seat is where the armor is. The trunks are not armored. So there's a 5/8 or 3/4 inch piece of AR 500 behind the rear seats. And that EFP basically hit that plate in the side. And so spalled 2 boys in the back seat. Yeah, they were DNA. Driver died from his injuries 8 or 10 hours later. When the Rangers picked us up, scraped us up, we had been blown across, and this is Highway 1, Broadway, on the east side of Mosul, just north of Noah's Tomb. And so in between Noah's Tomb and the big Grand Mosque. And, we were only, half a mile from our target. Our target was just behind the Grand Mosque. And, man, it went off. The last thing I remember is buckling my helmet. I had pulled my helmet out of the floor, right? And because we were getting close to being on target. And I remember clipping my helmet in. And I think I remember being in the hospital in the cache. I think I remember being wheeled into it on a stretcher. But I don't know if it's my imagination or not. The next thing I remember is I woke up in Germany, hurt. Everything hurt. My guts hurt. My asshole hurt. Like my toes hurt. I mean, I had just been crushed by a pretty powerful explosive that took that 8,000-pound-ish car and blew it across 8 lanes of traffic to include hitting other cars and knocking them out of the way, and about another 100 feet down an alleyway. Right? Well, apparently the Rangers just piled me in. Thought I was part of the, material and people in that car. I had some burns on me. Nothing too bad. They took me to the morgue.
Are you serious?
3 or 4 years later, I was teaching or helping run the course for the NSA's sister program to GRS. And we're all done. And this younger ranger was like, hey, it was like, welcome to the team type of stuff, the gay adventure. And this young ranger was like, hey, you said you worked up in Mosul with the other agency and stuff. And I was, yeah, I was up there for this and that. And he's like, did you know those guys at that time, that EFP or that bomb or whatever, that ID hit that car and killed that whole team? And I was like, in 09? He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I know him. I was like, I wasn't dead, asshole. He's like, what? His squad, his striker, put us in their striker and took us home.
Get the out of here.
Small world, right? He was like, dude, I was a E2, man. I was pulling security. I don't really remember anything. He's like, I never, he's like, but yeah, man, freaking small world.
Wow.
So my memory before 2009 was shoddy at best. Like most of my childhood gone, completely gone. Bits and pieces, and again, things that I could not tell you if I wasn't making them up. It was just really hard to decide, like, is that a real memory or is that my imagination? And over the years, things have come back, and it's fun. I've never had a memory pop back up that I was like, whoa, or freaked out about. I was like, oh, cool. Very cool. Like, I didn't remember past relationships. I mean, things were gone, just gone, wiped clean. And so over the years, things have come back. Things have come back a lot since I began.
I'm glad to hear that.
A lot.
How long were you in a coma?
7 days. 7.5, 8 days. And then it was, like I said, speech therapy, occupational therapy, physical therapy. I had to learn to walk and talk again.
How long did that take?
I still stutter. you can catch it when I'm tired. I cover it up with my southern accent. So, still some things lingering, but I was back working. June, so what? 9 months later, 8 months later, and I was pissed. I went back there for one reason. I was pissed, man, and these were my brothers, So when people talk about like anger and retribution, revenge, whatever you want to call it, being a bad thing, well, that's what got me healthy. I would go to the gym 3, 4, 5 times a day. Right? I was getting better. I was like, I broke my back one time. They said I wasn't gonna walk again. Watch this. The hardest part was switching hands. So my left hand wouldn't work. And so I had to go to the range and spend thousands of rounds worth of shooting with my right hand to get it up to the same level. Back then we used to always do a lot of switch hand working. And as a left-handed person, M4s are great in your right hand. I was like, wow, this thing's so much easier to use. Wow, I can reach that button and this button. But as a lefty, the gun's kind of goofy, And there was none of those ambidextrous stuff back then. Glocks, slide releases on the wrong side. That's not a big deal. But the main thing, I was having these seizures, and my hand and arm would do this. And I mean, good God. Well, if you're holding a Glock and your hand seizes, not a good thing, right? So I had to switch. So initially, I just switched to pistol right-handed and kept trying to shoot rifle left-handed. But there would be times where I would fumble with the safety. And it just made me uncomfortable. I was like, I can't risk it. I can't risk one of my teammates getting killed because I can't handle my weapons like I used to. So, every day, gym, run. Of course, I was, luckily no one ever prescribed me like Oxy or anything, but I was eating Percocets, but not bad enough. Not like I was like addicted to them or anything, but it was I needed them because I hurt so bad.
Yeah.
But that was only a couple months worth, man, because after the blast injury part of it, like after my lungs healed and my guts healed, I was mostly okay. It was just neurological after that. Get my brain to work again and reconnect and, learning how to talk. Yeah, man. I mean, it was rough, but honestly, looking like there was never a time that I was sad, depressed. I was pissed.
Do you remember learning how to talk again?
Oh, yeah.
So could you not say anything at all?
Oh, no. I can make noises and sounds, and I had words and stuff, but it was...
Could you understand what people were saying?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My right ear was completely destroyed, but I could hear, and I mean, I was with it. The headaches and stuff like that could interfere with things, but I wasn't very light sensitive then, like I was last June. That was new in June, the light sensitivity part. That's why when it first happened, I thought I was having a stroke. But yeah, learning to talk was interesting, and it wasn't as hard. I mean, I already knew how to do it. I just had to relearn it. So it wasn't like I was learning. I was relearning it.
How do they do that?
A lot of actual computer stuff. You sit on a computer like YouTube, and they talk you, just like almost like the way you talk to a baby, and get them to sound things out. And it's instruction, like if you want to say the, there would be the lady on the screen. She's like the, and explain to you what you're trying to do with your tongue in your mouth. I mean, like you want to. Put your tongue into the bottom of your mouth, press it into your teeth, whatever. It's step by step. I mean,
shit.
Yeah, just like rehab, occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy.
How long did that take?
Not that long, couple months.
Okay.
And just like when I broke my back, part of it was me just like, I got to get back to work. So I put in way more work than most guys. I mean, most guys in this facility, dude, they're done. their careers are over. They're missing limbs, and I never saw myself as one of those dudes. I just was, I'm just gonna be here for a couple weeks, guys. You know, and I was only there for a couple months, and that was the thing, right? Like, my family had no idea when I was gone, when I was home. You know, I didn't have anybody important in my life. Me and Melissa weren't serious or we weren't anything at the time. I just didn't have anything serious going on as far as anyone I needed to be accountable to. So when I got home, as far as anyone I needed to be accountable to. So when I got home, the best thing I could come up with was, because I was lethargic, kind of just dragging ass, I told people I had mono.
What the hell?
That's why I feel like I need to sleep so much. I'm tired. No, my body was just trying to recoup. Most people bought it. They didn't have a reason not to. But I just didn't want people that cared about me to worry about me. And I also didn't want to hear it. Maybe you should stay home. Maybe you should stop that. I don't want to hear that. So to me, it was easier just to make bullshit up and stay on track for getting my ass back over there and finding the people responsible. And we did. Yeah, I mean, like I said, almost 8 months later, I was back over there, and we were supposed to be doing this, but on my side, I was hunting those. You know? Yeah, man. I tell you, man, those boys, man, the Kurds, they're just awesome. And I think that's why I could feel so much for the 7th and 3rd group guys that had to watch their commandos and their Afghanis be abandoned. Because I was like, if this is what was happening to my brothers, my Kurds, they called me and asked me if I would go to Kurdistan. I would get on a plane. You know? Crazy shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah. Like I said, man, freaking, my headaches are non-existent. And I had it since 2009. They're gone.
It's incredible.
I don't stutter like as much as I did. If I get tired, I'll stutter. I don't look for words. I haven't put my keys in the refrigerator since I went to Tijuana. Short-term memory is exponentially improved. Exponentially. I mean, I really feel like Melissa was starting to become frustrated with me because my memory has gotten so bad, and I'd promise her I'd do something and then not do it. Dumb stuff, like just stuff around the house that she wanted me to do. Things that, it wasn't like I didn't want to do them. I just would forget. I would forget she even asked me. I don't mean like, you know, like if your wife asks you to do something and you just kind of forget, and then as soon as she says something or you see her coming, oh shit, I forgot. No, dude, it was as if the conversation never happened.
Completely gone.
Try explaining that to someone.
Yeah.
I have no words to explain, literally looking at you going, I don't remember that part of my life. And it happened this morning. So I lived that way for a long time, not knowing what I had forgotten, which is a weird way to live.
Yeah.
And I mean, guys would be like, hey man, we talked about that yesterday. Really? Sorry, bro. You mind telling me your answer? Because I have zero recollection of even seeing you yesterday.
Yeah.
I learned to live with it. You know, I learned to also hide it from people. Not because I was like trying to hide it. I just didn't want to talk about it. I got other shit to do. You know, I got things to do. I don't want anybody, you know, I don't want any kind of weird sympathy or any of that kind of stuff. I just had stuff to do. So now it's actually really cool that, you know, I've seen an improvement. The number one thing coming out the other side of the whole experience is it definitely emboldened, strengthened, reconnected me with God. and my faith. But exponentially more so with Melissa. Our relationship's pretty darn strong and has been since the beginning. We're not without periods where we bumped heads. We had 2 periods where we could have easily broken up. Luckily, we're both really hard-headed and didn't. But yeah, that was what I got out of Ibogaine. The 5, right? And you know, so like I said, for the folks who are listening, it is the venom. It's a venom, potentially lethal venom from the Sonoran toad frog. And it's like, okay, so wait a minute. We're gonna take this venom and we're gonna put it in a pipe, we're gonna aerosol it and breathe it directly into our lungs. Yeah? All right, cool. Right on. Sounds great. I just thought it was hilarious. You know, like, okay, cool. Right on. So we had a beautiful day down there. Like, I'd never been to Tijuana before. In my head, Tijuana is like, you know, Tijuana, what everyone thinks of with Tijuana, like donkeys and stuff. Right? Like, I don't know. I've never been there. I've only heard crazy stuff. Well, it's a gated community. It's you totally, I felt completely safe there, right? Guards and all that. And it's overlooking the Pacific Ocean. You've seen, what is that, Catalina Island, right? That you can see there. But I saw something I had never seen before that afternoon. A fog bank at 2 or 3 in the afternoon. We don't have that on the East Coast. There's no fog in the middle of the day. Apparently, in Southern California, in that area, fog can roll in at any time on the Pacific Ocean. I didn't know, but to me, it's amazing. I've never seen it before. And you're, what, I don't know, 500, 600, maybe 1,000 feet above the ocean, and this fog, you can't see the ocean. And dude, I remember I could feel the mist on my skin. And I didn't want to go inside. I just want to sit outside. And it felt amazing. I could feel like every single drop of mist on it was amazing. So we all decided, since it was just so beautiful out and that mist was awesome, like, hey, we'd like to do it outside. They're like, well, yeah, absolutely. So we set up the, little bed, blankets, pillows, right out in the grass. And, Trevor says, hey, who wants to go first? And the other SEAL, not the one that I was connected to, he was like, because I was like, I'll go, I don't care. First, last, doesn't matter to me. And he goes, honestly, guys, do you mind if I go? Because if I don't go ahead and go, I might punk out. I don't know. He just didn't have a great Ibogaine trip. I know, absolutely. And they had told us that, on 5, you can have all kinds of experiences, that most people see very happy things, from, the circus, just happy things, good visions. Most people have that. It's like, and then other people have, more nightmarish looking things, and like, that's typically rare, and this and that. And I'm like, okay, whatever, Well, that gentleman goes outside, man, and it wasn't long. I could hear him laughing. I had never heard someone laugh like this before. It was like, kind of like a child laughing when they're so overwhelmed with something funny that they're just, but an adult male.
Like a belly laugh.
Dude, it was insane. And I was like, hell yeah. I couldn't help it. Got up and peeked through the blinds, because they had asked us not to, but I couldn't help it. I mean, he's out there rolling around in the grass, just having a blast, right? He's having a wonderful experience. He comes in, as he walks to go to his bedroom, he just kind of smiling, he's happy. Like, whatever he saw, I'm like, wow. And they're like, all right, who's next? All right, I'll go. And so he got there, and Trevor briefs you up again. He's like, hey, I'm going to warm this up. You're going to inhale, try to draw it out, 30-second inhale. And he's like telling me how to inhale. I'm like, Trevor, I know how to inhale, bro. It's been a while, but he's like, okay, yeah. And then, you'll just simply, once you've had as much as you can, exhale. He's like, I'm going to start counting back from 10. And you got like the sleepy masks. And he's like, you just put that down, lay back. He's like, by the time your head hits that pillow, if you aren't experiencing it, then you didn't get medicine. So don't just lay there and just go, well, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And in the exact same voice that he asked me, are you sure about Ibogaine? He goes, are you ready? And I just kind of smiled at me. He goes, yeah, you're ready. I mean, just, there's something about that dude, man. Like, you know, I don't know what it is, man. What a cool mofo, man. So yeah, I start pulling on it, and man, everything turned silver. And again, I wish I could, that's the closest thing I have to describing it. I could see the serrations on the grass at my feet, and everything's silver. He's silver. But again, it's like the light is different. I wish I could explain it to people. I wish I had words. But anyway, so as I lay back, I put that mask on, everything, it's just this crazy silverish color, and then all of a sudden, boom. It's hard to describe it, but it's as if that I'm describing pushed itself off me, and everything turned black. I could hear the wind, right? It was just this peaceful, this calmness. And I felt this weird, this little twinge of panic. To all those guys out there who's, you know, right about the time you go to walk off that tailgate, you go, damn, this is dumb. Why do we do this? That, where you know you should be afraid, or you know you should feel uneasy, but then you just shut it down and walk off the tailgate anyway. You know? I kind of had that feeling. Like, it wasn't panic. It was just a slight 2 seconds of uneasiness. Like, whoa, what is this? And I heard Trevor say, just breathe. The medicine said, basically like, don't listen to him tone of voice, just die. And nothingness, just nothingness. And I don't know for how long. It seemed like seconds, but, you know, I was under the influence of it for 20 minutes or so.
Nothingness for that long?
Well, for me, it seemed like seconds. But apparently, I'm under for 20-some minutes. I had a longer ride on it than some people, because it can last 8 minutes, 2 minutes, 22 minutes. So it was a little bit longer ride. And so when I came to, right, I'm looking at Trevor, and everyone's, I wouldn't say panic, but they have a very concerned look on their face. I apparently held my breath, I guess you could say, for longer than I probably should have. But I wasn't purposely holding my breath, bro. And all I can say is the nothingness, the thing that I saw after the nothingness, after it kind of got put together, was the other side. It showed me the other side. When I was on Ibogaine, I could see it. And then 5 showed it to me.
Hold on. So you felt nothingness, and then you experienced the other side. So what was the other side? Peace.
Calm. Quiet. Quiet in here. Quiet. Safety. Peace.
This video is made possible by Nebula. Use the link down in the description below to support Real Life Lore directly by signing up, where you can watch 27 additional and exclusive full-length videos in my ongoing Nebula Modern Conflict series, covering recent major wars and crises, including this video's next part covering the biggest battle fought in Europe since the Second World War, the Battle of Bakhmut. In late June of 2023, a seemingly earth-shattering event of enormous historic significance took place within Russia that briefly captured the entire world's attention. The Wagner Group, a Russian government-funded private military company with as many as 50,000 mercenaries under its control, led by Yevgeny Prigozhin, suddenly launched a full-scale armed rebellion against the Russian government. For over a year beforehand, the Wagner Group had been fighting for the Russians on the front lines in Ukraine and suffered very heavy casualties in the months-long battle for the town of Bakhmut, in which the organization's leader, Prigozhin, claimed to have suffered 20,000 of his mercenaries killed in action. Prigozhin frequently criticized how the Russian military leadership was ineffectually carrying out the war in Ukraine, and repeatedly called out the Russian defense minister, Sergei Shoigu, and the Russian chief of the general staff, Valery Gerasimov, for incompetence. Prigozhin consistently asserted that the Russian military was undersupplying his Wagner Group with ammunition and retreating from areas of the front line without informing him, often leaving the Wagner Group's flanks exposed to Ukrainian counterattacks in the process. The rising tension between the professional Russian army and the mercenary Wagner Group finally exploded late on the 23rd of June 2023, when Prigozhin claimed, with very shaky evidence, that the Russian military had allegedly attacked his own troops with missiles that allegedly killed 2,000 of his mercenaries. Then, declaring himself and the Wagner Group an armed rebellion, Prigozhin demanded that both Shoigu and Gerasimov be personally handed over to him to face his own justice or else, and led around 20,000 of his mercenaries away from the front line in Ukraine, storming back across the border into Russia proper, where they quickly seized control over the major city of Rostov-on-Don, with a population of about 1.2 million people. And from there, the entire world watched on over the next several hours to see what would happen next. As the armed columns of mercenaries thundered in their tanks and trucks, northwards along the M4 highway seemingly unopposed, straight for Moscow. Along their way, they also seized control over the major Russian city of Voronezh, home to about 1.1 million people, while Vladimir Putin himself made a televised address to the nation, declaring that Prigozhin and the Wagner Group were treasonous traitors, and that they would all be ruthlessly destroyed. Military defenses and barricades were being hastily prepared around Moscow to protect the capital, just as military helicopters attempted to attack the Wagner convoys on the highway but kept getting shot down by them. It seemed nearly inevitable that the Russian Federation was catapulting headfirst into full-blown civil war. But nearly just as quickly as it all began, it all came to a close. Only a little more than 24 hours after launching the rebellion, Prigozhin suddenly backed down after revealing that the dictator of Belarus, Alexander Lukashenko, a man closely allied to the Kremlin, had quietly stepped in behind the scenes to negotiate some kind of compromise. The Wagner Group laid down their arms, withdrew from their briefly occupied cities of Voronezh and Rostov-on-Don, all criminal charges of treason were dropped, and Prigozhin and much of the Wagner Group establishment allegedly went into exile in Belarus. The 24 hours of chaos that led to that conclusion left a few dozen Russian soldiers and mercenaries killed and wounded, and a few destroyed vehicles. It represented the first major armed rebellion against central authority within the Russian Federation since the constitutional crisis of 1993 that happened 30 years previously, which had involved then-President Boris Yeltsin launching a self-coup against the Russian parliament that climaxed with Russian tanks in Moscow under Yeltsin's direct orders, shelling the House of the Soviets in Moscow, a series of events that killed and wounded hundreds and left many outside observers similarly speculating that Russia was on the brink of a full-blown civil war. But that's not what ended up happening in 1993, and it's not what ended up happening in 2023 either. Nonetheless, many videos, publications, and articles have been produced about the 24-hour Wagner rebellion, asserting that this was only the beginning of the end for Vladimir Putin's regime in Moscow, and that more chaos and rebellions to come are certain. Many have even gone so far as to suggest that the costly war in Ukraine and its consequences will lead to the supposedly inevitable dissolution of the Russian Federation itself. Just like how the costly war in Afghanistan contributed to the dissolution of the Soviet Union, and how the costly experience in World War I led to the dissolution of the Tsarist Russian Empire before it. But the thing you've got to understand is that these predictions of Putin's inevitable collapse in the Kremlin have been being produced for a very, very long time, for about as long as Putin himself has been in power. There were the pieces created pronouncing the end was nigh for Putin after the humiliatingly successful Ukrainian counteroffensives in 2022 around Kharkiv and Kherson that saw the Russians losing more than 13,000 square kilometers of occupied Ukrainian territory. There have consistently been almost countless pieces produced speculating about Putin's health and suggesting that he might literally die at any moment. There were countless more pieces pronouncing that Putin was finished and doomed to lose in Ukraine immediately after the invasion began back in February of 2022, egged on by the emergence of tens of thousands of protesters taking to the streets against the war across major Russian cities. Before that, there were all the pieces produced about the inevitable coming end of Putin over the Russian government's gross mishandling of the COVID-19 pandemic, in which, depending on who you ask, anywhere between 400,000 and 820,000 Russians died, resulting in the biggest peacetime loss of life in all of Russia's contemporary history. Before that, there were those who predicted the end of Putin following the surprise election of Volodymyr Zelensky to the presidency of Ukraine in 2019. And before that, there were those who predicted the end of Putin in 2018 over the government pushing ahead of extremely unpopular pension reforms that raised the age of retirement in the country by 5 years. And before that, there were those who predicted that the rising political star of Alexei Navalny within Russia would lead to the eventual downfall of Putin. And before that, there were those who predicted that Russia's annexation of Crimea from Ukraine, the war in Donbass, and the ensuing Western financial sanctions after 2014 would lead to Putin's undoing. And before that, there were the anti-government and anti-Putin protests in 2011 and 2012 that were supposedly the beginning of the end for Putin. And before that, it was Russia's invasion of Georgia, the 2009 global financial crisis, and the cratering of global oil prices that were supposedly all the beginning of Putin's end. And before that, it was the inept and bungled Russian government responses to terror attacks in 2004 and 2002 during the Beslan school siege and the Moscow theater hostage crisis that spelled the inevitable doom for Putin's regime. As you can see, people have basically been predicting the end of Vladimir Putin's regime in Moscow for pretty much the entirety of the past 23 years, ever since he first assumed power in the country back in 2000. And yet, here he continues to stay in power in the Kremlin regardless, with a sky-high approval rating recorded by the independent Levada Center as recently as July of 2023 at 82% of the Russian public. A fact that makes any popular protest, let alone a popular revolution against him taking place in Russia, seem exceedingly unlikely to happen anytime soon. By contrast, Putin currently enjoys vastly more public approval in Russia right now than nearly any other world leader does, with Joe Biden, Justin Trudeau, Rishi Sunak, Emmanuel Macron, and Fumio Kishida all falling significantly behind him. Arguably, the only world leader with more public approval right now than Putin is Volodymyr Zelensky, who enjoys an overwhelming 91% support in Ukraine. But not only is Putin still in power more than 18 months into the invasion of Ukraine and just as popular with the Russian public as ever, but nearly all domestic opposition against him appears to have been crushed as well. The anti-war protests that flared up across the country in early 2022 were relentlessly repressed, with nearly 20,000 Russians getting arrested and detained by the authorities and hundreds of thousands of others fleeing the country altogether. Alexei Navalny, often seen as the face of the Russian opposition to Putin in the West, has already been sentenced to 30 years in a Siberian penal colony on charges of alleged fraud and extremism, and is facing additional charges of alleged terrorism still to come. At 47 years old as of the making of this video, Navalny will likely spend the rest of his life in prison unless the still popular Putinist regime comes to an end first. Not only does Russia continue to occupy about a fifth of Ukraine's internationally recognized territory, an area about the same size as Austria, but the Russian economy and Russian society in general both, so far, seem to have barely even noticed the effects of the war and Putin's decision-making processes. After the invasion first began, Western policymakers in the US, EU, UK, and elsewhere all agreed on burying the Russian Federation beneath an unprecedented amount of financial sanctions that would supposedly lead to the complete financial Armageddon for the country. There were officials within the Biden administration who genuinely predicted that these sanctions, dubbed the most consequential in world history, would result in a complete meltdown of the Russian economy by as much as 50%. But against nearly all of these Western expectations and predictions of immediate financial catastrophe for Moscow, by the end of 2022, the Russian economy had only contracted by a fairly modest 2.1%. a lower amount than the Russian economy shrank during the COVID-19 pandemic, or the 2009 global financial crisis, or across the 1990s, when the country was fumbling through its economic transition from the old Soviet system. And perhaps even more astonishingly, the IMF now expects that the Russian economy will return back to growth in 2023 and see an expansion of as much as 1.5%, with continued growth taking place next year in 2024, effectively undoing all of the economic shrinkage that happened in 2022. And simultaneously to these economic signs, millions of Russian civilians are continuing to vacation abroad as well. Nearly 7 million Russian tourists are expected just to visit Turkey this year alone, which is nearly 5% of the entire Russian population visiting just this single country, while millions more are visiting other popular destinations in Egypt, the UAE, the Maldives, and Thailand as well. And they're continuing to be flown largely on government-seized Boeing and Airbus aircraft operated by Russian-owned airlines. This is hardly the picture of the financial Armageddon for Russia that was originally painted by the West a year and a half ago as supposedly being inevitable. And it sits in extremely stark contrast to the extreme battering that the Ukrainian economy has suffered. After losing a fifth of its territory to a hostile foreign invasion, witnessing millions of its citizens leaving the country and tens of thousands more getting killed, and after suffering repeated missile, drone, and rocket attacks that have destroyed swaths of its infrastructure and suffering beneath a withering Russian naval blockade, choking off its exports and imports, the Ukrainian economy crashed by an estimated 29.1% by the end of 2022. Again, compared to only a 2.1% decline experienced in Russia. It is now increasingly becoming apparent that the financial war between the Western world and Russia is effectively devolving into a stalemate. A stalemate that is also increasingly reflecting the military stalemate taking place on the battlefield in Ukraine, as the ongoing Ukrainian counteroffensive is bogging down and struggling to break through the Russian front lines. And in order for you to understand how Putin and Russia have both managed to hang on this whole time, despite the massive sanctions and isolation placed upon them by the West, in addition to the massive losses of hundreds of thousands of military casualties in Ukraine, and why in nearly every aspect this conflict in Eastern Europe is dragging into a stalemate right now, it helps to understand where the source of Russia's modern power comes from in the first place, and how that power is being used. You see, as the biggest country in the world by terms of land, Russia contains within its vast territory an enormous amount of the resources and raw materials that modern developing civilizations all around the world need to continue functioning. Within the lands of Russia, you will find about a fourth of all the world's discovered reserves of natural gas, the absolute largest amount of natural gas reserves that any one single country possesses, along with the second largest reserves of coal and the sixth largest reserves
Phil was just telling me how nice it was. First thing he said when he picked me up, he was like, "Your mother's been gone for 2 weeks." I was like, "God damn, you must have been getting fucking hammered, dude. He must have been getting blacked out every night."
He had just 14 days here.
14 days. And I was like, "How was he?" He was like, "I mean, it was pretty much the same other than not having your mother come down and be like, 'Did you empty the cat litter? Did you empty the litter box?'" It's like, she asked me every fucking day. The goddamn cat's got the nicer bathroom than I do.
Well, you start waiting for those that's the thing. When you know you're fucked, is you'll be sitting there like preemptively having that, like it'll put like a ghost in your head.
Yeah.
Where now you're having those conversations when they're not even there, and you're like, "See, I did put that there, and if she fucking, I'm gonna, you know what? She left that thing there. I'm gonna put it away quietly." Yeah, once you're there, you're fried.
Oh man.
So I've been navigating that realm, and it's going well. It is going well.
It's a difficult realm.
It is a difficult realm. I see why dudes completely freak out.
Having one person tell me to do one thing, I'm like, I hate them. I wish they weren't in here. Leave me alone.
Dude, it's crazy.
Oh, I had to get woken up at 8 a.m.
Who woke you?
Phil Pound. Dude, he pounds on the door like he's serving a fucking warrant. It's fucking crazy, dude. Nothing bothers me more. Doosh, doosh, doosh. Get up. That's how he fucking does it.
That's the best.
It's so fucking annoying, dude. Then I'm furious. And then my mom's yelling. She's like, Shane. She's like a cat, dude. She'll stand outside your door. Shane. Come on, let's go.
Oh my god.
Gotta get moving.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
You're having like grade school flashbacks.
Dude, I had a wild night. Yo, I also I know these are my dreams, dude. I have wild dreams.
She's some cat.
She really sits outside your door and just goes, Shane. Come on.
It just rubs the wall.
Let's get moving.
Oh my
Let's
God.
get moving.
Oh, dude.
They have so many women have so many dumb phrases.
Oh, dude, I'd rather see a swastika on my wall.
Yeah.
Wake up like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Than fucking hear that.
Phil,
we gotta go.
Pounding the door. And, come on, let's go. Let's get moving.
I'd rather someone like 8x8 hit the side of my house with a swat.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Beating this guy's ass and beating his ass. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is going on?
You can get Phil going on that at night. I can get Phil going after a couple drinks, being like, dude, that guy would fuck you up. And like, yeah, right. 2 hits. Me hitting him and him hitting the floor. He goes, I got 2 hands. This is Pete and repeat. If Pete don't get you, repeat will. He's talking about beating up like Chris Webber. I'm like, dude, Chris Webber would beat your ass.
That is such a fun conversation, but yo, he can beat your ass. He's like, the
Just
fuck?
getting someone going, nuh-uh.
You can't beat my
Also
ass.
to the NBA players. Phil thinks he can be. He's like, yeah, right. That guy's a punk.
Go home and catch this Uber and not think about anything.
That's 100% what I am. My dad called me today. It was like, where are you going to be on Saturday? He wanted me to come home to watch Notre Dame USC with him.
Next Saturday.
Notre Dame USC, dude. If Notre Dame wins, perfect season.
That's true.
12-0.
What are you guys going to do?
I can't. I got a show in Conestoga, Pennsylvania.
You'll be pretty close.
Come down to
That's
Conestoga.
Westchester.
Is it?
Yeah, we used to whoop their ass in football, dude.
What, Conestoga Valley?
7th and 8th grade, dude. Fucking used to whoop Conestoga's ass.
Fuck
dude.
Conestoga,
We
dude.
used to beat up on those boys.
Yeah, you wanted me to come. Last time Notre Dame went undefeated, they won at USC to end the season, and my dad got drunk and ran in the front yard.
Did he really?
Ran in circles in the front yard.
Oh my god.
This means a lot, dude. That's why, like, shitting on that Flyers fan. I understand what you're saying. Like, it'd be
I'm
nice.
not shitting on
No,
him,
no,
that's the
no.
thing.
I understand. Like, I know exactly what you're saying. It'd be nice to just be like, this is I work, and I love the fucking Flyers.
Yeah.
That's my life.
And you bring your boys
Bring your
up.
boys. You're like, listen, come watch this game, dude.
Like when the Phillies won, there was guys who were like dumping champagne on their dad's graves when they won the World Series, and I was just like, damn, dude.
I would go pour a fucking natty light out on Phil's grave if ND wins a title, for sure.
Just let him drink it.
Just be like, dude,
it'll
chug
seep
this
down through the
in
thing.
the afterlife.
That's fucking hilarious.
But yeah, this is. I was doing this to Phil.
No.
I was home, and I kept going, Phil, fucking look at this. This is the exact photo. I Googled naked man's ass. I kept going like that. He goes, that's good stuff. That's naked man's ass.
Just a hunk's ass.
Hunk's ass. Because I was just sitting there. We were hanging out with Phil all day, and I was like, Phil, what are you doing? Just sitting there thinking about guys' nuts and asses. He was like, yeah, okay, Shane. I was like, Dad, all you do is think about guys' asses. Fun bit. Next time you're with your dad, tell him that.
He'll get so mad.
So you go, Phil, what are you thinking about? Guys' naked asses? Yeah, okay. You're a sicko. You're a weird sicko.
I told you, I hit my dad recently with like he was like talking about one of his friends. I'm like, yeah, that guy's gay, right? And he was like, he's not gay. What the hell are you talking about? Like, I always thought he was gay. He's like, no.
What, his buddy?
Yeah, I just made it up. Just to fuck with him. Like, I always thought that guy's gay, right? He's like, he's not fucking gay. What are you talking about?
Oh. Just, yeah, when you're with your bros, just be like, dude, you fucking see this shit?
Yeah.
God damn, dude. How many times you get it with that?
You can get everybody.
How many times you get Phil with butts?
All day. It was after the Hershey show, and I was
definitely trying to.
hungover. We just sat there. We sat outside watching the Phillies. I got him the entire Phillies game.
Talking about the porn?
Phil.
What's up with the boy?
Had a couple cocktails the night before Thanksgiving.
Oh, God.
So it's me and the old man just sitting down there watching planes, trains, and automobiles together.
Classic.
Then the end comes. Do you remember the end of that movie?
I saw that so long ago.
It's kind of sad. I hadn't been watching the whole thing with him, so I didn't care. And then when at the very end there's a reveal that John Candy's wife has been dead the whole time. That's the reveal. Like,
Yeah.
he's like obsessed with her. He puts her picture next to their bed every day.
Yeah.
And then at the end they're like, he's like, wait, don't you have a home? Where's your home? You got to go home for Thanksgiving. And he's like, my wife's been dead for 7 years. And then I look over on the couch or on the recliner sitting there because I know Phil's a crier.
Yeah, yeah.
And I get, well, here's how I knew he was fucked. Because Steve Martin comes back for John Candy to see how he's like, I know he's at this train station. I got to invite him to my house for Thanksgiving after all we've just been through. And he rushes back to the train station. John Candy's still sitting there. And right when Steve Martin opened the door, I just hear Phil from the recliner go, he knew. He says it to himself. I just heard my dad go, he knew. And I was like, oh boy, we're about to have some tears. So I look over while this is happening. I'm like, are you fucking crying? He goes, no. He tried to deny it. It was dark. So I came out, I turned the flashlight on my phone and got this, got his face. And he goes, shit. he knew he was busted, dude. He cried during a comedy movie.
Oh, fuck, man.
And then, for the next...
Hit him with a flashlight to verify.
And just be like, are you crying right now? And he was like, oh, jeez. He goes, shit. And then all next day, he tried to like talk shit to me. Now, you missed it. You might have remembered it from last week. I had a nice goatee and mustache going.
Yeah.
Phil was on my ass about that.
What was his
nonstop?
problem?
He was making fun of my fucking
What was
mustache.
his problem?
I don't know. He didn't like it.
Bullshit.
He didn't like it.
Can he grow any kind of facial hair?
He can't really. He does better than me. But he started talking
What were
shit.
some of the things he would say?
I don't know. He was like, you got to shave your hair, both of them. Things like that.
Yeah.
It's just bad.
Classic,
But, yeah. And anytime he made fun of me after that, I would just be like, ooh. I just kept making fun of him for crying. Now, he had a nickname growing up that his one aunt used to give him called Flippy Dippy Doll Baby.
What?
That was his nickname. The Flippy Dippy Doll Flippy Dippy.
Where the fuck did he get that from?
I don't know, he hung out with his aunt. He had like a blind aunt that he used to play board games with.
I swear, did your dad grow up on
cheap.
the prairie?
Oh, dude, speaking of that. Speaking of the joke I wasn't going to make. There's these pills that, dude, I was watching, I was watching some sport with Phil. I think it was just golf. And it couldn't have been golf because there were AIDS pills commercials. Anyway, there was HIV pills commercials, and I was like, Dad, you're going to need some of those. And he was like, what's that? What's that? And he started watching the commercial, and he was like, what? I was like, because you have gay AIDS. And he was like, he got so upset, dude. It's so funny. Just being like, Dad, you're going to need some of this. I forget the name of the pill. It's just two gay dudes like sitting on a dock being like, we have it. We're good. You know, it's great.
Don't think it
It's
was
great.
why wouldn't that be golf? Aren't golfers
Golf's
would be
no
more
way
gay.
they'd be advertising.
You think golf's strictly
Phil's
hetero?
still anti-Tiger Woods, dude.
He's
Gotten
still
that beef.
holding it down for him philandering?
Yeah. And I was like, dude, Tiger's the man. Tiger is the man.
He was saying he was a cheater.
And then he was like, I heard he fucked this other golfer, Duffner's wife. That's when it's fucked up. And I was like, this seems like a Duffner problem. Bringing your wife to a hotel with other golfers, and she ends up banging Tiger Woods.
It's not a Gillis issue. It's a Duffner
That's a
problem.
Duffner problem.
For sure.
And then I looked into Duffner's,
Also, you should have been better at golf.
Duffner's wife also banged a couple other players.
Yeah.
So that's not a Tiger thing. He was just bringing a whore in.
Yeah, he married a whore.
He had a whore wife.
And you weren't
a hot
good. You
whore
weren't
wife.
good enough at golf to
Duffner was
keep
nasty.
her whore powers in check.
Duffner, and then I looked up Duffner, and he was a little chubby guy.
Really?
Real sad thing. To have you, dude, imagine if
Cucked nationally?
cucked by Tiger Woods, and you played against him, and he just fucked you up every week in golf.
And
And
your wife?
he banged your wife.
Relationship. That reminds me of the time I was driving and I was wearing gym shorts and a t-shirt. It was middle of winter. My dad was driving. He's like, "You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Only you and that guy are the only fucking dumbasses out here." And there was a guy pumping gas in gym shorts, and it turned, and it was my cousin Frank.
Why was he hating on your garb in the winter?
I don't know. You know how parents get. They
True.
hate when you're underdressed for the weather.
Well, yeah, when you're wearing
get a jacket on. Wear a jacket.
You were shorts and tee in the winter?
Gym shorts and tee.
Oh, you were just big dog stunting out there?
Stay big dog stunt. I run hot.
Damn.
I don't need that. I don't need those extra layers.
He was probably salty.
Phil was probably a little salty.
Yeah, he saw you out there.
Oh, dude, power washed the house with him yesterday.
Stop.
So funny.
How would you guys get all the way up to the top?
Well, we tried. The top of the house is still got some mold on it.
How'd you balance the ladder?
No ladder. No ladder. We fucking spraying it as far up as we can. The brush was super long.
Oh.
There was a sprayer and a brush.
A couple of ground guys.
Yeah.
Damn.
Do you think, dude, Gillis is very ground.
You guys weren't hopping on the ladder.
Oh, of course not.
That's crazy.
Of course not.
You know, I used to power wash when I was in high school. I had my own
Really?
business for a summer, yeah. I just power washed like all the houses in my girlfriend's neighborhood, and then the business fell apart. I was like, fuck. It was founded on a stable relationship. I made a couple thousand.
That's pretty great. Phil, I was, living my lifestyle lavishly, laying on the couch. He came in and was like, why don't you get up, help me out here.
Oh.
I was like, what? What are you doing? He's like, I'm washing the sides. I was like, how long is it going to take? He was like, half hour. Get up.
How long?
30 minutes in, we're still in the same, 8 feet.
You guys are washing it from the ground.
It took so long.
Yeah, you got to be up. You got to be up on a lad, like 4 feet from it, just blasting the current.
The water didn't do shit.
Wow,
Water wasn't doing anything. Even at the close level, it wasn't doing anything.
Really?
Yeah, we needed the brush.
What kind of wash are you working with?
I don't know.
Gas
Not
powered?
good, yeah.
Okay, so you got gas. It's not bad. How big was it about?
Looked like a mini generator on wheels.
You're probably up around 3,500. Probably like 2,200 psi.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking 2,200 psi.
Yeah, a little residential job.
But yeah, that was.
How much did it run out of gas? Did it run out of gas every
Once.
30? Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Those things hog fucking gas.
I left midway through the job. I was like,
You
you got
fucking
it. You
bailed?
got it, dude. This sucks.
You fucking
He's like, I didn't
bailed?
come back here. Dude, this is my day of rest. I got fucking hammered this weekend. I was like, just let me lay.
You should have washed the whole house.
No, he instantly he made me do it the whole. Like I walked out and he was just like, help me out. And I was like, all right, here, you do the brushing. And I was like, you do the fucking brushing, dude. The brushing sucks.
I've never seen a power wash.
And then I kept shooting him with a power wash. Just kept spraying him. Okay.
Dude, did you ever that can cut your feet?
No, I'm telling you, this thing was weak, dude.
Really?
This thing was weak.
I was in power washing my barefoot like a fucking animal, and I was just like, I didn't believe that water could cut me. I was doing it with my cousin. I was just like at my parents' house, power washing the floor for a party. I was power washing like the cement, and he was like, "Dude, run that on your foot." I'm like, "It's water." It's not. I hit my foot, and fucking my foot started bleeding.
Oh wow.
Well, again, this was probably a little 1,800, dude. This isn't like
It wasn't the big dog.
3,500 psi.
I mean, if it's 3,500, you might lose a foot.
Oh, you could.
We used to make fun of my friend and said he had a Confederate flag in his room. Similar thing.
Yeah.
He'd be like, when you get home, you love that Confederate flag.
What did he say?
He's like, I don't have a fucking Confederate flag.
He took
Pretty
it down.
great.
Also, too, I mean, I'm sure it's like someone had to seen him hang it up. So his dad was probably like, "Hey, you got a kid, little stars and bars." He's like, "Dad, why'd you buy me a Confederate flag? You fucking asshole."
We're making progress though. Society. I got Phil to admit that some Confederate statues should. I was like, just put them in a battlefield where they belong.
Yeah.
He's like, they're tearing down statues. Who decides that? I'm like, well, if you're a black person that lives in like New Orleans and there's a Confederate general on every block,
Yeah.
it's like, just move it to a museum or a state park.
Might chap your ass.
He's like, they died. Those men, you're gonna tell me they didn't die for? And I was like, finish that.
Yeah.
And he was like, all right, it wasn't the best cause, but there was still. And I was like, all right, so you don't.
Shame they stood for something.
You don't keep fucking. You think in Germany they still have like, oh, here's Himmler. Here's his statue. I mean, sure, he did some bad things.
We're down at Himmler Square.
He was up to some not bad things, but I'll tell you what, he died honorably.
True. Phil Gillis.
Is this
Come
kickoff?
here, Phil.
Yeah.
Come here, old boy. You scared? Look at him. He's nervous. Little Phil Gillis is scared of the
cast is hot.
Scared of the mic. Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
What time is kickoff? Is it kickoff right now?
About 8:10, I think.
Okay, so we got.
Hello, masses. How we doing? It's game time.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I think the Irish win 42-16.
Oh, nice.
All right. You got a joke you want to tell? You got any jokes lined up?
You should tell the slap.
Think of a joke.
Tell the slap it, Pappy story.
You
Yeah.
guys, you just sit around and look at each other with these things in your hand. I mean, it's sort of weird.
You call it gay? My dad's gonna come down and call it gay. Damn, dude, my dad came down in a Notre Dame shirt, said it's kickoff time. He's like, you guys sit around. It's kind of weird.
It's like a poker game with no chips on the table. It makes me wonder a little bit about what's going on.
I think you're down here playing fucking friendly foot.
You see what your wife did to the ceiling?
Oh, I did see. I was sitting at the desk and I looked over and everything was laying on the floor. The whole ceiling collapsed.
From what?
Not so sure.
No. We already exposed what it was.
No, she blamed it on the washer, so I'm going to go with that.
I thought you told me she dumped and it cleared out.
Said that. Never will.
Phil, will you honestly pause the game, please? I'll be up in 10 minutes, please. Please, dude. God damn it. What a fucking dickhead. But
I told you we got 8:10 kickoff. We got time.
So I had some foster kids.
Sure.
I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah.
Anyway, kids are back. Things are great. But she took my sister had their kid down at the park, or my dad had his granddaughter at the park.
Yeah.
And she is not white. So he's just down at the park with this young black kid, and there's like parents coming from like
it's like Little League baseball parents bringing their kids to practice, and they got like younger siblings
it's
and
just
stuff.
my dad and her.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And she's in a purple like ballerina costume, like Nunu, or what is it? Tutu. Yeah. And he's pushing her on the swing, and I guess they were on like that, just like the regular swing, which is just that like piece of rubber.
Yeah.
And then she wanted to go in the other swing that had like the footholes, and it's like a seat. And she and he starts pushing her, and then I guess he said it was like making noise. Like anytime he would like touch it, it would like make like a slap.
When he was slapping it, he was pushing it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then she just starts going, "Yeah, slap it, Pappy. Slap it, Pappy.
Yeah, Pappy, slap it harder, Pappy."
Yeah.
Like screaming it while he's smacking her ass.
Yeah, Pappy.
There's an old guy and a little black girl at the park.
Oh my God. How was it passers-by?
What's that?
I
don't know. I wasn't there. I would assume they were taken aback.
Yeah. Dude, I was down south.
Yeah, the whole point of amusement park is just like you might die. You're not gonna. We promise.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a
and then
dangerous.
You fucking,
It's like a dangerous, safe thing. Like when someone does die on a roller coaster, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We're supposed to like kind of think we're dying. It's a weird thing to seek out.
Anyway, my dad got molested, dude.
Did he really?
No, he didn't. But I think I've talked about this.
Who?
On the way to. Well, I was making fun of the Catholics. I was just,
Notre Dame.
I was just not Notre Dame, dude.
I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck?
No, I was just because my dad still like he loves the church.
Oh God. Okay.
And he was like, we're going. Oh, that's why. He was like, we're going to church tomorrow. I was like, there's no fucking chance I'm going to church tomorrow. He was like, yeah, you are. Yeah, you better bet your ass, like something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I'm not gonna go like support those rapists. Like they fuck kids, Dad.
Yeah.
And he's like, they don't fuck kids. He got all funny. He's like, they're not fucking the kids. I'm like, Dad, they fuck the kids. He's like, they don't do it.
That's the appropriate response.
Yeah,
As a good
but then-
Catholic, like, no, they don't.
Then I was like, they probably got you. Did they get you? And he was like, they never got me. And my mom was like, Phil. And I was like, oh my God, you actually got molested? He was like, what the hell are you talking about? I don't got molested.
So what happened?
He started laughing. And I was like, you better fucking tell me the story. He's like, no, Shane, no. We're not telling you. The real story was pretty sick setup. It was his buddy that was getting molested.
What?
His buddy was getting molested, but Phil was pimping him out.
Stop.
Phil was reaping the benefits. So this kid, there was a house where a dude would give you 50 cents to if you showed him his dick and he squeezed it. 50 cents. Then there was a guy down the block that sold crimpets.
Yeah.
And he would just take the kid would go to the guy's house, show him his dick, get 50 cents, walk down the street, get crimpets, and then go to my dad's and split the crimpets with him.
Why
Be
is
like, this deal is great.
So this kid was getting his dick
This kid was
squeezed
getting his fucking dick squeezed and
by a
looked at
guy.
by a geese.
Yo, there's a lot of them, man.
By a bachelor geese, dude. It's a geese house. That's what happens in those boarding houses. He became a doughy fucking pedo.
Fuck, that can happen for sure.
And but still, I think it's like a good clean. I mean, the
It's a
guy
clean
squeezing.
transaction?
The guy squeezing's weird, but
Just
it was
one
funny.
squeeze?
The kid getting molested was just like, yeah, this is great. Like he came to my dad and was like, you want to make some money? My dad was like, I'm not doing that. That's weird.
Think of your dad when he's little. That's so funny.
Yeah, little Phil makes me laugh.
Oh
so
my
hard.
God.
Dude, he had a story about
I'm
like
not getting my bird squeezed, but I'll
his-
split the crimpet.
He'll eat the crimpet. Here's a story. I forget how. Like, it's not that funny if you can't imagine young, tiny Phil.
Oh
Just a
my
little
God.
Tough fucking little redhead. Like, fuck yeah.
First of all,
Just
he
fighting.
probably showed up and was like, "All right, so what's this idea you got?" And he was like,
Yeah.
"I gotta get my bird squeezed. I want to crimp it." Dude, back then people didn't just get sugar on demand.
Yeah, you don't get
That
sweet
was a big
treats.
fucking deal.
Yeah.
My dad was telling me he used to go to a store and drink all the get a jar of olives and eat all the olives and drink the olive juice when he was like 8. I'm like, dude, you're disgusting. Said he would do it and then smash the glass outside the store and then go back in and be like, I'll sweep that up for a nickel. And the guy would be like, yeah, here you go. And he would just sweep it up and then go and buy olives or whatever the fuck.
That's sick that kids had, like, you had to have, like, plans. You had to scheme around to try to get
Yeah.
a sweet treat or an olive.
Or he was like, I would drink all the, he would get a jar of pickles, eat the pickles, drink the juice, and smash the jar when he was little. And be like, hey, mister, I'll sweep that up for you. Fucking weirdo. They used to, like, literally raid their, like, neighbors' gardens and, like, eat plums and stuff, like fucking rabbits. They would just be like, oh, she had the best plums. We would steal them and run away. And it's like, you fucking children of the corn, dude?
Yeah.
See a plum tree and be like, oh, start scheming on
that's
it.
a good plum.
Yeah, dude, it's like Mice and Men.
Yeah, what was it? Like, I mean, that was the 60s.
Exactly. Saw a plum tree. Dude, they
Saw
would
a good plum.
scheme on tomatoes.
You could scheme. You could get a come up on some tomatoes. Jesus Christ, man.
My bad.
This is why we can't have. He spilled water on the electric.
No, I
of
didn't. It's
course.
not on the electric.
It is on the electric.
What's that? Excuse me.
This is why we can't have you in here.
Why? I spilled. It was
I watched you just pour that
recklessly.
horribly. You poured it out of the cup.
I was pouring. I never
You
poured
missed
it.
the cup
I've never
pouring.
poured on air before, dude. It was tough. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I did that on purpose, dude. I just wanted to flex.
True.
We're back.
All right, we're back. The only way we could pause the game is if we brought Phil Gillis down here for an interview right now. This is the 3-on-1 exclusive.
I don't know what you want me to say. Let's go. Give me the interview.
All right, Matt.
Start it off.
You gotta ask him a question. I can't.
You fired off. It's your dad. Fire it off.
Yeah. What are you drinking right there?
This is a Bloody Mary.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, tailgate ran a little late. Kickoff started. I didn't get it quite finished. But
the Irish are looking good so far, though.
So far, yeah. They got down to about the 8-yard line when I was forced to pause the video. So here I am. We're going to wrap this up real soon. Get back up.
Oh, here you go. Here's a good question. How do you think your president is doing? What type of job do you think the president of the United States is doing right now?
I think he's doing an excellent job. And I would be surprised if anyone differed with that viewpoint. He is doing things that other presidents that didn't have the nuts to do, he is doing. Okay? It's not always popular with most of the people in the United States. But
Hey, why do you talk like him? Why do you talk exactly like him? It's not. He is doing it.
Have you ever caught Shane like humping his pillows or anything like that?
What?
Hey, Matt.
What?
We said none of that stuff.
None of that stuff,
Hey,
Matt.
gross.
You fucking.
Yeah, that's
being
off
gay.
limits.
That's,
That's off limits.
that's gay talk.
I was specifically told those questions were not going to be asked.
That's right.
Sorry, I'm a member of the press, dude. There's no off limits for me.
Although there was one time when I came down here and I picked something up outside the bed, and it was a little heavy tissue action, and Shane didn't have the sniffles, so
You're dropping big loads and tissues. It was heavy. It was heavy. It was heavy.
What are you saying there, Phil?
well, I'm not quite certain.
All right, you want to talk about your fucking here? Hold into the mic.
You picked up some
You want to
concrete
talk? You want to talk about your cum jeans at the laser tag?
I have no idea what that means.
You don't know what that means? You remember that?
No, I don't.
When we took the kids to play laser tag.
No, that wasn't. I have to explain. I had prostate surgery, and
So what's
part
in
of
the
that
prostate?
is called incontinence. All right, so
So you
there
just
is
cum
a
all
little-
willy-nilly.
No, there is none of that stuff. Just once in a while, you can't control, when the starting and the stopping when you have to urinate. That's all.
So all right, back to President Trump.
It just happened to be a very sensitive strobe or whatever it is.
Blue- black light.
Black light.
Picked up pee
Believe
stains.
me.
All right. They are too high, and they picked up Phil's.
Picked up pee stains.
They were.
Yeah,
They were.
there's no problem.
They were. I don't get
I'd
excited
be
going
I'd
to
be more of
play
a
laser
dotted.
tag.
They would get me in a lot of dotted pee stains.
Yeah. You
Not
try
being
not to
shaken.
breathe so heavy into the mic.
continue. Let's go. I think you all should get a rebate for this podcast.
Or rebate?
Yeah, rebate.
Oh, the customer.
The customers.
This is free.
It is free. Good.
This is free.
Good.
All right.
Let's send it to China.
All right. How much do you love Trump right now?
He's good. I just don't like the way he acts on social media and his texting and whatever else he does.
What about before he became president? Wouldn't you have called him he was like a punk douche?
Yes, he was.
And now what?
I didn't care about him then. I care
Now
about
you
him
care
now.
about. Now you care about him.
Yeah.
Would you lay your life down for Trump if there was a shooter between you and Trump? Would you jump in front of the bullet for the president?
Yes, I would.
You would die for President Trump.
I would.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'd die for any president, even Obama,
what is that?
even
supposed to mean?
Carter, even Clinton.
You would die for.
And I didn't like those guys, but I would do it for the country.
Even Clinton, after what he's done to those kids at Epstein Island.
I don't know exactly what was revealed there. Okay.
He was there 37 times, I think.
37?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did it take him that many times?
Because it was awesome.
It was the best island ever? I don't know. Probably because it was like you at laser tag.
It's Disney World for the elites.
Yeah, it's Disney World, dude.
Really?
Keep going. You're doing great, man.
No, I know I'm
This is
doing
your
great.
broadcasting debut, isn't it?
Sure.
How old are you?
63.
63. You're making your
Damn.
debut on the mic.
That's it.
You always wanted to do this, didn't you?
I did.
Wow.
I should have been a stand-up comedian, but I had a family at a young age, and I couldn't, screw around and just waste people's time living in a hallway in New York City with cats and rats.
Okay. Your wife just dumped open a ceiling.
I don't want to hear that. This interview's going to be done.
No.
Walk
we're
off.
not done yet. We're not done yet.
You're ugly?
I'm ugly?
That's what Trump would say.
Trump would have called me ugly there. You're going to break that fucking chair.
No, I'm not.
Oh, man.
Go ahead.
Nothing.
Continue.
I'm just happy. So you don't like President Barack Obama.
I never have.
And you
But
do
I
like
still
Donald
rooted for him. I wanted him to be a very good president, of which he
I
let
thought
me
he did
down.
all right. I thought he did
He
okay.
didn't do anything. He lowered his handicap in golf. He vacationed all the time.
All right, so you're going to use that argument? Isn't that what Trump?
It's not an
Trump
argument.
golfs all the fucking time.
Yeah, but guess what? He owns a golf course. All right?
That's a good argument.
Thanks. The hell? He should ski if he owns a ski mountain. I don't care. Trump works harder than any president we've had as far as I can ever been around. He constantly works. You look at him on Sundays. He's in a suit coming off a plane. He's working. Constantly he's working. He works hard. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He
Do
doesn't
you drink?
swear. Once in a while. I'm not president.
He doesn't swear?
I don't believe he does.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I don't want you to have a heart attack, man.
Don't worry.
Just keep it easy. It's easy. It's nice and calm.
It is.
I love that you die for the presidents.
That's
I'm
awesome.
just saying how we don't have any civic mind. We don't have any civic mindedness anymore.
Yeah, we've lost that. The younger generation.
You didn't do shit. What did you do?
What do you mean? What
You
did
weren't
I
in the.
do?
You were a draft dodger.
What dodging?
You went to Canada. You went to Canada during Vietnam.
Christ,
Yeah.
I went to Clarion. I didn't go to Canada. I thought I was in Canada when I got there.
Why?
Because it was 4 hours away and it was not far from Lake Erie. I didn't know it was that close. It snowed constantly. It was freezing. It was terrible.
True that, yeah. It's a shame though. We've lost the civic mindedness.
Yeah, not a lot
man.
of tough guys anymore.
I know.
you
We got to get it back. I'm trying to bring it back single handedly.
do.
Matt's pretty tough. He's tough as nails.
Trying to
Well,
take
it looks like it.
Trying to take a bullet.
You
for the
like him?
president.
I do.
You like McCusker?
Yeah.
Chris asked, "What type of Civil War soldier do you think he'd be?"
I think I would be like a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, get the green jacket up there. You think you would be a sharpshooter?
Yeah. The
Have you
rocks
ever
would
fired a
go up.
gun once?
Yes. I shot 13 deer.
Damn.
That's not true.
Buck. That's
not true.
Have you shot? Have you shot a gun?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You never shot a.
They would run at me with self-defense twice. I put my hands up, threw the rifle down, they still came. No, I did. I shot 13. I used to go deer hunting.
Nice.
Yep.
Got some 5-pointers.
Well, I don't know where the racks are. I think Joan has them hidden.
No,
elsewhere.
the racks are gone. It's just high school girls basketball racks.
Oh my God.
That was after he killed a deer.
Did we talk about that?
All these state championships? Let's not.
How many state championships you got?
4.
We shouldn't bring them up. We shouldn't bring up the state championships.
Why?
just because
Yeah, why
he'll
not?
get fired for being on this podcast.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. He's
It was
"Yeah,
in
why
Rhode
not?"
Island.
Yeah, this is live from Rhode Island.
All right, I got to run.
Don't
I'm gonna go up
unpause
and
that
watch.
game.
I have to.
No, you got to wait 5 more. We got to give the people a little. Where are we at time-wise?
59 minutes.
All right, give us 2 more minutes, Phil.
It's free for crying out loud. No one's
Exactly.
listening anyhow.
No, a
You're
lot of
off
people
by
are, and they
now.
all fucking complain. Phil, do you have any words for the haters out there? They're saying mean
Yeah,
things
what would you
about
say
me.
to someone saying something mean to a free
Some guy called
podcast
Chris
online?
a dwarf today.
Really?
Yeah, he DM'd me and called Chris a dwarf. A dwarf. A dwarf.
Where? When you were at Gettysburg?
Yeah, I took a picture of him at Gettysburg, and somebody just commented on it. You would have been a tall soldier at Gettysburg.
Well, I don't
Phil, you would have
see
been a
it.
fucking giant. You would have got
I
shot
know,
right
I
away.
would've got shot. I would have had that red cross on, going out and just
You'd have been helping people.
medic. That's what I would have done.
So, no, I said, would you please address our haters?
Well, I don't know who's hating, but I can certainly understand it. Okay. There are some areas of this podcast that I don't like. I'm trying to give it a little jolt because it's the listening-ship has been lacking considerably. If it's not for some of the people that Shane knows, I don't want to name names because I don't want to embarrass you. Anyhow, we need to step it up.
The podcast needs to do better?
Yeah, it does. It needs to be
I asked
better
you
as
to
far as
address the
I'm
haters.
concerned.
All you did was talk shit on us.
No, I can understand the haters. I'm sort of one of them.
Well, Phil, I'll tell you what, man. It's been a real honor having you on here. You were on our first episode.
I know.
You were the very first
What do
person.
you mean I was on the first episode?
You called in and gave us a good racist Trump joke.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You said, and we bleeped it out because we didn't want to get you in trouble, but you're here now, so it was a
Okay.
You said, remember that joke you had about Trump and Obama? You came up with this, and it was bad.
Don't recall.
I think it was good.
No, it was. Oh, because Trump hadn't even been. He hadn't won the election. He won the election. He hadn't taken. So Obama's in the office playing golf. He's putting on the carpet. Trump comes in, and he's the small talk, and Obama's like, "Yeah, I like golf." And Trump's like, "Oh man, I own a couple courses." He's like, "I understand that. Do you mind if I play on some of those?" And Trump looks at him and says, "I mean, you can play the front nine, but you got to caddy the back half."
Oh my God.
That was your joke.
That was my joke?
Yeah,
Well,
it was a joke about him being half black.
I understand.
It was a
Believe
bad
me,
joke.
If I made the joke up, I understand.
It was a bad joke. It was so bad we bleeped it out the first time.
Well, guess what? Now that you've reacquainted me with that joke, I'm going to tell it again. I
don't.
like it.
No, don't tell it again. No.
It's a good joke.
Okay.
Yeah, you can feel that, right? You can feel when it sucks and there's nothing when it's dead. All right. Why don't you head upstairs? We're going to rewind it to the kickoff. I'm going to watch that opening drive again. Come on, man.
All right, let's go.
Please?
Wrap this up. We're going to
All right, we'll end it here. Thanks for coming down, Phil. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
It's the first time in history that you have Commander David Fravor, Lieutenant Ryan Graves, and then one whistleblower, a guy named David Grush, who we can't validate what he said because it's all classified information. But Commander Fravor, friends of ours, Commander Fravor, he just told what happened to him. He chased a UFO. Then you've got Ryan Graves, who his whole squadron has been seeing these things. You've had
I know you said you worked all over Mexico, but you also worked at that time in Colombia, correct?
Correct.
From what years to what years were you in Colombia?
In and out. See, I was never like a guy stationed in Colombia. When you're an undercover operative for the DEA, you come and go. So I was in and out of a country back before Escobar was killed. You're talking 89, 90. When Pablo Escobar was the king of a Medellin cartel. So I was in and out of those countries for a couple, 2 or 3 years.
Okay, did you ever have any dealings with Pablo Escobar himself?
You can't get close to those guys. Any DEA agent that'll tell you that he met Pablo Escobar in person is not telling you the truth. Those guys are so insulated and so well protected. And remember, they have police working for them and military guys that protect them. You can get into their network and find out what's going on undercover, but to meet the main guys it's almost impossible, to tell you the truth.
Got you. Okay, we've all seen the Netflix series Narcos. There were 2 agents. I believe they were FBI. Steve Murphy and Javier Pena.
I know both of them. They were DEA agents.
They were DEA as well?
Yes, they are. They're DEA retired agents, yes.
Okay, when you were stationed out there, did you have a chance to work with both of them?
No, because the way we worked undercover is I never met most of the agents because I wasn't allowed to go to the office. When you go undercover, you go to wherever they assign you to go work out of, and you don't go to the embassy, obviously, because you don't want to show yourself. So all my communication when I was undercover in Colombia would be via phone to the office, but show up at the office to meet the guys, no. I met some of the agents, but I remember meeting them specifically. They would come out and meet me at different places to pick up drugs or or give me money or do different things. But they weren't involved with me because I couldn't be seen with them because they were known and I couldn't go to the office.
Got you. And this is just a random question. I mean, you guys are working. This is a high stakes game you're playing. I gotta believe you're living in foreign countries. You got your family with you, correct?
No, you don't.
No?
No. Not when you're undercover, no. When you're assigned to an embassy, yeah, you take your family, but you're assigned to work out of an embassy, then you do. But when you're working like I was, my family stayed back here. I was flying in and out, doing the undercover work.
How often are you getting back home to even see your family at that point?
Sometimes it all depends on the operation. Sometimes you would be gone 3 or 4 months. Sometimes just a couple of weeks. It all differed.
Okay, I ask you this because being undercover, it has to be extremely, extremely scary. You're living a lie 24 hours a day. How does somebody like you deal with nerves, deal with your own fears? Because you don't know, you have informants that can turn on you. You have people that are working in the government that are also on the payroll for some of these different cartels and groups. Is there ever a moment's peace for somebody like you?
Well, you actually become what's called an adrenaline junkie. I was definitely an adrenaline junkie. I love to live on the edge. It's kind of like being a fighter pilot. You enjoy that rush. So I kind of enjoyed it. Yes, it was very dangerous. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to survive retirement. I thought I was going to get killed because I was in and out so much. I knew that I was very good. And when I learned how good I was at my trade at working undercover was when I had to go undercover into a captain of sheriff's department that was bringing in heroin. And when I convinced a captain that I was a crook and he sold me heroin and I arrested him and another narcotics agent to boot, then I knew I was very good.
Wow. Damn. You would have to be an adrenaline junkie and you would have to feel like I am great at doing what I'm doing because you can trust nobody. I mean, you just said you arrested a captain. Me outside looking in, I wouldn't feel safe sitting with anybody unless this is somebody that I have literally been partners with for years. And I know that this person is incorruptible. He is in this fight with me to the death.
When you're working undercover, you're carrying your life in your hand. This guy was a captain in the Webb County Narcotics Sheriff's Department in Laredo, Texas. He had like 20 narcotic agents working under his command. The first time that he sold me heroin, Sean, which was a sample of kilos of heroin, he sold me the heroin at the sheriff's department. He picked me up at the airport in San Antonio, drove me down to Laredo, and he said, "I've got your samples of heroin. It's 10 ounces. Did you bring the money?" And I said, "Yes, I'll deliver it. I'll deliver it to you when we get to Laredo." We get to Laredo, and he drives me right into the sheriff's department. And he's introducing me to the other narcotic agents there as his cousin Manny from Chicago. And and I'm wondering, why did he bring me to the sheriff's department? So he as we're walking into his private office, because he had his own private office, he was a captain there. There's two long-haired guys there, two Anglo guys with long-haired, little hippie-looking guys. And he says, "Manny," because I was using the name Manny undercover. He said, "You see those two guys right there?" And I said, "Yeah, what about them?" He said, "Those guys are DEA agents." And I looked at him and I said, "Really? Those guys are DEA agents?" He says, "Yep." I said, "That's like pretty dirty to me." I said, "Why don't you ask them to take a shower, man? They look like they haven't showered in weeks." And he kind of laughed, and we went inside his office, and he gets behind his desk, and he pulls out a shaving kit, and he throws it at me. So I'm open it, and I see there's 10 ounces of heroin in there. And he says, "There's your stuff. That's your sample of what you're going to be getting." And I said, "Great. Do you bring my money?" And I said, "Yeah." I had it in an envelope in my coat pocket, and I handed him the envelope. Didn't even count it, Sean. He just grabbed it and put it in the middle of his drawer. He says, "Let's go party, Manny." And we did. We went out and partied all night.
You know what the craziest part is? As you were telling me this story, I'm thinking this is happening in a foreign country. Did I get this right that this happened in Texas?
Laredo, Texas, to be exact.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yes, I'm not.
Did this become national news?
No, not really. It made news locally there. I mean, as a matter of fact, he was running for sheriff when I arrested him.
Okay.
I put him.
Wow.
I locked him up in his own jail.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
George Christie Jr., known to some for a time as Dirty George, former president of the Ventura, California charter of the Hells Angels, hands down the world's most infamous and largest motorcycle club with over 6,000 members and 467 chapters across 59 countries. Welcome to Vlad TV, George.
My pleasure to be here. Thank you.
I'm going to bring the subscribers up to speed on you with a quick bio. You were born in Ventura, California on April 26, 1947, and raised in Sparta. Starting in the mid-1950s, you went from an outcasted prepubescent kid who struggled with dyslexia to a popular surfer teen, to a jarhead Marine, on to a government employee at the Department of Defense, and then a leader within the Hells Angels. You became a respected member of the Hells Angels Los Angeles chapter, alternately known as LACO, in 1976. 6 months later, you became club president. In 1978, you founded the Ventura Charter of the Hells Angels. In 1984, you carried the Olympic torch at the opening of the Los Angeles Games. Throughout your time as a Hells Angel, you went to war with other outlaw motorcycle clubs, the police, multiple federal agencies, and even the Kennedys. You've been a consultant on organized crime for CNN and work as an expert witness for criminal defense lawyers. First question, what was it like for you growing up in Southern California in the 50s?
Well, growing up as a single, child, my parents, I was an only child, and I grew up in a traditional Greek family. My grandparents all came from Greece, and it was a very traditional, everything was evolved around the Greek religion and, Greek tradition.
Okay. How did you get along with the kids originally? Like, you described yourself in your book, and your book is excellent. Exile on Front Street. I just finished it this morning. It was an excellent book, man. You described yourself as like a chubby kid, not really accepted, kind of outcasted. Then something changed. You got involved in surfing and so forth. So tell me about that transition.
Well, I think I've got to go back to my first experience with outlaw motorcyclist, and that was around probably 1955. And I saw this guy pull up to a stoplight. I had been with my dad and mom having dinner at this Italian restaurant, and we were standing out front talking. And this guy pulled up, and you could hear him coming from 2-3 blocks away. And, he pulled up to the stop sign, and anybody that's ridden a motorcycle knows what a clutch basket sounds like. That put that clutch in and that basket's rotating, the bearings and whatnot. You could hear that loud, distinctive noise, the sound of the pipes. But what really caught my interest was the way everybody responded to him. Everybody was somewhat intimidated, including my dad, I believe. First time I ever saw him that way. And then this guy, dropped his glasses back in place, put it in gear, and just rolled through the stop sign. And the guy that we were talking to, he went on a tirade. He was speaking part Italian, part English, and he looked at me and he said, "That's your America," and he spit on the ground. And metaphorically, I had jumped on the back of that guy's motorcycle. So I had kind of an outlaw, romance from a young age. And from there, I was a bit of an outcast, and I started surfing. I liked single sports. I didn't like team sports, and surfing was a great sport. It was something that I could do by myself. And I found out there was a whole group of surfers that were outlaws. And I started hanging out with them, and some of the guys started branching off and riding motorcycles. And, that was my introduction kind of into that world.
Excellent. So you became a Marine right out of high school, but you didn't finish your tour. What happened with that?
Well, I was in a Marine Reserve unit, and, we were getting ready. They were going to activate us, they thought, and send us to Vietnam. And I started having problems with one of the gunnery sergeants. He kept giving me a hard time. And ultimately, I challenged him to a rifle duel.
and I got court-martialed. And, I knew this guy was full of it, and I kept telling the guys in the platoon and my particular squad, I go, this guy's full of shit. And so I called him out. He ran off the rifle range. Of course, I got court-martialed, went down to Camp Pendleton. That's where they told me to report for active duty. And something happened to me down there. They sent me to the hospital in Long Beach and spent all day long talking to doctors and getting examined and whatnot. And my orders were to go home and wait, and which I thought was kind of odd. And I went home, and some Navy intelligence officers showed up. And wasn't long after that, I went to work for the Department of Defense. And I was a communications troubleshooter. I worked at Point Magoo, Port Hueneme, Santa Cruz Island, San Nicolas Island, and off of the islands in California, there was a submarine surveillance system on Santa Cruz Island, and that was one of my main jobs, was to make sure that submarine surveillance system was up and running, because we were in a Cold War with Russia at the time. So I worked there till 1978, when they found out that I was now the leader of the Los Angeles Hells Angels. And they basically told me I had to make a choice, that I couldn't retain a top security clearance and work for the government. So I either had to be a Hells Angel or work for the Department of Defense. And it wasn't a hard decision for me. I just got up, walked out, got off the base, and I didn't look back.
That's heavy. I read your book, like I said, and you made a lot of very challenging, I think for some people would have been like impossible, the choices that you made in terms of where you would direct your dedication and your time and your attention. Do you ever regret placing the Hells Angels before your family and a government job?
Well, I recently started a podcast, and one of the episodes I focused on that. I talked about the night I got voted in the club, and I walked into the clubhouse. Old man John, who was the leader of the Los Angeles Hells Angels, close friend of mine and my mentor, he called me into the meeting room, and I walked in there, and Hells Angels lined the walls. They were all checking me out, and he basically asked me, he said, "Are you ready to do this?" And he gave me the opportunity to back out, I guess. That's what he may have been alluding to. I didn't even think about that. I was on board 100%. And he said, from this point on, we come first. Your family's second. Your wife's second. Your mom and dad are second. Your kids are second. We are number one. And, I accepted that responsibility and that vow. And I got voted into the club that night. And, no, I didn't look back. I have no regrets. I guess you could say the Marine Corps instilled that discipline into me, and I carried it on into the Hells Angels. So, I was 100% into the Hells Angels, on board with the Hells Angels. And, you've read the book, so there was some exploits that were very risky. And, although I was cautious, I never had any second regrets doing anything.
Respect. Do you think that many of your decisions have been driven by a constant need to belong?
Well, I think that's certainly part of it. Being in an organization like that, you become part of a family and a group. And I found that, my childhood, I came from a very strong minded family, a lot of unity, a lot of love. And I found that I became a father figure for most of the members in my 40-year tenure in the club. I was the Patreon, so to speak, of the family I created. So, there was a lot of dedication there, a lot of commitment, and I expected that out of my members as well,
Dude, I actually thought you would laugh about this. I had this. I had a dream. You had a part in it. Now I don't remember your part, but you were like in negotiations with. I forget. It was this thing, but the whole point was I was in school. Like you were doing something, and you like owned this thing, and I was in school, and I like left the test, and I just like jumped in a body of water, and I'm like floating around. And I went back into the test room, and I remember thinking like. I can be like I was like this guy gonna kick me out for being soaking wet, and I was like, I mean, legally I can be as wet as I want anywhere I want. I started thinking about us being like fucking soaking wet and just showing up places and just being like, "What's up?"
Legally, I'm allowed to be this wet.
I can be as wet as I want. You're allowed to be.
Excuse me, sir. I'm allowed to be drenched. I fell
dude,
in water.
That'd be a sick fashion statement, dude. You just like
Constantly?
show up, nice suit, but you're just fucking soaked, dude. Drenched.
That's actually pretty tight.
Fucking
just always have like 3 or 4 bottles of water with you. So be like, oh, excuse me, I feel like I'm drying off. Go to the bathroom, just come back out.
Say just like when you walk into shoes when you're in like a creek, like squish, squish, squish.
Yeah. All right. I'm coming around on this. Being totally drenched at all times.
I was going into a test. I'm like, what's the guy gonna say? Like, that was like in my dream. Argue with a professor and being like, I legally can be as drenched as I want, dude.
Yeah.
You can't stop.
Now,
can't
did you
deny
have that argument publicly with him or just in your head?
It was an internal monologue.
Yeah, you had an internal fight.
Yeah.
You had like a shower argument by yourself in a dream.
In a dream.
Nice.
And then like I went to the test
What's
center.
this fucking guy gonna say, dude? This is what I'll tell him.
I was like, no one can stop. You can literally, no one can deny your service for being drenched.
Yeah.
If anything, you'll probably be like, what happened? Be like, dude, I almost died.
You wouldn't believe it.
They won't even ask you questions. Like, I fell in the river. Like, and you walked all the way? Be like, no, I drove.
Yeah. No, I fell in the river and then I came here, figured I'd get something to eat.
They got an Uber. The guy was a dick.
Guy was being a real asshole about it, but yeah, legally I can do whatever I want, drenched.
Yeah, or just hang around port cities.
Oh, can you tell me how dry my clothes should be? At what point are you allowed into a store on how wet you are?
I think you'd be fully soaked.
I think you might be right.
Dude, if you went fully soaked to a steak,
I wonder if there is a lot. Like, yeah, be like, all right, what if I was a little dry?
like they're gonna get like a hygrometer and like measure how fucking how moist you are.
Yeah.
I think if you have like 100% humidity level, they'll be like, dude,
you're not allowed in.
I think when they scan your forehead, they also touch your clothes and they're like, how wet is this guy?
Yeah, it's weird, but we keep having customers come in drenched. I'm sorry about this. Sorry about this inconvenience. Take your jacket off. Are you hiding that you're drenched? Take it off. You're just drenched. Yeah.
You're like, now he walks. He's like that little trail of drips. He's like, God damn it, get him out.
These guys think it's funny. They keep coming to my damn restaurant soaked.
This is a goddamn snack bar at Six Flags, dude.
That's a funny way to torture a local restaurant. Just keep randomly sending people in soaked. What the hell's going on? This is the third guy this week. Something's going on. These guys are drenched.
Oh. It's pretty funny too to show up and be like a black couple just drenched. He's like,
you have to leave.
He's like, hey, are you guys fucking serious? You're like,
Yeah. Well, you can stay. You know.
Oh my god, dude. I'm telling you, dude. We should go out to water. We should go out to a restaurant drenched and just see what happens.
It would be like you can't come in. They would call the police. You can't be drenched, dude.
That's fucked up, dude. Not everyone can afford to be dry all the time.
Can't be lean and drenched them, dude.
We have to get drenched, dude.
I would get drenched and go to fucking Fogo de Chao. Fogo de Chao, just get a table of drenched dudes. Like 12 drenched dudes.
You have to wear suits. That's the only other thing.
You have to wear.
You have to be dressed so nice, but just drenched.
You'd be like, excuse me, can I have a pitcher of water, please? No ice. I like it. Now this is Patreon content. Go to Fogo de Chao with your boys.
Drenched.
Suits. Drenched? What?
Or just start showing up home from work drenched. What happened? Be like, what are you talking about?
Quick shower. Quick rainstorm
Like,
came through.
Fucking hit me. Someone
You could lie. You could lie to a. Like if I'm. One of my roommates could come home drenched. I'd be like, it's fucking pouring out. I'd be like, is it? I'd be like, is it?
I think you should keep a gallon next to you if you're driving, if you're speeding. Cop pulls you over, just fully fucking doused. I'm like, what happened? Like, I just fell in the river, dude. I'm driving, driving home. Like, I'm fucking soaked, dude. He's like, you're wet as shit. Like, about to go out to dinner, actually.
It's like, you mind if I come? You gotta be drenched.
Yeah, that dream ruled, dude. It was like, I woke up, I was like, what a great
I gotta be
dream.
honest. Normally, I don't like the dream stories. I usually get pretty mad during dream stories. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that.
My brain's just working overtime, dude.
I like that dream
I go to
story.
sleep, my brain's like, dig this. And I'm like, that
Yo,
fucking rules.
peep this shit. Imagine being at dinner with your boys, but you're fucking
It was fun. I was in the dream having a very serious argument in my head, like, fuck that teacher, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking wet. I wanted to swim. It's like, and I have to take a test. If I can go to the bathroom, why can't I swim and come back? What's the difference between taking a shit and coming and finishing a test versus swimming? Well, I mean, one you kind of have to do. But, you know, it was like, it was like one of those towns like Venice. There was just like a sidewalk and then like a river, and I was just fucking doggy paddling around, being like, "Fuck this test, dude." And I came in, and you had like bought the school, and I was like, "Oh, sweet, I'll take the
I
test."
bought the school?
Yeah, like it was like I came in, I saw my teacher.
Sick.
About to talk, I was drenched. I came in, like talked shit to my teacher, and you were like, I like saw you. And
Bro, we took care of it.
Dude, speaking of power moves,
Hold on a sec. I'm sorry to. I know we're talking power moves. I'm gonna let Lemaire derail the show again. What are you two? What are you two sleuthing over there? I see you up to no good. You're looking up laws on being wet publicly.
No, I was just uploading the regular app to YouTube.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Good job, boys.
Nice. Sorry about that.
They're getting
Pardon
they're
me.
getting
Pardon
after
me.
it.
Pardon me.
You're getting after it. The
Thought we were gonna get some drench laws.
yeah, look up. Can you be wet, and how wet can you be in public?
You definitely can be as wet as you want. You can just say that it's raining for sure.
Well, what?
No matter where you go.
What if it's
I mean,
not?
it is if it's a private business, anybody can ask you to leave for any reason.
Can you piss your pants in any restaurant?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
You're allowed to legally. You're allowed to piss your pants. You're allowed.
You
to
wouldn't
legally-
get in any trouble.
No, why would
Obviously.
anybody? Yeah.
Unless you were like, "Hey,
I'm gonna piss my pants.
watch this."
I still don't think you get in trouble. I think your rep gets kind of tarnished.
If you piss publicly, yeah. After like third grade,
Because you're gonna get addicted to it. If you do like one and get away with it scot free, you're gonna go back. Someone's like Charlie, and you're like, oh shit, fuck.
Don't look.
No, you can piss yourself. I mean, dude, pissing yourself in a Best Buy. So funny.
Especially if you hit like
And just don't bring it up.
If you like asking a question, the guy be like, "So what is this? What does this do?"
Or just be like, damn, that's crystal clear picture there, and to start pissing yourself, like, whew. It brings it up, be like, oh, come on, man, like, you're like, sir, be like,
It's just a
dude,
little piss.
don't be a fucking asshole.
It's just a little piss. Don't tell
Don't be
anybody.
a fucking asshole. Not all of us can hold in our fucking bladders.
Yeah. Sorry. Noah, you just raised your hand. What is it?
If the pee starts to smell, you could get charged with being a public nuisance.
What?
That's what you can get charged with for being drenched at a steakhouse.
Public nuisance?
Public nuisance, for sure. You can't have a whole table of boys drenched.
Dude, that'd be a sick being in a job interview. You slide
We
your
got a
hand-
couple drenched guys though.
You're in a job interview and be like, have you ever been charged with a misdemeanor? Be like, me and my boys were drenched just trying to get some food. We're a public nuisance.
Yeah, I caught a public nuisance charge at Fogo de Chao.
What'd you do?
Me and 8 of my boys were fucking soaked.
Oh. Dude.